just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, that's what I want. Moving forward in the future, now that we're together. Now that we're together. Moving forward in the future, now that we're together. Now that we're We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend.
Ooh, this like you, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And the hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the sea, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up
touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. What kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah. Ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. Put your lips upon my lips. Let
me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot
Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on my. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 That's what I want.
wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fate? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, cause I don't need to pretend
like you, ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live ever, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And a problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on a centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. Yeah, I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like
I flew too hard like a nigga got 4 irons to get to the. Got me talk money talking, I'm always in the loop. Got me walking, y'all in the ball. I'ma walk around the way, but I see what know it. How you do it better? Wow. Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Just know if you can do it, I can probably do it better. Wow.
拿下下一个第一，
There's the WRL.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
There's the KT.RY.
历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的归宿。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
And it is the start of something new, and it feels alright. We'll be witnessing the blood, sweat, and tears and efforts of all these teams from the past months of grinding. These journeys of the teams will be starting today. Welcome to the regular season of the Wild Rift League Asia, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with you again.
And of course, it is a pleasure being a shoutcaster here in this amazing tournament. Of course, so thank you to VNG Game, thank you to Riot Games for having us right now in this long of a journey, because this is going to be a 4-month journey alongside with our amazing teams from the CN Conference and from the APAC Conference. And for sure, throughout this tournament, we are going to be seeing a lot of promise from all of these teams going for a very jam-packed action regular season. It's a 10-week period wherein they will all battle against each other and try to secure a couple of points, because this tournament is going to be insane for sure. A lot of teams themselves so much just to get qualified in this tournament, but it's just the start. It's just day number 1 for now.
Yeah, as we said, it's the start of something new for all the teams. Now, this is going to be the stage that they're going to be showing to everybody what their efforts are meant to be. And now, this is when the conference of SCA and also the China conference would be meeting each other. So this is a different spectrum for all of our players right now. And actually see it. But before that, let's start on taking a look at how the tournament format is going to go. Right now, we do have the regular season here on the tournament format 1. We have the regular stage, the playoffs, that will be on June, and the finals, that is going to be on July. Right now, we're on the regular stage, and we'll be having 2 months of this.
Yep.
So basically, it's 8 weeks of all Wild Rev, and this is the most that we had from the past.
And some of the tournaments that these teams have joined so far, I think the longest has been like 3 months. If I'm not mistaken, it has been the Icons. I'm not sure if it was the Icons Global or the WRL 2022 Season 2. But this one is going to be jam-packed with action because, well, here's the mechanics for the regular stage. All the 20 teams will be split into 4 groups according to their regions. We are gonna be seeing a WRLCN part and the WRL APAC. And these teams will be play against each other as they get split into 2 groups, because the goal is to minimize the number of teams from both CN Conference and the APAC Conference, bringing it down to the top 6 before we actually go towards the playoffs. And again, it is going to be a best of 3 format. So every game will be a lot of at stake, because it's going to be a best of 3. For sure, it's going to take a lot of efforts, as well. And every win, every point, every game will count and matter to get their respective position before the playoffs.
And also, before each regular season match in the finals, every team will go into a side selection game. Whoever wins will get to select the side of the match. Because, you know, when it comes to the side, sometimes the teams that goes on one side gets the advantage because they want this one pick that they've been looking for, or at the other side, they want to counter pick it. So this is a new format that we're gonna be seeing for today, which is really interesting. Actually, that this is the first time that I'm seeing something like this, and I'm excited to see how this is gonna work right here in our tournament.
It's going to be an ARAM for sure, 1 versus 1, in which they will be having a ban system as well, and an epic phase, of course, for that 1 versus 1, and it's going to be a best of 1, of course, and the goal is to get 2 kills against the opponent. Whoever gets those 2 kills, or maybe gets the first tower takedown, will be the winner, and they will be able to decide which side they want to be in their first game. And now here comes the standing. Of course, everything is just resetted here, or everyone doesn't have any wins so far. But we will be seeing that coming to action as the days progress, because like what you mentioned, it's a 2-month journey here in the regular season. And a lot of these teams actually battle against each other so many times before, and even exchange a couple of players here and there to try and improve their team. But we have seen one team actually, rising towards the top and being very consistent. And I'm talking about KBG here. So far in their past tournaments, they have been sitting at the very top. A lot of teams have been trying to contest them, but we have not seen yet one that can fully take them down.
Yeah, and also, something to note that here on the regular season, there's going to be only 8 people on the Chinese conference that is going to be moving forward to the playoffs. And on the APAC conference, we do have 4 that needs to be qualified for the playoffs. So this is going to be a bloodbath for all of the teams that we're going to be having for today. We're going to be giving a backgrounder of these teams later on. But right now, these are the teams that are presented to us today. Everybody from this conference of the APAC conference is here, and you're going to be seeing a lot of them. And this is going to be an exciting regular season because this is just the start. We're still on our holidays, but we really want to see a lot of VOD.
Some of these teams from APAC or haven't gotten the chance to battle against the ones from the CN conference just yet. So we're going to be seeing a lot of fresh faces here, I guess, or fresh interactions. And hopefully we do see an insightful one and the games that we are going to be seeing the next couple of days, weeks, and months. Because again, of course, the initial games are usually just for testing the waters, trying to gauge your opponent, trying to size them up, as well as try to adapt into the strategy that they have been doing. And on strategies, we have been seeing the ones from WRL CN to be very hyper aggressive, and to the point that if you give them even a slight chance, a slight window of opportunity, 1 second window, they will bash your head onto it and make you regret giving them that window. So I guess it's going to be a big challenge, having to see the teams from the APAC going against the WRLCN, but it's also something to look forward to.
Yeah, and also, this is going to be the start of it, though. So we're going to be showing our teams for today. This is going to be the matchups that we have. KBG versus Nova, JT versus KT.RY, and JDG versus WBG. I've heard a lot about KBG versus Nova, so I'm excited that they're going to be our first match for today, because these teams are very strong. So this is the first bloodbath, or the first blood from whoever is going to be winning this best of 3. Back in the day, or rather not back in the day, during the past month, Nova was able to actually win against KBG, but KBG is still one of the top teams that we have in that conference. So this is going to be an exciting matchup. Are they going to be going at this top still, or will Nova be able to take them down and actually battle their demons against KBG?
Because given the history that they had already in the WRL season number 2, we can see a slight chance that maybe just maybe Nova Esports, Nova China will finally be able to get their revenge against KBG. It's going to take a lot, of course, but it is possible. They have won a series against them despite them losing at the end of that tournament. KBG having to still have their solid lineup. I think one of the key players that we are going to be looking forward to seeing in the performance side would be Andran, of course, one of the best, if not the best mid laner so far in the whole of Asia.
Yeah, he's going to be the strongest mid laner that we have. And also something to note for this teams for KBG. Look at that. Look at the teams, or rather the tournaments that they've won. This team is such a great team. And this is just showing how good this team is. Look at how happy they are. I hope that they're going to be that happy until later on against Nova. But something to note too, UU is also one of the strongest supports that we have. And a lot of coaches have been saying that this support has always been on top of everybody. He's basically like, if you're watching a lot of anime, he's Isagi from Blue Lock. So this is why it's really scared to have this support on their team.
And the whole roster itself, the synergy is just too pristine. That's why they kind of get they become this molded team. Basically so difficult to counter because they're moving as a unit and nobody can stop them. There's no flaws in their movements. Maybe there's some a little bit, but it is reflecting the stability of their team is reflecting so much in their achievement. First place in many tournaments, not just the ones posted, but many other more. Now Nova Esports do have some strength in their lineup as well. And I want to also take note, Long is one of the key players as well here in this roster, providing a lot of safety, providing a lot of opportunities for the team, and even allowing them to kind of swing back in the most difficult scenarios in the games that they actually experience. And well, they have battled a lot of tournaments, a lot of great teams, including Keep Best Gaming, but we have still yet to see them, fully shine in their peak performance. Hopefully, in this first day, we will see it now.
Yeah, and again, remember, this team, Nova, was the champion of the Icons Global Championship last year. So this is a strong team. So this is just so much to think about, that this team right now is odd below against KBG during this past year. And so far, I've seen during the last year, Long has always been a key player of this team. Long has always been the reason why they have been keeping this up. So that's why I hope that they would still be able to do that on this next matches that we're going to be having for today, because this is still the same set of players. Long is still there, the light of the team that we need now. But I hope that there's another light that could shine for Nova Esports.
Definitely. I mean, so much achievements by this amazing team already. They have been, struggling a little bit over the past few months in the Huya the Legend Cup 2023 and the WRL 2022 season number 2. But hopefully they have, patched up their problems and their issues, especially with the lineup that they are sustaining right now. Yai's Long, Google Remake, and Yami going up against the members of Keep Best Gaming. It's going to be an explosive game number 1 for sure, or the first series rather, and a great way to actually start the day.
Yeah, a great way to start the day, a great way to start this whole journey that we're going to be having for today. And this is one of the things, these two teams are the teams that most of the APAC conference are afraid of, because they are a really strong team. They're a very solid team. And when they do their scrims, they are the ones that they actually learn a lot from. KBG and Nova Esports, they learn a lot from this team. So I hope that this team would be able to stay up top, because most of the time when it comes to the regular season, this is when the teams at the top struggle. They struggle because they don't adapt as much compared to the other teams, because the other teams keep on adapting, keep on getting stronger. But because they don't have a team that's stronger than them, they are always the ones who are just winning and not evolving as much. But I hope that their evolution doesn't stop just here.
I mean, that's the key to that's the thing about evolution. There are just others that can't actually keep up in the pace, and it's only the ones that can actually evolve, adapt, and improve that will be able to keep up, maybe stay at the very top. And here in this tournament and the What If League Asia 2023 season number 1, we are about to see again an evolution of these teams. All the 20 teams right now registered in this tournament, looking to show to everyone that they are the best at this game. Hopefully, we do see, a lot of really close games. which we do see quite a lot in the WRLCN conference. But in the APAC, we have seen, from the past qualifiers, some teams, really struggling to keep up with the momentum. A lot of teams, struggling with aggressive lineups or aggressive movements across the map. Maybe they can find a way to, try to stop or try to prevent aggressive teams, aggressive movements from taking over and try to slow them down. But so far, that's not have been the case here in this tournament.
Yeah, let's talk about how different KBG is. The reason why they are taking over the former champions that we have in the Icons Global Championship last year. Nova Esports is probably in the second phase today, and KBG is on top of everybody. So the reason why is because of Andran. As we said, Andran is also a strong player for this team. He has been playing the Irelia, playing the Yasuo, even the Gwen in the mid lane, which is really interesting to see actually. But I'm excited to see how their support plays, because most of the time on the early game to the mid game stage, the support are
helping out in the execution, of course, alongside the jungler, making the plays all throughout the map. But yeah, Andra is just amazing. The picture as well is. I want to commend the graphics team and everyone that has been a part in making this tournament possible, because this is a moment to remember for sure for all these players, all these coaches and managers, everyone in part of this tournament.
Yeah, and this is really interesting to see though. KBG and Nova, we all know these teams, and look at that, these players are starting to get closer and closer, and they do have the coaches right here from both sides. We're seeing them actually just showing us their notebook. Maybe that's a death note from
That's
user.
a death note. He's gonna be writing down the names, who is gonna come on his path to take them down. Yeah, that's witty.
Yeah. And I do love seeing actually the confidence that we have here for the man Slung, the MVP of last year. So this is I hope that we see a lot more of this. This is a very nice to see, right? This is very nice to see these players just parading in front of everybody. That's cool. Yeah.
That's a film. Yeah. This is a nice sight to see, and I'm gonna agree with you so much on this because it gives a real nice vibe onto it. I mean, we're watching right now online. A lot of viewers are watching online, but this gives so much a top tier experience as a viewer, seeing all these players match up in person, having this kind of setup. All the energy are going towards them for sure, and the momentum swinging towards this tournament. Hopefully, we do see a lot of action here for sure. And
I do hope to see this. Look at the sportsmanship that we have here for our teams, and I do hope to see these teams, especially on the 1v1s that we're going to be having for today, or rather the ARAM that they're going to be doing for the side matches. What do you think is going to be the favor of being the first pick or being the second pick? That's why they're deciding this on a match, on an ARAM match.
Yeah, actually I'm not sure. I think KT.RY Gaming will be okay with both sides. So I think the only thing that they would actually want is to dominate every single game that they are playing. That's KBG. Nova Esports, I think they would want to settle for red side in a manner to try and be able to get a good read against KBG first, and what champion they are going to be prioritizing. Because once you show your card a little bit, the opponent will kind of get a gaze and then be able to slowly analyze your movements, and that's the position that Nova Esports actually want to have in the series.
Yeah, and we're going to be having our band picks for the solo games that we're going to be having for today, which is good to see. Good to see having this solo games that we're going to be having. So one thing for sure is that we're going to be set so far into this tournament. The longer this tournament goes, we're going to be having a meta for the solo games, because even if it's ARAM, we're going to be having a meta, and we're going to be having champions that always are going to be banned, because that could really be the determinants of who's going to be winning the game, on whose side they're going to be. So it's going to be important to set up a meta for this solo games.
Yeah, for sure we are going to be seeing a lot of possibly Zeds or Lucians, the ones that have been really popular in the 1v1s, not only in Wild but also in League of Legends PC. Maybe a Riven as well, due to the fact that he is very, very aggressive in the laning phase. The Baron lane champions, mid lane champions, just having that utmost dominance in the lane to try and get any sort of win that he can get all throughout the game. Especially that the goal here in this ARAM 1v1 is to get 2 kills or get the first tower in the game. That's the only way you can win. It can be very close. It can be a dominating 2-0 kills in the game. But since this is the first time we are going to be seeing this as well, of course, we are going to be very, very excited for this.
Yeah, I do hope to see this solo games being set up already, because I want to see how we can set up a meta, we can set up a pick that should be banned, especially for the ARAM. Most of the time when it comes to these games, poke champions are really strong, and they're the reasons why it's a bane of everyone's existence whenever that comes into play. And also I can see that Senna is always really strong on ARAM in the late game just because of the amount of souls that you can get. So this is why there's a lot of things at stake here for this first picks. I'm really surprised that we have something like this. This is just something fresh for the league itself.
Yeah, because normally we do see kind of like a coin toss, just to have it, not be, associated with any kind of skill, be at 100% random. But here, it's now for the first time going to be skill based, and both of these teams will have their very own representative who is going to take on the 1v1 and try to win it for them. Maybe they would want to just get this win and try to, secure the first pick, maybe the second pick, or maybe you can just see the other team just having fun, especially if the team is very, very comfortable in being on the blue side or on the red side. Because if you're just that, you won't put much pressure onto that ARAM game.
Yeah, most of the time it's because of the drafting. The reason why people have been picking this up is because the drafting is going to be really important. If you have a meta champion that you always need to pick, especially a Shen for the Chinese conference, Shen is always strong. And that's the reason why, for them, this is always going to be a priority pick. And that changes things. That changes how the APAC conference looks at things. So that's why this is going to be... I hope that this is not going to be a surprise for them in the long-going future, that the Shen always needs to get banned.
Not only the Shen, but also the Zoe. That's one of the things that I've noticed in the CN conference compared to the APAC conference. Most of the time in the APAC, we do see the Zoe, being available but not being picked at times. But in here, it's either a pick or a ban. Most of the time, we do even see it being 100% banned in the first phase of the banning phase. That's just because of how big of an impact that champion can actually have, not only in the early game, but also in the late game. And yeah, the difference of meta, I guess, and the champion preference here of the teams from these regions may impact the performance here and the interaction between the CN conference and the APAC. And that's something that I'm very excited to see as well.
Yeah, I do hope to see, actually. We talked about the Zoe, and we talked about the meta that is also always underlying when it comes to this team. And I'm gonna be expecting that we're not gonna be seeing any utility supports that we have in the bot lane. Most of the time, if we're gonna be having utility support, the Yumi is always gonna be there. And the changes that we have had from the past times, Nautilus has been on the jungle, but during 4.1a, that has been nerfed for quite a bit. So I don't know if we're gonna still see that for this next patch. But for now, we're still gonna be seeing them at the support role. Always the top 3 trio that we have in the support role is the Galio, the Gragas, and the Nautilus, right? But
the sure picks.
But on the changes that we had, we also might have an Alistar, because it's always gonna be as a ban. If something gets banned, the Nautilus gets banned, the Gragas needs to be banned, Alistar always comes up for the 4th pick.
And these teams are actually, especially in the WRL CN conference, they're very okay leaving the Yone open and it's something different actually from the APAC region. Most of the time we do see them, making these kinds of compositions that are actually quite different from the ones we normally see, and that creativity is something to take note in every single game that we are about to see in the whole of tournament, because every information they can actually acquire from a team will be very usable in the next game, especially if you are going to be interacting with them again, especially that this is 10-week long of a regular season.
Yeah. This is going to be really long. This regular season will be taking place on basically 2 months, 3 months, together with the playoffs that we're going to be having to after that. It's already April. It's going to be long for all of our Wild Rift players. So there's a lot of chances. There's a lot of comebacks that we're going to be seeing. And setting it up for everybody, I hope that we do see a lot of the teams that are going to be going to the playoffs. We do have 8 of 12 teams for the Chinese conference. And also for the APAC conference, we're going to be having 4 out of 8, so that's so long. So I hope that we do see a lot more of our teams, and the quality of our Wild Rift games would be way different the longer we go here on the tournament.
Yeah, and this is something that we have been looking forward to seeing, and especially in this 2023, because we're always looking for growth in the scene of Wild Rift, bigger tournaments, bigger development of teams, stronger players, and better metas. Right now we're provided a platform to see the difference in skill sets and how we can actually compare from the performance of teams from various regions. And now we get another chance actually to see the APAC going up against the China conference, and it can be nervous to think about, especially for those who are trying to support the teams growing in the APAC region, because the CN are very stable already. I mean, they're basically the monsters, the titans of this game, and trying to just maintain their standing and even having their very own dimension there in the CN conference. But as 8 teams from the Asia Pacific try their way to sneak up to them and try to challenge them, it can be a big problem for them. It can be a tough mountain to climb. But I think that is also a great storyline to actually see and hear from these teams as we go into this long journey in the regular season, going towards the playoffs. Because either way, we're going to be seeing only 2 teams from the CN conference and top 2 teams from the Philippines fighting in the playoffs. So it's going to be a really interesting interaction for sure.
Yeah. And with that, we can see who is going to be on the solid roster for our teams. And I do hope that, as we said a while ago, we saw that Andran is also one of the strongest players of KBG. If we're going to be having Yize on the side of Nova, this is going to be a really interesting fight. Because on both of them, most of the time when it comes to Wild Rift, solo laners basically do a lot of job stalling for their team. So being the strongest solo player, and also Advan being also an unorthodox player on the side of KBG, I do hope to see something different here. I want to see what champions they're going to be picking. Are they going to be picking the Zed? Are they going to be prioritizing the Riven, as you said? I do hope to see, actually, Renekton on this 1v1. That would be an interesting fight in Aram if ever that happens. So now we're just waiting for it to actually come into play, because this is going to be setting this up for teams. I hope that it will be a very, very short. We all know the rules of 1v1s. So once you get the first kill, once you get the second kill, game ends. Once you get the turret, once you get like an amount of CS, that's going to be a win. So 1v1s, really want to see how this goes.
Yeah, it's simple yet complicated in a sense, because you feel a lot of pressure being laid out on you just to win that particular game and get those 2 kills. And well, you can actually go towards your base and try to pick up a couple of items and refresh your HP bar. But again, everything becomes complicated the moment both representatives actually enter the Rift. So I guess one thing to just take in mind is just to really just have fun along with it as well, because again, it's still It's still a game that they are just trying to enjoy playing. Aside from all those, responsibilities, of course, having to secure the side selection and also trying to win the tournament, getting the momentum. It's always important as well to just have fun and play the game as you will.
Yeah. And as we said, we have a shrinking circle on these duels that we have on this 1v1. So that's something to take note of for our teams too. So this is going to be... I don't know how this is gonna go, honestly, because it's the first for me too, and we all know that mid lane champions are usually gonna be the picks, or even Baron lane champions are always gonna be the picks here. You don't really pick an ADC unless it's a Lucian that you want to pick in the mid lane. Probably they're gonna be banning the Lucian because Lucian is just broken on this 1v1s. So yeah, that's something to look forward to. We're still waiting for it to actually come in, but before we go into that, what champions are you actually expecting from the Chinese teams that they're going to be picking? Something surprising that you think is going to be picked? Not in the 1v1s, but not in the 1v1s, in the actual games.
Actually, I'm looking forward to seeing the champions that I have been seeing a little bit more specialized towards the CN conference. Like the Pyke, the Set support, and also the Yasuo by Anran, of course. And that's the thing that I'm very, very excited. Also, maybe the Akali in the Baron lane as well, because we see it mostly being picked up in the CN conference, as they are very, very comfortable, maybe in basically using any sort of champion. They're even comfortable picking up the Morgana in the Dragon lane and making it, really have a big impact in the game. That's how, talented these players, these teams are in the CN conference.
Honestly, I'm really afraid if they pick the Morgana, because if they're going to be picking the Morgana, I think they're not going to be picking the Morgana just because of the way they play, because having the Morgana really undermines most of the capabilities of, for example, a Ziggs, or for example, an Ashe in the bot lane. That's why I really don't favor a lot of this Morgana picks. I think Morgana is going to be the last priority, if ever. I'd rather pick a Zeri, the AP Zeri that the Chinese conference have always been picking. That's why I might as well want to see that more. But what I'd like to see is a lot more assassins. So far, when we casted the APAC conference, most of the mid laners that we have, we didn't see a lot of Zeds, we didn't see a lot of Akalis. But here in the CN conference, I think they're more pronounced with this pick. Yeah, so I do hope to see a lot more Gwen. Yeah, I do hope to see a lot more Zeds. I do hope to see a lot more Akalis. And the respect that they have for Akali here is different from the APAC conference. So this is what I'm really excited for. Other than the Yasuo that Anran could probably pick, that's something that I want to see.
Yeah, and for Anran, he can basically use almost any champion that he actually desires and make a big impact into the game, especially with the amount of support that he actually gets from the rest of the team, revolving the movements around him, making sure that he remains an unstoppable force in the Rift. And for Nova China, they have been, trying out, starting really well in the 2022, had some struggles in the latter tournaments that they have encountered Cute Best Gaming and the other really strong teams like JD Gaming and Team Weibo. But one thing is staying at them still, trying to improve, trying to maintain their roster and just grow from there. Because we do see, two things happening whenever... we have received some news.
Oh, yeah. Some news that we received. We're going to be going to break time in just a bit. So everybody just sit tight, because we do have a technical problem that we're going to be solving for today. So yes, we're going to be having a break time for today. So see you guys in just a bit. And okay, sorry about that. We're going to be taking a bit. So with that, Giyang, can we actually see? Okay, yeah. We're going to be having a break right now. So yeah, see you guys in just a bit.
Can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have you all. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fate? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything
like you, ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Non-believer, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live favor, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wise. And the hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show. The way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild. Up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars. With every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league, if you wanna get to me, I can give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. Yeah, I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, Just love me all night, all night. 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 It shouldn't feel right, but baby, no. Just let me all night. Just let me all night, 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 all night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair, windows down in the Jeep, and it's got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. Lips so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning in too close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a
Back to the game, and now we're gonna be going for the solo bans that we had for our games for today. Back again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Gian Gaming, and this is the start of it. We've waited for a while, but here we go to the ban pick of the solo games that we're gonna be having.
And you know what I say, patience is a virtue. We have been patient, and we are going to be rewarded with finally the fight for side here. And it is going to be Anran and Yais battling each other, just like how you mentioned it earlier. And yeah, looking at the bans, you do see the Zoe and the Zeri being taken away. We might see,
This looks cool.
Yeah, because these champions available are actually going to be rotating every single game, and so it's a little bit randomized in a sense, and these players have to adapt every single fight for side. So it's that exciting, and looking at the animation as well, it's actually cute.
Feels like a fighting game. That's how I feel about it, because it's a 1v1. But again, with the bans that we had a while ago, I think, yeah, Zoe and Zeri are going to be good bans for 1v1s. Renekton and Riven are the next ones that I'm thinking about here. But because that they're available, there's a lot of ranged champions that are also available for these games, which is why I'm really afraid of what they can do with this. So they do have some bans already. I do hope that it's a Renekton versus Riven on our game for today, because we're waiting for it to actually happen right now. But again, Gyung, this is still something to be afraid of, because the Riven versus Renekton is still a 50-50 favorite, or rather a 60-40 favoring the Renekton a bit, but it all comes down to how the Riven plays it.
And we're not even sure yet if it's actually their pick, or is their second ban in a sense,
Actually, yeah, that's true.
Because they haven't banned their second champion just yet, and it is going to be confirmed in a short while. But I'm also looking at the Zoe, because Zoe is really strong in the 1v1 in a sense, especially when you get to hit your sleepy trouble bubble in your opponent. It leaves them very, very vulnerable. But if it's going to be a Riven versus a Renekton, like what you mentioned, the Renekton might have a slight edge in a sense, and it is going to be that case. Anran with a Riven, and Rise will be picking up this Renekton, the Crocodile.
Yeah, the 1v1 here is gonna be setting this thing up for everybody, for the teams. It's already gonna be starting for today. We do need 2 kills for us to finish this game, and remember, we do have a limit of 8 minutes on this game type on this duels. So it all comes down to level 3. Once they get to level 3, that is when they'll start to fight against each other.
Yeah, look at the engage here. Ooh, Anon actually doing a little bit of damage. Ignite has been popped off. Ooh.
Really surprised that Ize went in for the Conqueror here on this 1v1, because most of the time whenever you go for a 1v1, Conqueror is really not the best to work with. I think an electric kit would even be better, just for you to get the first burst against that flashing in. Ize goes in for the ignite, does have that. It's not going to be the end of the life of Ize yet. He's still ticking on his head. He still survives for a bit.
Yeah, those 3 attacks of the cannon minion actually took a lot of gave a lot of damage there on Yais. And I'm gonna be going back into the base as Yais staying and maybe try to clear up this wave to crash it under the tower of Anran. That'd be a good choice as he does have the mobility with the dash. He will just go towards the base and try to pick up a couple of items as well.
Yeah, wave's crashing on his side anyway, so it's a good thing that he actually came back to actually take it down. And now with that, advantages have been taken over, and this is going to be a good start. Level 3 is when both of these players are going to be fighting.
Anran just being very efficient despite being under the tower, still getting all those CS in for himself. Guys, will be a little bit in the deficit on the XP as he goes with a combo. Ooh, Anran.
Great broken wings. Doesn't have anything just yet. Let's have the exhaust. Ignite is not down, so Yizez on an advantage here. But because of that, they're going to be having a bit of healing for both sides. Oh! Okay, there comes the stun. That's what happens. And Yiza takes it down.
And impeccable timing as well. Yais baited the Anran there into the heal. And when he actually went in, well, Anran with the knock-up, Yais was just ready with his very own stun. Did the combo, and the damage was enough. Now with the first kill, it only has to get 1 more to take this win for the fight for side. Anran might just be feeling the pressure now.
Now, look at the players. So look at the bottom left and the bottom right. People are looking at one screen. Yeah. And this is look at how happy they are. Even if Arnold lost that first blood, it's still going to come down to the damage to Dominus. And that's going to be it. Does have the Dominus. Is not going to continue. Anran needs to back away from this fight. This is the disadvantage of the Riven, as we said. Riven's going to be having a big disadvantage here. Level 4 going to flashing in, and that might be it. And the exhaust comes down, and Anran survives for another day. No more flashes for Yize, forcing Anran to back away. I think this is going to be a done deal if ever this tower is going to fall down.
Yeah, let's see. Almost. I mean, yeah, he's doing a lot of damage under the tower now. Again, this is one of the objectives here. And just because, Anran doesn't possess level 5 yet, no Blade of Exile to actually get that additional damage and the Wind Slash as well. It was another good timing here by Yais to make most out of this situation. Now as Anran reaches level 5, yeah, he is matching now a little bit on that level 5 scenario, but still, the advantage is much more present here onto Yais. He's the one now dictating the pace of this 1v1 game. Goes in.
Yeah. Does have the damage. Blade of the Ruined King has already been built by Yiza, so his damage is going to be up the top. Anna needs to be careful in this next fight. They have the broken wings. Dominus is at the ready, though. They're going to be fighting 1v1. No more broken wings for Anran. He's at a disadvantage. He's going to lose this 1v1. And Yiza takes the win for the team.
Yeah, fantastic performance here. My eyes takes down Anran twice. And not a single resistance was felt there, and it was very unfortunate there. We have predicted this a little bit based on how you described it earlier, the interaction between the Riven and the Renekton, and we have seen it manifested in this game. So what that now implies is that Nova Esports will have the first pick priority, and or will have the side selection priority, whether they want to get that first pick or the 2-pick advantage in the red side will be up to them.
Yeah, look at how not phased Anran is even if they lost that. Even going for the second pick isn't really going to affect them that much. That's how confident they are. They forced them to use the Riven in the mid lane anyway, so it's okay for the team. So in the end here, we're going to be taking a look at how they approach this drafting after that first win that we had a while ago. So with that, we see the damage grabs from that game. 2 kills would net you the win on that 1v1. So on the rotations that we had, it's really unfortunate that we didn't really see a lot more compared to that. I think if they pick up, Riven is a good pick, but if they pick up the Darius was also available there, that could potentially be a good pick against that Renekton a while ago.
Especially with the sustain, Riven does have the shield, but in terms of sustain, that's something that he actually lacks. And despite him having the crowd control, the Renekton still has its own, and especially with the stuff that he possesses, he can actually just queue it up whenever the Riven engages, and that's a thing that we have seen as well being performed there by Yais, and that's something we are going to be taking note of as well, because even if it's just a 1 versus 1, that is information now that we are seeing, especially in terms of their performance when they do get their champions or the champions that they really love using. And Yais being phenomenal of a player in the Baron lane is just showing a little bit of a sneak peek on how good he is on this Renekton.
Yeah. And now, how are they going to start this game? It all comes down to how they play the earlier parts of this game, because right now, with what we've seen a while ago, I think these players have already met each other for quite a while now, and that's why they're just having fun with what's happening here. And we're waiting for the draft pick to actually happen before we head into it, because we're still waiting for them to go for the picks and bans before we head into it. So this is just gonna be us just waiting for them to go about it. Right now, there you go. We're gonna go to the pick and bans really fast on the uptake for both of our teams. Do hope that it's gonna be a great game for both of our sides, starting it off with the Gragas ban as expected.
And Zoe as well. One of the most common bans that we do see, especially on the CN conference in the WRL, they do not want these champions being picked off by either side. Shen as well, the Aatrox. We might not see a ban on the Yone and just let it spring free, especially that these teams can just counter it, especially with the other champions, the other fighter champions available in the scene. Most probably, we might see a priority on supports, given that the Galio, the Alistar, and even not is available right now.
Yeah, and from what we've seen so far, the bans that we've seen here, they're always going to be prioritizing the Shen, as we said a while ago, and the priority to the Zoe is really good. Right now, they're back at it. Senna being available is just very disruptive for a team like this. A team like Nova, during the past years, have picked the Senna time and time again, and they're just doubling down. And as we said too a while ago, Akali is a priority pick in the CN conference, and that's why the second pick is just at that.
Yeah, Remake having a really high win rate on this particular champion, Senna, allowing Nova Esports to get the wins as much as possible in most of their games. KBG, we can see the Akali going towards Anran or KG, because both of them are really strong in this particular champion as well. So that flex pick is gonna do a lot of work in the unpredictability in this first picking phase.
Yeah. And now with that, having Galio as expected, with the Gragas ban, this is going to be the top 3 supports that we're going to be seeing every time. The Galio to the Nautilus, if they're going to be picking something, a Renekton or a Riven could also be good for the second pick that they have for the side of Nova Esports. They can just pick up that Riven. Oh, priority on the Garen. They still want to go for the full bruiser composition. With Nova Esports actually having the priority on the Senna, this Garen is a really good pick.
Yeah, I mean, now you have 2 really strong and durable champions ready to be in the front line for you. Yeah, KBG right now is responding with backline threat with the Ziggs.
Oh, that's
but
good.
Still, yeah, it is a good pick here for KBG. They want to reach the backline. They want to have that executing damage. But again, with the Galio, with the Senna, a lot of protection is available for them. You have the Dawning Shadow to provide that shield. You have the Hero's Entrance to provide that safety net in a large radius. And now that's the goal here of Nova Esports, to try and interfere with the positionings here and try to just out-CC them and out-sustain KBG.
honestly, I can see the Ziggs being a very good pick, because considering that most of the players here for Nova Esports, when you pick a Senna as the first pick, most of the time you expect that everybody's gonna stick together. So the AoE damage from the Ziggs is just gonna be multiplied a lot more. But here, the next bans that we're going to be seeing for the Zed, the Yone getting banned, the priorities that we have from this place, the respect that they have for this junglers that we have for today is just there. They don't want to have the Gwen. They don't want to have the priority of the Yone. I do hope that Long picks the Lee Sin for their side here, because if they want to sustain with this early game composition, Lee Sin could really magnify that picks that they have. But for the side of KBG, so far, I'm really liking their picks. I do hope that they add a bit more CC just to make this Akali work a lot more.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of champions here of KG actually removed from the scene. That leaves the Jax here for him to actually pick up. It can be really risky, especially with the amount of pressure that always thrown at the Jax, given that he is a really hard to scale up champion towards the late game. And given the composition provided here by Nova Esports, they can attempt to bully the Baron lane and try to prevent him from ever reaching his power spike. Now as you do hover the Corki, this signifies a scaling momentum as well here on the side of Nova Esports to pair it up with the Senna that they have. So maybe in the early game, they can have some downsides, and especially in trying to prevent KG from scaling up. But with the Kha'Zix, that might just fix everything for them.
Yeah, with the Kha'Zix, this is really nice to have for this composition at that. Remember, what we're looking at here is a Jax, Akali, and even a Vi. There's a lot of firepower for Long to actually make use of with this Kha'Zix, which is why it is a really good pick against them. They do have a bit of tankiness, a damage that they can look forward to in the side of Nova. So KBG, with the composition, they are looking a lot more to go for the single target. Ziggs going for the Mega Inferno Bomb, and the execution happens for all of the other teammates that they have for KBG. On the side of Nova, they want to sustain long fights. So that's why they have Long to execute, and they do have a lot of the members from the side of Nova to actually just take over this early stages and just make use of this Kha'Zix after getting their first items.
It's very scary though to think that KBG having to pick up the Vi would provide a lot of safety actually for KG, even in the mid lane. And with the help of the Nautilus as well there by Uwu, there's a lot of playmaking potential on the side of KG to actually threaten the scaling of Nova Esports, because you have the Corki, you have the Senna. It would take some time to actually scale up. Even if you have the Kha'Zix, no one is actually there aside from the Galio to actually enable this champion of Long. So there's some gaps that we are seeing right now on the side of Nova Esports. Hopefully they are going to be able to patch it up within the game, because KG, they do not let people just get away when making mistakes. They are really good at punishing, and they make very little mistakes, almost as clean as it gets. And even if they do have really scaling champions, their late game is very scary. Because of the Akali, because of the Jax, Neon and Remake might be threatened a lot in the backline.
Look at the set that they had here. Look at the rotations that we had for both of our teams, right? Because they know that the Jax is not going to be having an easier time on the Baron lane, because most of the time people just double up on the Baron lane. This is what they did. They swapped out Yize onto the bot side, or rather the top side, and even swap KG onto the bot lane, and this just makes it easier for them to work around it. So this is going to be a challenge that they need to cover, because they have a Galio in the bot lane, and Jax is just going to be farming easily there.
Yeah, I love the presentation as well, the graphics that we are seeing right now. There's the same graphics we do see in the WRL 2020 and the Legend Cup 2023 in the CN conference. Very different from the APAC, as now we do see KG taking a bit of damage there from the pokings of Remake and Yami. Well, the goal is to bully the Jax and prevent him from getting those crucial CS, and also provide that stability for Remake as he does scale up. The Nova Esports, so far in this early instance of the game, have a really good setup. But eyes on Baron lane for sure. because later on, that is going to be coming by to try and secure this first blood for KBG.
Yeah, look at them rotating back here. That is going to be the challenge here every time for them, because when they're going to be rotating back here for the side of KBG, Yize is not going to be having a problem here, but KG is having the biggest of problems. So far, when it comes to the rotation during the early stages of our game, I do believe that Nova Esports were just on top of KBG time and time again, and the reason why is because KG is not having a good time in the bot lane. Even though that he's taking a bit of items here, he's still on a big disadvantage here in the bot side. He's not even able to get close to them. Anu is here for quite a bit of time, took a bit of time on the top side, and the rotation happened again because they don't want to give the disadvantage to KG.
Yeah, now, as they actually group up here in the bottom side river, that's it, engage!
Season desist happens, and now they're going to be starting the fight. They're going to be slowing it down. Ooh, going to come back. Justice punch to his head. And Run was able to do some damage, but not enough to actually get the win there. And Nova is just going to back away from that fight.
Yeah, Anon almost got a kill there onto Yami with a perfect execution. Fortunately, he was interrupted by Remake and forced to just use that ulti to escape. Now, no kill so far by both sides. Both of them are sizing up with each other. Nova Esports trying to get some plates here in the mid lane. That will just be, respected here by KBG. As Anran will be securing, the wave here. Only losing 2 plates in that first tier tower.
Yeah. And now with that, we're going to be stopping for just a bit here. And I hope that we do start to see a little bit more of our players. We're just going to be having a bit of a pause, but we've seen from our game a while ago that was a really good start of the game. This is the difference between the APAC conference and the CN conference. Look at how fast they rotate around the map. They have been playing around the map, especially Yu on the side right there, KBG, very strong. And even Yami on the Dragon lane, the rotations that they've been doing is really good because they knew what to do against the Jax, and whenever you pick a Jax, the punishment is always going to be there.
Yeah, and the same amount of respect as well on the side of KBG. KG just being able to safely farm despite the pressure that Nova Esports is trying to put him in the bottom lane, and the rotation as well coming in from the side of KBG, just responding towards the proactive movements of Nova Esports and the safety actually that is being executed here by both of these teams, as we do not see any first blood just yet in the first few minutes of the game. Maybe it will happen when the objectives actually come up, because KBG do not let anyone take their objectives that easily. And Nova Esports, they are so far trying out this very proactive strategy and trying to set up some plays, be the ones first in an area, which is a really good move, really good tactic by them.
Yeah, Nova Esports really knows how to play around the map, and they knew how to play against KBG. I was expecting Yu to actually get more advantage when it comes to playing around the map. He always was on top during a lot of their scrims that has happened during the last time. But hey, it's still not done. The game is still at 3 minutes, and I can still feel the pressure for most of our players, because that first fight, I thought there's someone who's going to die. But looking at the spacing from our players, that is how you're supposed to play. The micro plays, because most of the time, most teams know how to macro on this level of play. But the micro of our players, we've seen it. Adran wasn't even afraid that he's going to die, even went in with a perfect execution because they knew that they don't have any CC anymore. Adran was able to get away even with the sliver of his health left. And that's how confident these players are with their own skill. And that's something to really take note of this conference right here.
Yeah, the communication as well, very on point by both of these teams, especially in these hyper active team fights happening with a lot of things going on inside the fight. Yami as well also being able to safely escape despite the amount of damage he actually took in that fight, trying to do the crowd control that he is supposed to do in that fight as well to aid the members of Nova Esports. And I guess it's just a shaking of both of these teams, just trying to get a gauge, trying to get a glimpse of how they are actually going to throw in their jabs. So similar to like all the other fighting games that we do see all around the world. And I think it's just going to be a testing of the water here for KBG and Nova Esports for the first few minutes of the game, especially that both of them actually possess late game scaling champions, and that's going to be the tipping point for sure.
Yeah, I do hope that we see a lot more of this from our players during this first 3 minutes. There were a lot of actions that already happened around the map. And yes, when it comes to this CN teams, they always prioritize the Jax. Even last year, they have a big priority on that Jax on the jungle. But now, the difference maker is how are they going to be using this Jax in their favor, especially for KBG, because most of the pressure is going to happen on the side of Jax. It's going to be playing weak side. But remember, it is on the hands of a very great player right here on the side of KBG, which is KG. Yeah. But the problem here is Yiza is also a great player. We've seen him a while ago playing against Anran toe-to-toe, but because he's using a Garen, that might change things a lot for the side of Nova Esports.
Because, well, Nova Esports does want to get that single pick off, that one execution, especially with the silence that can actually interfere with a lot of plans or intention of a particular player, depending on who the target will be here for Yais, and him being a very, very talented player who knows how to punish and knows how to set up those traps. In most of the cases, that can be a big obstacle here for KBG, especially for Anran. As an Akali, your goal is to dish out as much damage as possible when you go in, and when there's a Garen, that can pose a lot of delays and pressure and a threat to that said combo. And I think that's one of the things that Nova Esports wants to keep in mind. Having Yai just keep an eye on Anran in the most cases and try to interfere with his combo, because when they actually get the kill onto the Akali, that is one big damage dealer down on the side of KBG.
Yeah, and one of the problems here that they always need to face is the threat of the Ziggs on their side. Because they picked up a Senna on the Dragon Lane side, they won't really have a lot more wave gear compared to what they are expected to be. The only good thing, the caveat that they have here is that they have a Corki on their side. So that is something that they need to use on the middle stages of the game, because this Corki needs to actually wave clear for the team a lot more. But here, the way they started it is really good. But now, we're going to be back into the game, everybody. Here comes the game, and that has a lot of things has happened after those minutes.
Oh yeah,
1 minute actually.
I wonder, just a minute has gone by. Gold still even, no kills just yet, no tower takedowns. So still relatively even here for both sides, except for the damage that Nova Esports has done towards that middle tier 1 tower of KBG, and we're just a few seconds away from having these objectives spawn up. Given that it's a mountain dragon, it would take time for any team to actually take it down. KBG just leveling down on the vision here in the bottom side river, trying to set up maybe a play as that charges up. No victim just yet.
Yeah. Still not starting any of the objectives that we've seen so far. On the top right side of the map, we're going to be seeing that there's a lot of players, especially that is waiting here on the bottom side of the map, waiting for any praise that he can take a look at. Ooh. But here, on the damage onto KG, this is one of the disadvantages that they have as a team here, is because when they start a fight, they still have a Jax that they need to think about. But because they can get themselves to a position, this is the difference between on the CN conference. They can just give the objective. They can just wait before they can come in with their items. Right now, they're just going to be waiting for it.
Valkyrie has been used there by the Corki, so that will, give some time here for KG to actually set up. But actually, it's Nova China setting up here in the bottom lane. That's a perfect execution.
Slime was able to hit, and that's going to be coming in. That's going to be one down. Neon is going to be down onto the dumps. Airplane's going to fall down. Hero's entrance is not going to be seeing anybody, but they got the Drake just yet. So they're going to be starting. They're still not done. Now Anran's going to be the target. They still got it. Long got the advantage here. And we've seen it time and time again. Long is great at executing these objectives.
Yeah. And really good execution as well. The priority on the objective. And yeah, that allowed KBG to actually take the kill onto Neon, but they're focusing on the objective, focusing onto the Dragon. Now it's a Rift Herald, has been taken here by KBG. They're trying to respond with a tower push here in the mid lane. It would be very difficult, but they're almost as very close to taking it down. 573 HP. I think that's very much even here for both of these teams, despite Neon getting taken down. The target here, the goal of Nova Esports is still being met. The scaling with the Dragons.
Yeah, and this is going to be here. What they are going to be looking at here for the side right here of KBG. But take a look at this fight right here, Gia.
Oh, such a big burst, especially with the Mega Inferno Bomb as Anran just finished the kill off. Good job though by Yami, you know, just helping out on the team as the other members of Nova Esports focus on taking that Mountain Dragon, because it's very tanky. That particular Elemental Dragon is very hard to take down, and given the amount of damage present on the scaling lineup of Nova Esports, it did require most of them, 3 in fact, to just try to dish the damage onto that Mountain Dragon.
Yeah. And if they're going to be starting something, that is going to be on the next objective. Remember, they had the Rift Herald onto the top side, giving them a bit of an advantage here for the side of KBG. That gives KG a lot more space onto the top side of the map to actually just go and farm.
2,000 gold leads so far present here on the side of KBG.
Oh
my gosh!
The damage from Onrun. Wow, that's crazy.
And that's a Garen. In fact, you know, the Garen has been, you know, buffed up a little bit over the past few patches in terms of durability, especially with the second skill. But that doesn't matter here for Anran. He will pierce through every armor that this Garen has for Yai.
Does his punch? Gonna be hitting. We do have the Mega Inferno Bomb.
No
Yami's very
now.
tanky, but the backline season. This is onto Remake, but they have long. Hero Sense is gonna hit the Taunt, and he's gonna fall. KBG is gonna back away in shame.
Really good answer back there by Nova Esports, especially as long, you know, flanks from the side. Despite them losing the tower, they're still able to pick up that kill and lose absolutely nobody in that fight. But again, let's check out the replay here in the bottom lane. Yais even had, you know, only losing 2 bars in that first instance. But the moment that Anna committed on that 1v1, we just saw those HP bars being deleted.
They got the kills a while ago, but right now, it's going to be something. It's going to be a challenge here for the side of Nova to make use of this disadvantage they got. Mid lane tower, top lane tower have been taken over already by KBG. A while ago, I thought Nova was the one who got the bigger advantage there during the last fight. But because KBG was able to get one caveat, one advantage, it turned the tides around, got them, netted them a lot of these towers, a lot of this map pressure that we're seeing today.
And Nova Esports are playing it a little slower right now. They're feeling the pressure actually from KBG. The tower takedowns, the kills, and especially the solo kill of Anran earlier onto Yais. Now it's reflecting a little bit on the goal. You know, 3,000 gold lead manifesting here on the side in favor of KBG. That can actually set up the tempo for the next objective, especially that the Rift Herald is going to be spawning up in the next 30 seconds. And with the split push advantage available here or present on the side of KBG, Anran can just basically take anyone down in a 1v1 sense on the side lane, allowing their jacks for KG to safely farm on the other side. He's just alone there, you know, scaling up.
Infinity Orb and Rift Maker, yeah, 10 minutes on the game. And we do have our objectives coming in. 3 seconds of the clock for the Rift Herald, and KBG is already in position. They have the chance here to actually contest this, but Nova needs to be careful on how they start this, because Yami does have the hero's entrance. Long is already going in, does have no isolation. Nova is looking for the steal that we're looking so far. We're waiting for it to actually come back. Nova is going to be coming in right there. Steal. They won't be able to get the steal. Season assist, and Long is going to be dead in the water. But the Dawning Shadow is going to be there to help him out. Yami's left alone, but Amber on the back line takes down Long, and KBG is losing a lot of their people. A lot of damage coming there, but there you go. Debauch and Justice, no damage. And Nova is looking to actually come back from this fight, but they still are not going to be surviving for that long, because KBG, even if they didn't, won't be able to get this. Ocean Drake is available for them too.
They tried to steal, they tried to sustain, they tried to outlast them, but it's simply not enough, especially with the burst damage and the timing present here on the side of KBG. And we even saw Anran committing onto that kill. Onto Long. Using the flash, getting that numbers advantage, and when we saw, the hesitations coming in the Corki, let's check out this replay right now on how it actually happened here. Mega Inferno Bomb actually doing a lot towards the HP bar of Long. When Anran's in, simultaneously, they lost the Galio of Nami. And it's actually a bit questionable of Nova Esports going in once again, because we saw the hesitations coming in from Neon. The time is just not right yet for this Corki.
Yeah, now it's starting to look like the members right here at Nova are struggling to make sure of their advantage a while ago, especially during the early game. This is the problem when you have a Kha'Zix on your team and you won't be able to find any isolation plays. Yes, it should be on paper KBG would go for single target kills, but so far they have been going for these big fights and they have been winning, and that is not what I'm expecting, especially on the center composition.
You should be taking fights just yet as well here for Nova Esports. Maybe when you have the numbers advantage, maybe if you're the one who actually is starting the fight and you do see the probability of KBG not having enough time to answer back, maybe that's a good timing. But so far in the last fight that we have seen, that is a bit over ambitious here on the side of Nova Esports. And yeah, we are seeing a little bit of a gold building up on the side of KBG, 5,000 in fact. If that goes on, especially with the gold funneling towards Anran and Xiaoma, that is not gonna look good here for the next team fights here for Nova Esports.
Yeah, Nova Esports needs to be careful because they need to wait for Neon to actually come back from this game because of the items that they're going to be having in a bit. So as long as they let Neon get the items, they might still have a chance here, since the Baron is going to be the thing that they're going to be looking forward here for the next ones. And look at how fast this game is going, because everybody's just moving around. There's no stability that we're seeing. We're just seeing that KBG always has that 5k gold lead against Nova Esports, and they're keeping it at that.
Yeah. Very strong as well, setting up the vision across the map and making sure they have position advantage. RH denied. Good job there by Nova Esports.
Wasn't able to block it, or at least be able to help out the Rip Hurl, but now they'll lose a bit of their lives. But I hope that would be enough to actually push KBG back, because with what we're looking at here for KBG, they do want to take the Baron. Neon does have the package if ever they want to contest this, but look at the respect that they have on KBG, because they know that they can take this pretty easily.
They have been spotted by the Scrying Orb from Nova Esports, so they are forced to back away for a little bit. Given the vision also present here on the side of Nova Esports on the Baron, that objective is no way possible to be taken here by KBG. It's now Nova Esports positioning. On the top side, River. Eyes on KG though. He's starting to have impact in this game, given the safety provided him in the first 15 minutes of the game. Now he does possess the Hull Breaker even to set up that split push for the team. As now KBG again setting up a dash brush here on the top side. Oh, Dawning Shadow just for the checking.
Yeah, they got the vision there because of the Dawning Shadow. So KBG, one of the challenges here for the next time. Look at their scores, look at their items right now, because that is going to be disappearing later. We have 3 items on most of our players on the side of KBG, so it's going to be a challenge here for Nova. It's a good thing that we still have 3-0, even though that we're seeing fights left and right for both of our teams, because we still haven't got a lot of kills all together. But here, with them looking at the Baron, Infernal Drake is going to be coming in just a bit. They need to be careful in how they approach this next fight, especially for KBG. They're the ones who need to be careful in this next fight.
Interesting. Nova Esports are sending out guys, the Garen, to hold off KG. But given the itemization that KG has on the Jax, it's pretty difficult to actually prevent him from taking control of a lane as a Garen. With the Divine Sunder, with the Blade of the Ruin King, he's just gonna be chipped down. Now KBG actually posing here in the bottom side. River be going in. They actually don't. They're just making sure they have full control of the area, especially with the next Next dragon coming up in the next 2 seconds.
Dragon's gonna be coming up. They didn't go for the Baron take. Now, this might be the last fight that we're gonna be seeing for today before they would be able to take any inhibitor turrets down. So they need to be careful of Nova because they're the ones at the problem here. If they get taken down, this might be their last fight because KBG could end this potentially. Now Nova drawing in, using the miss in order for them to not take this. They're taking a bit of time here for KBG. The respect that they have for each other is just showing because they're not taking any risks on both sides.
This is a big risk for sure. Infernal Dragon being started already by KBG.
Look at Long.
Let's engage.
Yeah, starting the fight already. They have the damage
Long.
on Long. They want to go in. They have the Hero's Entrance coming in. They might be able to steal it, and that's going to be good. Nova was able to steal it in the end. Is this going to be a good risk? Because Yami's going to fall, and everybody's still alive. They still have the Baron coming in. They're taking a bit of time. Yami was able to get away, but KG caught in the trap. Anna's going to go in. They have the Shurikens coming in, and KBG still got the advantage in the end there. Nova, I want to take down Andra. Andra low in HP. Doesn't have the Shuriken flip. Is going to be backing away from that fight.
Yeah, that is a pretty good deal here for Nova Esports. Getting the Dragon again here for their side. And yeah, you do exchange the Galio for it. But it's all okay. Yami's gonna be putting a big of a smile there, given his impactful performance in that fight as well. And that's the goal here of Nova Esports. Just try to secure the Dragons, try to get that 3 Elemental Drakes for the ultimate scaling. And this is how it happened. The nice plan coming from Long, and despite the cease and desist coming in from that, it was just not enough. Long just being really patient on that smite to take this Infernal Dragon down. It was actually interesting how they managed to stall it out as well. Yami still being able to flash away from the Dragon Pit and drawing in the rest of KBG.
That's Nova's rogue right there. That he's always going to be getting all those steals. And that's why Long has this reputation of actually just securing most of these objectives from the past year. So KBG, they need to be careful about that because the dragons that we have already for their side is already massive here. So KBG needs to be careful in this next objective fight that we're going to be having. 4K gold lead, even though that we're looking at KBG always having the advantage. Now, the fight's going to happen. Death charge onto the back line. Mega Inferno bomb to whittle them down a bit. Long is going to be the target. But remember, he's level 15 already, even though that most of the players here of KBG had the advantage a while ago.
And it's actually nice to see that Nova Esports are being able to match the pressure that KBG is trying to put in for the past 19 minutes into the game. We do see the gold still being stuck at almost 5,000 gold lead towards KBG, but that's not stopping Nova Esports from getting a couple of wins across the map. Now, as things get complicated, with the Elder Dragon coming into play, this poses a lot of threat to both sides. Because yeah, Long is capable of stealing objectives, but if he misses by the tiniest margin, that will be the win here of KBG.
Yeah, Elder Dragon's already started. No visions whatsoever on their side. So this is going to be tingling on the spider senses of Nova Esports because they know where are they going. Why are they not here? They are seeing the Elder Dragon being taken here by the side of KBG. So they're taking quite a bit of their time. Nova Esports need to wait on their next package. As long as they don't have that package, Neon is not going to be a big threat for KBG. That's why they're always starting this. They're taking a bit of damage. I think KBG needs to stop from taking this Elder Dragon.
Because they don't have a split pusher on the top side as of the moment. KG was a little bit late going towards them as well, and because of the pokes here of Neon, it's causing a lot of pressure towards them taking tower as well. Now they stabilize a little bit, sending KG now towards top side, and we might see Nova Esports responding with a push, but this puts them in a very tight situation. Who can actually go towards the Jax? They send out Yami, but he can't actually do anything. And the Elder Dragon is still being poked at here by KBG.
Yeah. Taking a bit of time here for KBG to actually start anything just yet. So with the way it's gonna go, KBG is going to be having a bit of problems here starting this Elder Dragon. Everybody's losing a bit of their utilities, which is what I like about this, that KG is free to farm. KG is just going to the side lanes, taking a bit of their items, and this is a big advantage to the team here because so far, they are the ones getting the scaling on their side. So this is why KBG is just taking this risk of risking this Elder Dragon.
And they already have taken the inhibitor tower in the top lane. That is a sizable win already. Maybe they can set up for mid lane, sending out KG. And he was he did come from mid lane a while ago and just decided to take that tower in the top lane. Now, maybe they are committing onto this Elder Dragon. They want a team fight. They want to force Nova Esports into taking at them because they know they can just face them off. Perfect execution of Anon, the Mega Inferno Bomb, all available here on the side of KBG. And now they go. Vault Breaker.
Taking a lot of damage. Yep, KBG. Looking for a chance to pounce back onto Nova, but Nova's not taking the bait because they know that KBG wants to go for a fight here. And Nova Esports are just on looking onto the side, but because of the inhibitor turret taken down top side, Nova Esports doesn't have Yitza on this next fight. So this is a big advantage for KBG. They went in, Dredgeline onto the death charge. They want to get the kill on Yami. Yami might fall here. They still have the stasis on looking onto Yami, but the shields are there to help him out. He survives for another day. And Nova Esports also is going to survive because they still have the hero sentience.
And it was a 3 versus 4 fight. Because, you know, the Garen was still in the top lane. You know, Yais and Neon was busy trying to prevent KG from pushing down that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. So props here onto Nova Esports. Remake, Long, and Yami just doing a lot of work here in this Dragon Pit. This Elder Dragon then has been going for 3-4 minutes now in this game. And almost 4 minutes actually. The moment the dragon spawn up, KG has been poking it and trying to draw them in. Now, that charge is gonna be used. Mega.
Yeah, looking for a fight. They had a death charge. They are on looking again, and Nova Esports are just still taking the risk of not going for this. KBG, this is taking a bit of time. But if you take a look at what's happening, KBG taking a bit of advantage here. KG, Neon doesn't have any more package, and KG is just taking a lot of farm, taking a lot of items onto the side. So this is just a big advantage for KBG. Nova Esports needs to start this themselves, and KBG are not letting them to actually take it.
Yeah, this is so good coming in from Nova Esports. The defense strategy that they're doing right now is actually so beneficial to them. You know, because yeah, okay, the Jax has really good scaling for KG. Anran is already scaled up pretty hard in this game, but you have unlimited scaling on the Senna here for Remake. So as long as the game goes by, no matter how long it takes, if they are going to be able to stall the game, the better chances actually for Nova Esports to have this Senna getting the massive amount of damage and furthest from the front lines here of KBG with a huge amount of range present in this champion. I actually want to see how many stacks he has taken already in this game, but I'm afraid we won't be able to see it. Just look at the distance from where he is actually firing and onto his enemies. KBG still going with the same strategy, sending KG towards top side while the rest actually pokes the Elder Dragon. But Neon actually is in a bit of a vulnerable position here near the red camp. But still, they do have their defenses set up, as Nova Esports is settling down with the same tactic over and over again to prevent KBG from taking this Elder.
They're not letting KBG to actually take this. Nova Esports are taking a bit of time here, and that's why KG onto the top side. Look at this advantage that KBG is just giving themselves. Top side is the reason why they're doing this. They're letting KG actually just fight 1v1 against Yitze. So that's why KBG is just taking this, get this to 8k, back away, try again for the next day, because at least KG is taking a lot of items against Nova. right now might be the risk here for Long, actually wanting to try and take this. They don't have any damage here except for Long. So if they try to go for this fight, this is a disadvantage. Look at the call from Long. Look at how close this call is going to be. Season this is onto the back line. They have the hero sentence coming in to stop the map from happening, and that's going to be it. But Yami going to go in just as much, but able to hit that run. It's going to fall down. Nova Esports, this is the time that they're looking for Long to take this. They can go for the Elder Dragon. This might be the time the Khan is going to fall down. That might be the time for Nova Esports to actually take this. But right now, top side, look at this. Elder Dragon is at the ready. They have the timing just right. Nova Esports just took the risk and they were able to win it in the end. And this might be the chance for them to actually take it. Nova Esports with the Elder Dragon just took down KBG in their own game. And this mid lane is looking like a win for them. Yami has the taunt. They're gonna fall down. An ace happened in the brink of time. And Nova Esports took the win with just one risk. Look at the face of Long. He's happy. He took that risk. They got the win. First win of the game. A comeback from Nova Esports.
Oh my gosh! 6 minutes of an Elder Dragon dance. But it is Nova Esports coming up top in that fight. The moment they got the kill onto Anne, the moment they managed to bait out the members of KBG, and props to Yize as well, holding off KG in the top lane, preventing the game-ending split push from KBG. All of those things just was really good coming in from Nova Esports. And it took just 30 seconds for them to end the game the moment they got the dragon.
One thing for them to look at there is that it was supposed to be a 3v4 on that whole dragon fight that we've seen for today. Once they got the Justice Punch onto Anran, that was enough to actually mean that this game is going to be ending. Once they lose Anran, that's a lot of chunk of damage that they lost during that fight. And the reason why they can't go in is because Anran is still alive. And even without the taunt is not going to be a threat for the side of Nova. Long is going to be taking that. And that's why after Anran fell, they took the risk. He knows that he's not going to lose on that smite battle on a 50-50. And they took down the taunt before that even happened. Yeah. And that's why it was easy enough for Nova to actually take that down. And also, KBG, they took a long time before they were on a decision to actually go for a fight. And that's the reason why they lost that game.
Impeccable timing of Nova Esports, especially with Long focusing on the Tan, making sure they get the GA popped first before they actually finish up the Elder Dragon. I think the HP was 900 or a little over 1000 the moment Datan actually fell down. So he couldn't actually use the smite preemptively to try and steal it away from Nova Esports. Everything was just in line there of Nova Esports. So really, really thumbs up for this team. Landing the first blow actually in this series. And this is the thing about them. Nova Esports has been capable of taking down or winning games against KBG. And right now, at the start of the tournament, they're saying basically that they are willing. They're making sure they're the first team to take down KBG in this tournament.
Yeah, and that was such a great way to start the games that we had there. Nova Esports and KBG, we know that these teams are on the top of the Chinese conference. And we do see a lot more from our players that we've seen from that game. The nerves of steel that Long had. He went in, leaped in, didn't even care that they're there because of the confidence. And this is the reason why he's the top jungler that we have on this tournament. And also has the nerves, has the experience from last year, and that's why he's this good at playing the game. And I hope to see a lot more. That was such a great play, and because they lost one player, that was enough to end the game there.
Oh, it's just so beautiful. I actually want to see the replay of that last fight because it was just so good, especially reflecting that it was a 7-minute hold that Nova Esports did to prevent KBG from taking that round. It was actually really scary coming from KBG. And one of the mistakes actually that they did was not sending KG early to split push on top lane, because they could have applied pressure and maybe have taken the Elder Dragon in the first few minutes, the moment it actually spawned up. And those hesitation on the push on the top side and the mid allowed Nova Esports to actually have that enough level of security and safety for them to actually be able to go towards the Elder Dragon to check and also clear up the waves in the mid lane and the top lane. Kudos on Easy as well. You know, that Garen matchup against the Jax, I was nervous for him, but they actually did a really good job.
Yeah, one thing for sure during that game, I have seen some times for Anran to actually pop off during the whole time. Xiaoma is honestly the reason why they were able to hold off on the lane for so long. But one of the things that I want to point out is KG didn't have time to shine. KG didn't have time to...
True.
He had all the time in the world to actually go in for this fight, but because the script is what they wanted to do, let KG go top lane. Once Yiza is out of the picture, the Moshin Justice is not ready. So that was what KBG is looking for. But one of the things, the reason why they lost there is the Ton is not confident on his smite. If he was confident enough with his smite, he could have took the risk of having a 50-50 with Long. But you know what? It's Long we're talking about. And when it comes to Long, you know you're gonna lose the smite battle. But I hoped that they could have took the risk there, because if they're gonna lose because of that anyway, might as well did that earlier.
Especially if they intend to go into a fight and just use the Elder Dragon as a bait. They could have, just went in full on against Nova Esports, especially that they did have numbers advantage in the first few seconds of that fight. It was really unfortunate with very, very minor mistakes in that instance, but overall we saw more stability towards Nova Esports, in which thumbs up to them. I also want to point out the confidence of Long. I believe he will be the MVP of this match. I'm actually banking on him so much, but props on the Neon and Remake as well. Doing a lot of work, especially in that 6-minute long Elder Dragon dance that they had against KBG. It was very important, and yeah, it is going to be Long securing this MVP, not only with the stats provided here on the screen, but also, just impeccable performance, getting the steal on the Infernal Dragon and also allowing them in that very, very crucial situation to get the Elder Dragon as well, to get a win for Nova Esports.
Yep. All I can say though is that if I have an honorable mention during that game, it is gonna go to Yami. Yami is the reason why we are able to get the win there. And without Yami taking the kill on Anran, or at least getting the Justice Punch on Anran, that was not gonna be possible for Nova Esports to actually do that. But again, this is just our first game, everybody. First game, I'm already sweating on this first game. But again, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a short break. We're gonna be back in just a bit.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Came back from a really hyped game, and we're gonna be going to game 2 really fast for you guys. Again, this is gonna be the Wild Rift League Asia, and this is the second game of the first series. So this is gonna be an exciting matchup. We've seen a comeback from Nova Esports during that game, but again, we're gonna be shotcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with DM Game.
Yeah, especially that game was just so intense. I mean, really long, 27 minutes of a game, 6 minutes Elder Dragon Dance, and it all took 1 minute for Nova Esports to end the game the moment they got that Elder Dragon. So props to them taking the first blow in the series against KBG, only 1 win away from winning the series against them as well. But KBG, I think it was a long battle that they had, and a long struggle as well, not only from the game itself, but also from the drafting phase. Because like what we talked about earlier during offline or during the break, the target selection actually of Nova Esports was really on point, not only onto Andran, because they knew, Andran is just very, very skilled on most of the champions that he actually used, but they actually targeted KG in a sense with the bans, taking away his Camille, taking away his Fjord, taking away his Gwen as well, so that his champions would be very limited and force him into that Jax. And despite the scaling, the champion, we didn't actually see him popping off that much, which was very unfortunate for him. And I think that's one thing noted already here by Nova China.
Yeah, honestly, I can definitely see the reason why KBG also took that Jax, because they really needed someone to scale up onto the late game, because they already picked up the Ziggs a while ago. So I really believe that it's not really a bad pick, honestly, for KG, because it's something that you actually need for the composition to actually work out. But in the end there, it all came down to decision making most of the time when it comes to this latest part of the game, in where everybody's basically one shot. It is just going to be really hard for everybody to actually just work it out. But again, let's take a look at the players. I hope that their confidence was not shocked right here, Young Gaming, because we still have the side right here of Nova Esports. Look at that. Yami. He's the reason why they won that fight at the last stage of things. And that is the reason why he's just chilling. He's chilling.
Chilling. Yeah. He is as well, holding off KG so long in that top lane, preventing the Jax from fully ending the game. Because, that was a high pressure situation for sure, given the instance of the Jax having Divine Thunder, Blade of the Ruin King, Hull Breaker as well, everything that you can use against a tank. And a Garen's worst nightmare for sure. Now as they head on to game number 2, we do still see the same side selected here by both of these teams. Nova Esports on the blue side, KBG on the red. Very similar bans as well. KBG not going to be giving an opportunity for Nova Esports to take this Zoe up for themselves.
Yeah, if ever, this Zoe is always going to be a priority ban for both of our sides, because the expectation here is that they don't want the Zoe to actually just get picked, because the amount of damage, the amount of assassination, and the way that this teams play, a Zoe is just not going to be should not be available because of how Anran especially and even Neon plays on this side. But again, Nova, I think they're confident going into the second game.
Still gonna be trying to target KG here in this sense. And Camille take it away with Fiora in the Shen. Very, very similar bans towards as game number 1. What will Nova Esports pick up right now? A while ago, well, they picked up the Senna and it worked really well on the hands of a Remake. Maybe they can pick it up again. Yeah, they're hovering it right now. Might as well take it, given the win that they had in the first game.
I do believe that if they're going to be picking something right here, Senna is always going to be good. The reason why they were able to take a bit of time just surviving for so long was because of the Senna pick that they had a while ago. Yes, they lose a bit of their Waker, but it doesn't really matter if you would be able to hold off on this battle of attritions during the last stages of the game. KBG, same 2 picks that they had a while ago.
Is it gonna be possible that we do see a mirror matchup, same lineup once again by Nova and KBG? So far, things are looking good here, but ooh, is Neon gonna be taking Anran's signature champion of Akali? Yes, he will. What will KBG answer back here? So far, yeah, the Yone is available. It can be a big backline threat here, actually, towards Nova.
Yeah. One of the threats that they have here, not even the Akali is going to be a problem here for this Yone later on. The reason why they picked this up is because they lost a bit of the jungle picks that we should have already available for KBG. But because the Yone has been banned, there's still not a lot of choices here for the side of KBG. But now that it's available, they should be taking that. They are just sacrificing Andran's pick here. Almost all of the champions here that Andran has been picking is going to be banned. I hope they ban the Gwen for the last ban here for Nova, because there's a lot of players on KBG that use the Gwen.
Oh yeah, definitely. If Nova will be allowing Gwen to materialize here, then KBG for sure will take it down. Yeah, Garen will be the choice instead in the banning phase here of Nova. Well, they have 16 seconds still remaining to decide. I think the Gwen would be a really good ban, but they stick with the Garen for the meantime. KBG, I think they're gonna up their aggression in this game. Yeah, scaling is still present here on the Yone, on the Riven, and in the Ziggs, but they're ditching out the Jax this time. They want AoE damage, AoE burst, and a guaranteed CC as well being layered towards Nova Esports. Good response on the side of Nova Esports. Give the Riven, Renekton being a really top tier pick to counter it out.
Yeah, and what I like about the Renekton, even thinking about it, the Renekton is good against the Riven, good against Akali. It's such a good pick here for the second phase of the picks for the side of Nova Esports, because they took down 2 things at the same time. So this is really smart. But now, taking a look at what's going to happen, Jace is also going to be picked up for their side. Probably going to be on the jungle for the side of Nova Esports on the hands of Long. Again, the only disadvantage is not as flexible as what they had a while ago, which was the Kazakhs, who can actually go for those big risks that they did a while ago. But on the last pick, we're going to be having a Vi. Vi is not even the problem there a while ago for the side of KBG. That's why they're just doubling down on this Vi pick that they had. So with this, with the composition that has been drawn, I think Vi is still going to be a really good pick, just because they could just take down the backline. Couple that with Andran's Yone, they do have enough damage now for the cease and desist and find a way to kill people onto the backline.
Yeah, it's basically the same template here of KBG in game number 1, but this time they're banking on early game aggression. They want to win every single lane and utilize their aggressive nature that actually allowed them to get most of the wins and the dominance as well in the CN conference, in the WRL, and all of the tournaments. Not only in the WRL 2022 Season 2, but also in the Hui the Legend Cup 2023 Season 3. And this is one of the things that actually has been the key here for Keep Best Gaming. Utmost aggression and very synergized movements across the map, acting as a unit and not leaving any space for their enemy. This time, despite Nova Esports adapting a little bit in their lineup, the threat still remains in a much bigger sense here against them.
On the bigger stages, this is what happens, especially when you're on stage compared to what has happened for KBG. This is one of the things that they need to think about moving forward here. Nova Esports is a threat. It is always going to be a constant threat against their side. Right now, rotations has already happened. KBG putting 2 players onto the top side already, and they know that this could be a problem here for this Akali that they have right now, and it is gonna be something to look forward to, because this Akali for the side right here of Nova is just not gonna be having the best day.
Yeah, let's see. I'm really excited for this. And look at the matchups actually. It is gonna be Neon using the Renekton in the mid lane. Yize, ooh, actually nice dodge on the dredge line, being still safe here in the top lane. Just sneaking away against them.
Having a fighter is not really very advantageous for the team here. I do hope that they take a look at that. The more that they move forward here, Nova Esports losing a bit on the early game is okay, but right now let's take a look at the biggest things here. For Nova Esports, what they want to do is just to survive this early stages of the game. Doesn't have a lot of things to go for in the late game, but now even with Long right here, it's just gonna be happy with their Kha'Zix time and time again. This is the damage that they're looking for. The confidence is just gonna build up. As long as you got the early pop off on a Kha'Zix pick, it's okay to pick it the second time around, because it's the same. It's basically the same lineup for KBG.
Yeah, and they're playing it really, really slow so far here. I think they're just waiting for Datan to scale up and reach level 5 so that they can actually, you know, fully commit into those dives and pin down that one champion to be their victim. And it will take time. I mean, right now Datan is level 5, just going for a reset and probably work his way up towards the bottom lane where KG is actually sitting by. Eyes on Ooh later on, especially that he is gonna be looking forward to following up with device engage. And Nova Esports still with the almost same lineup. I think they're just gonna be avoiding fights here on, especially right now that a while ago they have suffered a bit of mistakes in the first few minutes of the game. KG actually is being threatened.
Yeah, as always, this is going to be the weak side of the map. The taunt would be able to hit on the Valor. KG, wow, is going to get holded down to the first blood on the side of Nova Esports.
Clean execution, Long and Remake, the moment that they got the crowd control, no way for escape there by KG. And that signals a big win already here by Nova Esports. Eyeing now on the bot side once again. Ooh, we'll just have to flash away.
Yeah, Nova Esports Yami is always going to be a key player here for the side of Nova Esports, and that's one of the things that I really like. This supports popping off. The supports just making this phase of the game just really hard to work.
Ooh. And yeah,
and with that, on this early side of the game for KBG, it's going to wait for Yu to actually play around this. And I like the fact that they always rotate Yu to just go to the side of the lane on where you're having the most disadvantage on. But the problem here is leaving the Ziggs on an Akali matchup. I think if ever they get a chance here, it's going to be an easy kill for the side of Nova Esports.
Yeah. Now, Nova Esports is playing it slow for the meantime. They're happy with the kill that they got already from KG in the bottom lane with a good execution coming in from from Yami, Remake, and Long. And now you're just waiting for that 5-minute mark to maybe get the Rift Herald or maybe focus again on the Dragons, because that helped them so much in their scaling a while ago. And Long, with his execution, with his skill set, is very, very capable of landing those nice last hits onto those objectives. But in this sense, given the lineup, the change and the champions here of KBG with the Riven and the Yoni, I think it's gonna be much more challenging compared to a while ago with the Akali and the Jax, the double scaling ones. Because this time they can actually contest heavily here because of the lineup of KBG.
Yeah, they're still trying to contest this for the side right now of KBG, and the only problem here for this next objective that we're gonna have for the Ocean Drake is that they do have a lot of damage, a lot of CC, but not enough just yet for the side of KBG. Nova Esports still can make this work, because remember, they do have Long available for them, so it's gonna be easy enough for them to actually do that, especially with the Kha'Zix in their lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, and right now, the Kha'Zix of Long will be threatened as goes in.
Dude, that charge Long is gonna die here. That's gonna be a chance for KBG. Starting it off in the Ocean Drake might be available for them pretty easily. A lot of ultimates have been used, so KBG might have a disadvantage here, but Nova is still not stopping for them to go to the backline. Once down already, Hero Center's not going to be helping out. They do have a lot of damage, and KBG still winning the fight all over, and this is just going to be them just mowing down on the member. Yitze is going to be falling next. Remake is the last one standing, and that's 4 kills on the board for KBG.
Oh, such good execution coming in from KBG. And that is the thing, that is the thing we have anticipated already, given the lineup that they do possess. And quickly, they have taken control of that fight in the bot side river and allowed them to get 3 kills. Now, Long is trying to secure this Rift Herald, but I think it's not going to be possible, given the follow-up. Oh, nice knock-up!
Nice knock-up, gonna start it off again. That's gonna be a kill for Nova. Still not stopping from actually going for the fight. One has been killed. They still are alive. And KBG are the ones gonna be backing away. A great back and forth for KBG and Nova.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they still got the Rift Herald. They're gonna be attempting to back it down, but knock up again.
Still was able to get that.
Was available.
Yeah, really good one though for them, but Nova Esports is not going to take their risk there. Just going to be going for that. That's a win already. That's enough for us. Take a look at this, what happened a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, it was very unfortunate there for Long to get picked up. And, while we're seeing a replay, Adnan was just making some plays there. But yeah, I mean, in this replay, we saw the efforts of Nova Esports, especially with one member down already. But KBG, they're just eyeing on punishing and keep on punishing that succeeding mistakes of Nova Esports. The fact that they still committed onto the Dragon was already a big deal for KBG's win.
Yeah. And now with them starting off again, it's really smart to actually just take down some towers. As long as KBG takes this time, they're always going to be having this early game advantage against the other teams. And so far, it's still working in their favor. The towers are just going to be taken down. KBG's macro is just so good. Calling this top lane getting taken down is really smart for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nova Esports, they can just stall it out for the meantime. We did see in the previous game, from the 10-minute mark towards the 18th-minute mark, KBG possessed a 5,000, consistent 5,000 gold lead against Nova Esports. But still, they managed to pace themselves and avoid some bad circumstances against KBG and just made the right move at the right time. Now, things are actually looking really okay. Despite the bad instances, the bad fights that they took early, the gold is actually dead even against KBG. And they can actually just keep this up since they still possess that infinite scaling on the Senna. They need to be very careful.
No
the fight
objectives
is
just
so...
yet. Arnan gonna go in with the knock-up. But with KBG just stopping themselves for a bit there, and this is just gonna be good because objectives are still not available right now. That's why this is not a fight that Nova, even them, don't want to take. Neon having this, be backing away, just wants to take the top lane tower at KBG. Look at the rotations from both of these teams.
Yeah, Nova Esports and KBG just not giving an inch towards each other. Not gonna be as proactive as ever, and actually good job here of KG. Split pushing. Will be getting the tower against Nova Esports. So again, reflect on the goal here for KBG. Those slight edges that KBG is getting across the map will accumulate more and more. Since a while ago they took down the tier 1 tower in the top lane, now bottom lane. That leaves the mid lane very, very vulnerable. And with the side towers taken already by KBG, that negates so much vision in the jungle camps of Long. So maybe KBG can position a little deeper right now to set up a play against Nova Esports, and with the lineup that they have again and again, it's much more possible compared to the Jax and the Akali champions that they have picked up earlier.
Yeah, and this is going to be the struggle here for the team. I do hope that they find an answer moving forward here for the side of KBG, because right now, even if they win the other fight a while ago, they might lose on the damage department later on. As long as Anran doesn't have the third item, it could be a problem. But right now, KBG starting already with the Rip Herald, and with what we're seeing from Nova, they are not going to be contesting this.
Yeah, they want the Dragon instead of the Rift Herald, but now they might actually lose both because Rift Herald is going to be spawned in the mid lane to threaten Nova Esports. It is an Infernal Dragon, so a lot, squishier than the Mountain Dragon, but still, KBG can contest and they are sizing up against them.
Yeah, Soul Unbound has been used already. Nova, look at this. They're hiding the Drake under that, and they might be able to take this pretty easily. Even has the hero senses to use, but they're losing a bit of HP. They are going to come back, and that's going to be the hook onto Long, and that is going to be it. Long is going to be backing away, but look at this too. They're going to die. Nova Esports just got what they wanted. They got the Drake.
Yeah, but it was very unfortunate. The Drake reset it and it stalled, Nova Esports in taking it down. Fortunately, they were still able to get it, but now at the cost of another casualty. In KBG, they did not let those objectives just slip up and not go unpunished. They get the kill, they reset, they got the tower in the mid lane, and still having control of this game, in which Nova Esports should be very, very cautious of. Because once you get the 3 towers, you pretty much have the map for yourself already. And this is the most unfortunate case. 10 HP, I believe, was the distance between them getting the dragon and it being delayed for 2 seconds.
Yeah. And now with that start for KBG, I really do love to see this. What's happening right now for them is that they are just using this terrain, this what I like about the Ocean Rift is that they can make use of this to go for big fights with Anran on the helm, just going Soul Unbound and going for very sneaky knockouts, very sneaky CCs. And this is going to be a disadvantage overall for Nova. Yes, they have Long. There's a lot of places that Long can hide on, but it's also a big advantage, a Yone pick of all, just because they can go for engages from very long distances.
Yeah, and that's the taste here of Anna, who wants to really go in ham against any single player that comes in his way. KBG being threatened though a lot, especially with the pokes present here on the side of Nova Esports. Long, a while ago they had the Corki, but now given that it's a Renekton, so it's more on the all-in actually here on Nova Esports with the Renekton and with the Akali that they do possess. So far, they're doing a really good job, still very similar situation here against KBG. A lot better, actually, since they are getting the dragons, but now maintaining a lower amount of gold lead against KBG. Now they're checking the Baron with the Dawning Shadow. Ooh, almost.
What I'm afraid of is Anran's capabilities of just taking down anybody on the side of Nova Esports. So that's why I'm kind of scared. The longer this game goes, the bigger of a threat that Yone is going to be for the side of KBG. Nova Esports doesn't have that big a late game insurance compared to KBG. So they even have Jalma. So that's just something to be afraid of here for the side of Nova Esports. The longer this game goes, the bigger threat it is. So KBG is just looking for their insurance here. Yami just going in, flashes away. Too big of a risk that they went in, tried to take a look at that Baron.
Imagine the amount of investment and resources being used here by Nova Esports just to check this topside river. Because they know KBG can just take this Baron down in a very short manner, especially with the Yone, with the Riven, and the all lineup. But now they actually go in.
Bayfield back line gets 2!
Wow.
And now that's enough damage to actually put them on a peril. They don't have any more heroes after the 5, and that's not going to help them out. Nova Esports doesn't have a chance, doesn't have the space, and KBG just took that down. And that fate sealed from Anran just sealed the fate of Nova Esports.
Divide and conquer, that's the goal here of KBG. Once you get 2 people, at least you can actually split them apart. Now they have good position towards this top side. We have full vision as well established, preventing Nova Esports from interfering. Here they go. Ooh,
might be able
blown.
to. The damage, yeah, they were able to get it. Long is still available. They need to be afraid of this. Yize is making work of everybody. The Shuriken Flake is going to come in. Run is just there to actually fight him out. He's going to lose the fight, but it's still not enough. Nova Esports still has a chance to actually conquer this. KBG, the Taunt, is afraid of what's going to happen. TP's coming out. A lot of members are low in HP. KG is going to be the first target for their side. Nova Esports with a Fate Seal onto one side. Neon's going to fall down really fast. And that's Nova Esports just making work of them. Long flashing away. And that's going to be the turnaround coming in. Flashes in. And they have to knock up onto the backline. Season disease to actually take down 6 feet under. Nova Esports just got the win right there in the end. And KBG backs away.
That was such a nail-biting fight there by Nova Esports against KBG. So many hesitations were done there on the side of Nova Esports, but when Long got into the mix, he's the one that didn't back down. He's the one that didn't hesitate, and everyone just banked on him, supporting him from his back, allowing them to not only prevent KBG from getting the battle, but also getting a couple of kills. Now, they're on the Dragon. It is going to be very tanky, but KBG is in the vicinity. Anran trying to prevent.
They're going to be holding their hands, and they still have the Mountain Drake. It's going to be pushed away. Long is going to be taking that pretty easily. Not going to be even a problem. Anran is going to fall, and that's going to be next. Shutdown Goals comes in, and another shutdown on the head. This armor is just going to get shattered on the hands of Nova.
And Nova Esports is blazing right now, full on momentum. As KBG gets broken down, the gold lead diminished to 0. Nova Esports is now taking control, and for the first time ever, KBG are now in the mix, now are in the back end of this fight. Despite their composition being heavily aggressive, it's just the discipline here of Nova Esports, the timing, and well, everyone just banking on Long. Now they're starting the Baron.
Yeah, Neon, now low in HP, was pushed back, does have the vision on this side of the map. They can go for the steal here. The Taunt is going to go in, was able to take down one. He's still alive. No. They might be able to take this. Long is just taking down the Baron right here. It's going to be his, and he's going to be running away with it. KBG is just going to chase down the members, but the death charge right there onto Long. He's still going to be surviving. Oh no, he has been knocked up. He's dead, but they still have the Baron buff on their heads.
Baron for 3 casualties. Might be okay, but KBG, they want to push mid lane right now.
They can end this.
Maybe get this inhibitor as well. Yeah, long death time is present. Nova Esports.
Yeah, they can end this if ever they want to. They don't have any damage anymore. KBG wants to go for that advantage that they have right here. They're taunting. They're taking some time. They're trying to do some damage or make. It's not going to be able to hold this off for so long. It's going to be a 2v5. It's not going to be a fight that they want to actually go for. They're still surviving. KBG was forced to back away because of that. And they are not able to end the game. In the end, they lost a lot there.
Remake being the last gate, last guardian, able to stop them. But here in this replay, we saw the struggle that Nova Esports actually had, especially with Yize getting taken down pretty early. But Long still just holding onto that Baron, making sure they secure it. And yeah, they do, but they get taken down. 3 people, in fact, got killed under the hands of KBG. allowing them to bash 2 towers in the mid lane and almost ending the game. But
Yeah,
Remake just being so good at holding him.
Really great at holding off this game. I thought that they might be able to end it, but because what they did there was they cleared the minion waves. Once they cleared the minion waves, there's no chance for KBG to actually finish that off. That risk that Long took was really worth it because of the Baron that they took down, because of the time that they got there, because of that Baron take. That gave them enough time for them to go for this next fight. Yes, they lost the mid lane turret, but they can still survive. This is going to be another long game because here comes the Elder Dragon that we're waiting for.
Here comes the dance, here comes the tango between these two teams. Who will trip first? Who will engage first? Will it be KBG or Nova? I think it's going to be the same, strategy here by Nova since they do have pokes present with Long and Remake. Maybe they can just try to stall things out. KBG are being threatened with a split push coming in from Yize. They are starting the Elder Dragon, but Nova Esports has vision here and the pit. And given the last time that what happened to them last time with this Elder Dragon dance, I don't think that KBG should actually be forcing out Nova Esports again.
Yeah. If they're going to be fighting this again, they should go for the fight. Anran is available, so if ever they're going to go for a fight, just wait for Anran to actually make work of this for them. Anran, just farm out the knockups, go for Soul Unbound, push back Long, then try it again if ever that doesn't work. Now, they're taking the risk of actually doing a lot of damage. Gonna hold it off onto 8k. It's gonna be a different game from what it was a while ago because they don't have a Jax on KBG. So this is not a risk that they should be taking.
Yeah, eyes on KG and Yize as well. Whoever wins it at a 1v1 in the Baron lane will signal a big swing towards that Elder Dragon fight. Such big impact for sure. And Baron as well is available. Oh, good job there by Datan to secure that Scuttle Crab for vision and for movement speed as well. Nova Esports gonna be, threatened much more. Dawning Shadow just used to check on Baron in case that Yize and in case that KG and Andran are taking it up for themselves. But actually, ooh, a sneaky Baron by Andran and ooh.
Actually, they can take this, if ever, because they have a tank from Yu, and they're not taking the risk of actually getting no vision here. KBG, this is a really smart play. Getting this Baron is pretty important for them, and it's going to be forcing the members of Nova to actually be afraid. After that, getting this Baron is important. Now they take it. So Wiz, this is going to force Nova. This is going to force the hands of Nova to actually go for the Elder Dragon.
Now it becomes complicated for Nova Esports because the push is much better for KBG. They have the buff as well, the additional stats from the Baron. So even Yize will have a hard time against KG now. And KBG knows this. They're being able to push down the tier 2 tower. Neon will need to back away here in the top lane, and KG actually goes in the flash. Ooh, can actually win this. Goes golden. Yami is here. But as it's going on, Elder Dragon is being started. And actually Long just, so unfortunate. It is going to be KBG getting this game. And now the series is tied 1-1.
Okay, yeah, that was such a great fight that we've seen a while ago right there. And props to the fights right there that they actually took the risk on taking the Elder Dragon a while ago. But this is what happened with KBG just winning that fight on the next one. It was pretty important to actually go for it. And with that, KBG just took down that Nexus on their side. And now with that was such a great win right there in the end that we've seen for now. Now going into the second game, we got a 1-for-1, and we do hope to see another game. It's gonna be a game 3 for this matchup that we have for today, Kian.
And brilliant move actually by KBG with Andran and Yu taking the Baron for themselves allowed such a big leverage against Nova Esports in the split push, as KG went on very aggressively and confident against Neon. Despite the efforts of Long securing the Elder Dragon, I mean, Andron was already in the mid lane, just focus on the goal. They know that they can just end the game, and they did. Now they have a chance to pull up a reverse sweep against Nova Esports and prevent them from reigning on the first instance against KBG.
Yeah, the first series, it's important to actually just set the tone for the whole league. And now with this 1-for-1, KBG just proved to us that they're the better team against Nova Esports. And now with this 1-1, you still have a chance for the next game. Game 3 is going to be coming out. And I do hope to see that this is going to be the longer game than all of the games that we have all together. So I hope that we see that on this next one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, still top tier performance by both of these teams. Impeccable performance. I mean, despite it being a null effort by Nova Esports, now we see KBG adapting, and this is the thing so beautiful in the CN conference. They're very quick to adapt. They're very quick on their feet and setting up a new strategy with every research, with every information that gets in their hands. They're able to mold it up into a weapon against their opponent and just take it in for themselves. Now we do see KBG tying up the series, potentially even denying Nova Esports from winning the series against them. And I don't even know who to give the MVP here in this game. But I am honestly kind of leaning towards Andron because he initiated most of the fights.
Yeah. Most of the time, it was because of Andron. The reason why they won the Fate Seals onto 2, the Fate Seals onto 3. Those were pretty important Fate Seals that we've seen throughout the game. And that is the reason why they were able to get it in the end. And I hope that this is not going to be the last time that we're going to be seeing this Yone from Andron. But I do see that Nova Esports is going to be banning that on the next game.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I am looking forward to seeing a really tough series between these two amazing teams. And look at the charts here, actually. Andron doing massive damage, almost close towards Xiaoma. 25,000 in fact. As a Yone, I mean, being the front line of a team. Long still doing a couple of nice work as a Kha'Zix, and also good steals as well. But I think this time we saw more surprises coming in from KBG and more good reads and proactivity from their side. So kudos to them.
Yeah, really good start and end of the series right there or end of a game right there for Nova and KBG. But so far, one thing that I actually saw during this whole time for both of our teams is that most of the time, whenever it comes down to it, KBG always get that first or rather that early lead compared to Nova Esports every time. And I do hope to see Nova Esports coming back from that. But it also is because of the presence of Andron in the mid lane, which is the reason why they always are able to do that. But Nova Esports can. I do believe that Nova Esports can because of the rotations that we're seeing from Yami especially. They can do the same thing against KBG, but they're still not pulling the trigger in the end there.
We still see the same discipline being present here on the side of Nova Esports, despite the struggle in the early game because of the aggressive nature and the aggressive lineup of KBG. I think it's just in a circumstantially beneficial towards KBG, given the vision that they have on the top side river, allowing them to get that Baron for themselves. Since Nova Esports just wants the Elder Dragon, they know. KBG knows that Nova Esports will not leave the Dragon area even for a little bit. So they made most of the situation given the push of KG on top side and just took the Baron. I mean, it was a simple but clever move by KBG, and I think they're going to be making more decisions of that in the next game because now they know the behavior. They're familiar with the behavior of Nova Esports and how they are going to be responding given the RH or the Baron available versus a Dragon. We saw in game number 2 that if both objectives are available, Nova Esports will ditch the Rift Herald and go straight towards the Dragon. And given that behavior, I think KBG can set up some traps and that. And MVP, well deserving. Anran being the playmaker, initiator, and also killer in this game with 27% damage dealt against everyone and a massive amount of kill participation. Basically, was there everywhere. In all of the
he was
fights.
everywhere. His KP was really high. And on a low kill count game, that is something that you actually expect to happen. And I do hope to see a lot more from Andran popping off, because during game 1, we didn't see a lot of times for him to actually do that. He was really good. But again, everybody, that's just our second game. We're still going to be having our game 3 after some time here. But again, this is just not that. We still have a long night for you, everybody. We're just gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic. There's something about games.
what you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair, windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush, I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot situation. It's a hot episode. It's a hot temptation.
Next up is Game 3. We're going to be having this next game, and we're still going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Gion Gaming. And that game 2 was a really strong statement from the side of KBG. I do hope that Nova Esports still has it in their game. It's still a 1-1. It's still anyone's game at this point.
Yeah. And basically, we are seeing both of these teams adapting against each other. Earlier, game number 1, we saw Nova Esports being able to, prevent KBG keeping their distance in their engages, and also stalling out the game as much as possible to 26 minutes so that they can have better firepower to contest the Elder. This time, KBG had the opportunity to take the Baron for themselves and sneak up a push towards ending the game, which is very wise. So now we see a weakness of Nova Esports. Now we see them still settling on the same side that they have picked up in all of the 2 games earlier. But what can be the change? Because change is imminent. Change is required here in this game, especially for Nova Esports if they want to win against KBG. But what will they change?
I hope that they don't really struggle here for this next one, because during the game we have seen them struggle quite a bit with the bans. But the Aatrox, I really am surprised that the Aatrox is just getting a bit of this vision for everybody on the side right here of KBG. But now, looking towards the next game, Akali is going to be a must ban for both sides. There's an availability, again, of a Senna for Nova Esports if they ever want to take that again. Senna was not the problem. I think the picks that comes right after is the reason why they had problems here for Nova Esports. But Gragas, is available, and that's a must pick for the side of Nova.
Absolutely. That is the change that happened here in this game so far. Availability of the Gragas, as Nova Esports has let it be open by taking the Akali instead. And this is the thing, I think it's such a big importance here for Nova Esports to deny that Akali from Anran, given his really good performance on this champion. But KBG is banking on getting this Garen now as their frontline. So yeah, it's a good frontline, and they have good backline damage still with a Mega Inferno Bomb. Yeah, Nova Esports still gets the Senna, but KBG does have good instances already with this first 2 picks for now. So again now, Nova Esports is fully respecting Anran in this game. Not only have they banned away the Akali, they're planning on taking his Yone as well.
Yep, Yone is going to be taken by Nova Esports, probably going to be going on the hands of Long to the side of Nova. But KBG, that is what was left open. Having the Zed on the hands of Anran, that is something to be afraid of, especially when you have a very squishy target like a Senna on your side and even a Yone on your side. There's going to be a problem later on for the side of Nova Esports.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen in this game. KBG is still going with utmost aggression. We might actually see Anran's Zed now, given his impeccable performance in this champion. I believe this is one of his best champion as well. I mean, it is a 50-50 in an instant, because Zed kind of falls off a little bit or loses effectivity in the late game if the enemy does possess a high amount of sustain on durability. And that's something that Nova Esports possess right now with the Senna, with the Gragas, and they have really good damage as well present with the Yone so far. So with the last bans, Nautilus, Vi, Gwen, and the Wukong, I think both of these teams are preventing any early game pressure, especially with the champion picks. Vi is a really good ban, but KBG responding by taking one that has been very consistent at the side of Long, the Kha'Zix pick.
Yeah, the Kha'Zix has always been a pick that we've seen from Nova Esports, but now that they're turning things around, I think a Rhythm, yes, is not a really bad pick for Nova. Jace could also potentially be a pick here for Nova Esports for them to deal a lot more damage if they want to burst down KBG as fast as they could. So I'm really looking towards those picks if ever they're gonna go for that. But there's still a Renekton that is available. I was about to say, because Renekton is a good counter for the Zed in the mid lane, and the reason why you want that to happen is that you don't want Anran to pop off. Once Anran pop off, that's end. That's the end of the game there.
Ooh, this is one thing that we have been, being very hesitant in the other tournaments, especially in the side of APAC. But in the WRL CN conference, actually in China region, this Braum pick is actually really good. I mean, especially with on hits, the procs on the concussive blows, and how mechanically skilled the players are, especially with their synergy, they're able to craft and fully utilize a Braum pick, especially with these many melee champions picked up by Nova Esports. Yeah, you have the Riven, you have the Renekton, you have the Yone, which are equally aggressive and very scary to be against. But when you have the Braum, you have that extra assurance that maybe you can prevent them from fully bursting people out.
Yeah. And that's what you want to happen, though. Whenever you have a Gragas, a Braum is always going to be a good pick, because whenever you put up the wall, you could just counter the explosive cast completely. And that's why it's really hard to fight against this Braum whenever you have an explosive cast available, because that could throw off the plays that you want to make with that Gragas. And that's why it's a smart pick for their side right there, for KBG, to actually just mitigate that in their favor. But remember, they do have a lot of assassins going for them here for KBG, so that's something to look forward to. Considering that they have backlines and Nova, that's a good target. That's a meaty targets that we have right there for the side of KBG.
And what might be the final game? I mean, it is the final game in this series, and we are about to determine who is gonna come on top. Will it be KBG or Nova? Of course, if you're a fan of these teams, make sure to let us know in the comment section in both of our live streams. Of course, these teams would really appreciate it. Like what you mentioned, the strong suit of the Renekton against Zed is present. Nova Esports are using the Riven instead here so far, having a bit of combination and just a power of friendship to take some vision out here on the top side jungle of that tournament.
Yeah, something needs to take place here, with Nova Esports just wanting to go for and try to just pressure out this lanes that we have. It's very smart for them to actually take down those Raptors, because once they take that down, that gives them a bit of an advantage on the early stages, because that Kha'Zix is not going to hit level 5 or level 4 pretty easily. So that's what they want to do. They want to delay the Kha'Zix as much as possible for them to not get an advantage against this Yone.
That is a goal. I mean, Long, when he actually used the Kha'Zix, he was very efficient in his clearing and positioning, especially on the fights, and that's something that Datan should be trying to possess as well in this game. And Nova Esports knows it. I mean, he's very capable of using this champion, so they're trying to prevent any sort of resource that he can actually get to match the clearing of the jungle here of Long. And well, Kha'Zix does clear jungle camps very, very fast. And I think it's going to be very important for Nova Esports to attempt in slowing him down for the meantime.
Yeah, it's really fast though, especially for the Kha'Zix to make sure that this is going to be a hard lane. That's the reason why whenever the Yone gets big, the Kha'Zix gets big on both sides, because Kha'Zix just gains a little bit more compared to this on the side of Nova, which is why the Taunt is not level 5. I think if you take a look at where Long is, he's level 5 already, which is a big advantage on a Kha'Zix matchup.
And that's very important here. I mean, Nova Esports being very efficient in the first few minutes of the game. We do see them possessing very aggressive champions, but this is the thing. We're not seeing them, being very aggressive so far. I think they might just be waiting for the 5-minute mark, since that's the time where they can actually be much better grouping up against KBG. But I'm also nervous about this because KBG can turn the tides around when given the chance to do so, especially with with Andran on the Z threatening into the back line. But who knows? Nova Esports just wants to play this slow in the early game.
Now with that gonna be starting all over again for the side right now of Nova. KBG wanted to take advantage of the early game with their champions, the Kazakhs and the Zed. As long as they got the first objective, they're gonna be the ones who have the advantage here. So this is gonna be something or a challenge right now for Nova Esports. Are they gonna be able to do the same thing that the team was able to do a while ago? So that's gonna be something to look forward to, and I'm excited to see honestly what they're gonna do here.
Yeah. Yu catching Yami. This is supportal battle.
Yeah.
But Yu might actually be in trouble.
Knockback's gonna happen in Nova Esports, even with Neon having the Blade of the Exile available. It's not gonna be really set and done kill for them. So this is gonna be really hard moving forward right now. So Nova Esports, what they want to do is set up the lane and where Zed is, because when you have a Zed on those team fights, they can just take down whoever they want to and faster than everybody else. So that's going to be the challenge here. How are they going to be making sure that Neon is not going to be having the best day here? Flash happened and Neon is on a disadvantage on this objective fight.
Yeah, and timing on this the key ultimates as well in Nova Esports, given some of their ultis are on cooldown. KBG does have leverage now in setting up position for this dragon fight. I mean, it's a mountain dragon, so it would take some time. But given the Kazakhs pick that they do possess, I think Nova Esports might just need to trade out on the Rift Herald. They are doing so, but still, given that they do have the scaling lineup with Asena, it's very unfortunate for them.
Honestly, it's okay. Honestly, I think that's okay, because if ever they can take down a tower, KBG has always been taking down towers against Nova Esports every time. So that's why Nova Esports are just going to be taking this win for themselves and just make sure that this is not going to be easy. KG now low on HP. They're still not going to be continuing on the fight. But again, back to my point, they just want to get that first tower in order for them to get that easy gold infusion to themselves.
Yeah, and KBG just wants to stall for now. I mean, they are respecting the three aggressive champions that Nova Esports possess and just want to scale up and make some room actually for the power spikes to happen for Xiaoma, for Anran, and for Datan. Because they're gonna be looking for holes on the positions here of Nova Esports and later, and they have the tools to actually punish it. The Zed and the Kazakh, and even the Mega Inferno one present with the Ziggs. So despite them being, not being on the really good end in the champions selected and picked up, they have angles that they can actually take in this game. It's not as linear as Nova Esports, but it is as equally effective if given the room to do so.
Yeah, given the right chances, look at this. What they want to do here for Nova Esports is just get the game as slow as you can get. The slower the game is, the better it is for us, because they do have a lot of champions that can go for the late game. Or at least I could say it's going to be the Yone. That's going to be the late game insurance here. The KBG might have problems there in the late game because the Kazakhs and the Zed doesn't really scale well the longer the game goes. And considering that these fights are just going to be on melee range, there's not a lot of isolation targets too for this Kazakhs.
I'm scary though. I'm a little bit scared on the lineup here of KBG in terms of late game, because Nova has a lot of sustain in the line. They have good disengage tools with the Gragas as well. So if KBG will fall off a little bit by a small, even the slightest margin in terms of trying to pile up their damage on Daton, on the Zed, and on the Mega Inferno Bomb damage of Xiaoma, if they don't get that one pick off, it's already a big deal for the result of the team fight. Because the goal of Nova Esports is to try and sustain and then follow through with the team fight. if they can out-sustain KBG, then they will have no reservations at all going on to them. But the group up is here. That's engage.
Yeah. Neon gonna be the target. Won't be able to hit any of their CCs. They have the Glacial Fissure to knock him off, and Neon is gonna die here with the death mark on his head. That's gonna be a headshot for the side right here of KBG.
But a lot of effort actually just to get one kill. That is the thing that I am going to be very nervous about the next upcoming minutes, because right now, yeah, you do get a kill, but you expended so much abilities and effort just to get that kill, and it's a numbers advantage situation as well. And Nova Esports will have that in mind, that if they group up, then there will be hesitations on KBG. Now, as we check the replay, it was really good timing, especially with all those abilities working for them, with the Yu as well tanking the tower so that Anran won't take as much damage under the tower.
Yeah.
Still a clean execution coming in from KBG.
They'll have their ultimates anyway on this next fight, which is really nice for the side of KBG. So they have a fight that they can still win if ever. That's not a lot of damage on the Yu. So right now with KBG, losing that wall was really important for Nova Esports, just for them to start the fight with Yami in mind. So this is going to be starting the fight onto the Rip Herald. This is going to be KBG. Try to actually take this. They do have some damage to work with. Mega Inferno Bomb to push him out. They have some damage to work with. That's going to be the steal right there for KBG. They might be able to take this out. They have the damage Sonic Shadow, low HP, and a lot of members, and they're going to go in onto the back line. They have the Blade of Action in front of Neon, and they're going to go in one damage onto the back line. That's going to be the damage on the ground. Falls down, and KBG wants to go for more, and Nova Esports wants to take them down, but they do have low HP, so they're going to be backing away from there.
Such good timing actually there, coming from Datun, getting the steal on the Herald, and having to deny that from Nova Esports is really good timing, because now they can use it in the mid lane to pressure Nova Esports even more. And as we see the patterns emerging here on the side of Nova, oh, they even lost that tower in the mid lane. So unfortunate. And as we see the patterns of them, this time ditching the dragon and going for the RH, this time it's going to be very difficult for them to actually group up. Maybe they will have still the courage, given the high sustain present in their lineup.
Yep.
That as well is very low. But here comes engage.
Glacial Fissure, Mega Inferno Bomb onto the back line. Not a lot of damage go in. That's going to be one down. Not even using the explosive cast in their favor. KBG gets the sword on his head, and Nova Esports are going to be forced to back away. They're still not down for the fight. They're still juggling towards what they are going to do, but KBG can start this whenever they want to.
Yeah. Gragas is down. Long just trying to get some damage done, checking
no soul inbound,
the
though.
Dragon Pit. Since he doesn't have the soul inbound, he might not be able to get this dragon anymore. Use
a bit of time,
trying to be a front line.
Fighting it out.
Sonic Shadow
going in front. They still have the ultimate that they can work with right here. That's going to be the face shield onto their side. Going for the knock up onto the back line. That's going to be it. And that's going to be the Drake onto their side. Nova just took the win right there.
Such impeccable timing as well by every single member in that fight. Yami got in the mix as well. It was so unfortunate, not expected by KBG. And as we check on this replay, they were trying to chase Neon. Yeezy was holding the fort. When they used the Dawning Shadow, that was their go signal. The Fate Seal connecting, and then the follow-up by every single member of Nova Esports. Even Anran almost died under the hands there of Remake. And that fight allowed them to now not only possess the Ocean Drake, but now even possess a 5,000 gold lead against KBG.
Yeah, they got the gold lead. This is a first that we've seen, that they gained the advantage against a team like this. 2 towers are down for the side of KBG. And this is not what you want to happen when you have an early game composition on your side. This is not what you want to happen. And Nova Esports are just taking clear. They're confident. They have nerves of steel, and they're just powering through this mid game.
Powering through indeed, and powering up as the minute goes by, since Remake still possesses Senna. So late game ensured for them, as long as they don't give windows of opportunity for KBG to turn the tides around. And this is the thing about the lineup that they possess as well. If they are on the back end, it's so difficult to get those kills, because these champions are very item dependent. The Zed, the Kha'Zix, and even the Ziggs. If Nova Esports are ahead in gold, they're going to be able to buy those items that can make them much more durable towards those burst damage from KBG. And we see them having the confidence slowly building up towards their side. Now we will be seeing them contesting those dragons even better in the next upcoming fights.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen on this next fight. They stopped for a bit here for the side of KBG. They're not looking for any fights just yet right now, and they are wanting to go for more on the next one. So let's see what's gonna happen for this next one. Baron is gonna be at the ice. Datan is now low in HP. Knock up from Long to get the kill. And Nova Esports, even with the Unknown, was able to get one in the end. And that's gonna be it. KBG losing their fight, losing their ground, losing the jungler, and that's gonna be a call for them to take the Baron here for Nova Esports.
Yeah, they can actually do so, but so far they are respecting the members here of KBG, despite the kill that they got earlier. Yami zoning them out. They want to get full vision in this red side jungle of Datan. And they want to apply more pressure, especially with the waves building up there towards top side. KBG angling down, trying to get some vision, but now they actually turn.
Knock up happening. Glacial Fissure is going to be there, but it's not going to be helpful for the team there. He's going to die. Yu was able to flash away. That's going to be the end of it for this fight. KBG survives for another day.
Yeah, but still they're feeling the pressure now. Nova Esports has full control of every single situation. The gold lead still keeps on rising up towards their favor. Every minute goes by. And this is the problem with the composition now of KBG. They're feeling it as well. No one can go in. No one can check the bushes. Maybe a KG. Maybe Yu. But if they do, they're still putting up a risk of being bursted down and being utilized as a stepping stone for Nova Esports to get towards the backline. And we saw it in this Baron fight earlier, and we can see it again as the time just goes by here. In KBG, I think they just... I'm trying to see an angle that they can actually take here. Maybe an assassination towards Long, if they do find them being isolated. But I think that's the only way they can actually take down Nova Esports, as well as maybe taking down Remake. Because so far in all of the 3 games we have seen them battle against KBG, Remake has been very, very safe in the back line, all being protected by their front lines.
Now let's start with this though. How are they gonna be starting on the next startup that we have here for the side of KBG? The next one that we're going to be seeing is another Drake that's going to be coming up in just a bit. It's still that early in our game, and we still haven't really found anything really great for the side of KBG. I do hope that they would be able to come back from this, but looking at how the game progresses, it's going to be easy enough for Nova to actually just use this in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're just a few seconds away from seeing the Infernal Dragon spawn up. And Nova Esports, they have been they started this game ditching the Dragon, given the respect towards KBG's early game advantage. But now, since they're the ones who have the advantage, they can just start it up. They're very safe in this manner. And we're even seeing the respect of KBG just giving this entirely. That is how big of a gap is present right now with the situation here of both of these teams. Yeah, they do trade it off for a tower, but that's not much of a big deal here for Nova Esports. They can just give it away since they have the scaling objective.
Yeah. Drake's already on their hands, and that's going to be a lot to look at here for the team. Because with how it's going to go for Nova Esports, this is just going to be easier for them. They're just slowing down the game after making it fast a while ago. Because it's no problem. It's not going to be a problem with a 7k gold lead with scaling champions. It's not going to be a problem for you guys to just slow it down. Let them just make mistakes. Wait for them to do something. Wait for them to step a little bit more forward. And that could be a chance for Nova to just pounce on them whenever they have a chance.
Let's see if KBG can turn the tides around. We talked about change before the game number 3 started, and Nova Esports made the necessary call and made the necessary adjustments to take on KBG. KBG made some change as well, but so far it's not looking good for them. The double assassins and Datan trying to get this Kha'Zix from Long. hasn't been really manifesting some good instances here for KBG. But if they can pull through just one team fight, oh! Whoa!
The confidence from Long though, Fate Seal.
Yeah, I got scared.
Just going in and wanting to take down the Ton as fast as they could for Nova Esports, but with that happening, Yitze is just taking down the bottom lane turret, and that gave them another more map pressure onto their side.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I actually want to give respect here towards Long with his confidence going in, because if he gets the kill onto the Ton, like what you said, then that's gonna be Baron for sure, and nobody's gonna be able to check the Baron pit aside from the Mega Inferno with Shoma. That's the only thing they can use actually to check an area, or maybe try to do something in a particular side. But now, as we do see Nova Esports focusing on grouping up and not really sending anyone to split push on the other side, that gives some breathing room and time here for KBG to actually recover some of the gold. Yeah, we're seeing Nova Esports still having the gold lead, building up towards 10,000 right now, but KBG is still being able to get some resource, and that's the most important thing. As long as they get the burst towards the crucial members of Nova Esports, then they will have the fighting chance. It's up to the timing, the positioning, and also the target selection here of KBG, because their goal is to cripple Nova Esports, given the big standing that Nova already has right now in this game. If they can cripple slowly the members, then maybe they have a fighting chance. Top lane though, it's a 1v1.
Yeah,
That KG...
1v1. Yeah, KG's just gonna lose here, but Yitze right there with the stasis just to stop them from getting the kill onto him. Look at the pressure that Yitze is doing while the Elder Dragon is still alive. Remember, they can just go for it if ever they want to. They can just take this, but the Ton is at the ready if ever Remake just pounces onto him. So this is gonna be a chance for the Ton to go for the steal. They have it. They're slowly pushing towards it, but they're still not ending it as fast because Glacial Fissure is going to happen. And that's going to be the damage from the Mega Inferno Bomb. Stasis is going to be there, but is that going to be a kill on Yu? What a great kill. Wind Slash from Neon. That's going to be a man advantage before they start this rig. This is going to be the last fight that we're going to be seeing for today. This is going to be the Ton that goes in, still has a lot of HP onto that Elder Dragon. He's going to be pushed back, everything. And this Elder Dragon is just going to be free body slam to stop them from trying to go for the steal. And that's the Elder Dragon from Nova. And Long is just going to be taking it onto the back line. Neon is going to be chasing down Xiaoma, and that's going to be the kill. That's going to be the win. Nova Esports are the better team in the end. And Nova is just trying to get the kill. Yitze still alive for the 2v1 with the Elder Dragon on his hands. That mark on his head, but it's still Yitze staying alive in the top lane. Long was the better jungler, and again, another great play from Yami in the end right there for Nova Esports.
And we will see Nova Esports getting the revenge again against KBG, and what a fantastic manner and what a way to start the tournament as well. Nova Esports having a better read, better adjustment as well, and in that last Elder Dragon fight, we saw how pristine this team is in analyzing their opponent and how they are actually even able to respond, because Datan tried to position himself a little bit close towards the Dragon so maybe he can actually steal, but Nova Esports turning onto Yu caused more harm than good for KBG, and that's the thing that they did not expect as well towards that late game, and that allowed Nova Esports to just win another team fight and end the game entirely, securing them the first victory in this tournament.
Pretty much a slow burn for their side right there. From the side of KBG, they have been losing a bit of the early game, especially for the Zed and the Kha'Zix pick. I was expecting them to win that early stages because of those assassins that they have in the composition. But because it is in the composition, they don't really have targets. They don't have big targets that they can look for, and they gave Long a lot of chances in that early stages, getting second, third item, even a fourth item. He has a lot more items than the Kha'Zix, and that's why it was such a big loss for the Ton in the end right there. It was just a slow burn at the 15-minute mark. It's just a slow burn in favor of Nova Esports.
Yeah, they basically won the battle of attrition there in that fight, and in the series as well. I think the game duration has been from very long, extremely long, 27 minutes, going shorter and shorter. It just means that there's one team getting a better read and better confidence in this series, and that's Nova Esports. And we can't be more proud than them being able to adapt in this series against one of the best, if not the best team in the CN conference, taking them down in their first game, really manifesting how the situation was in the other tournaments that they have battled against in the Huya the Legend Cup 2023 and the WRL 2022 season number 2. It is possible, and they're still doing it.
Yeah, honestly, Nova Esports is not in any way a really weak team. They are a very strong team. Remember, they were the Icons Global Championship 2022 champions, and 3 players from that time is still here. So that's why these players are still that way. They have the experience, the nerves of steel to contest these objectives. That's just the experience speaking through us during the whole game. Look at that. The reason why they have been losing is because Datan and even Anran wasn't able to do anything much during this game.
Yes.
And that has been the underlying problem for KBG.
And that's the thing that both of us were nervous about during the pick and bans in this game number 3, because yeah, you do have the double assassin on your side, but given the aggressive nature of the champions picked up here by Nova Esports, they can actually fight against these assassins, because these are fighters. They're brawlers that can actually go head to toe against any single champion present in this game. And it was a very swift game. 2 minutes faster than the previous game and 6 minutes faster than the first game. Definitely a well-deserved victory and a quick adaptation by Nova Esports, securing not only this game but also a huge momentum towards this tournament.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for our first game of the day. I mean, we still have been looking for our MVP. That's going to be on the next one of this game, or rather the next that's going to be here. So with that, the stats just speak from themselves, and that's what we've seen here. Long just being the carry. Every time that they're going to be winning, Long is going to be the MVP. If I'm going to be having an MVP, I think that's going to be Long. But if the honorable mention, it's going to be Yami. Because that was the caveat every time. The body slams, not letting them get closer to the back line as fast as they could. And yeah, as expected. Wait a second.
Oh, okay. But it does make sense a lot. You know, he was able to just be that independent Baron laner of Nova Esports, and also even helped out other lanes, having a massive amount of impact in line with the synergy of Long and Yami as well in most of the fights. I think we just didn't notice because we were just looking at the performance. I mean, we were really paying a lot of attention towards Long and Yami. But again, this team is just full of really talented players.
Yeah.
And one of them just rises up in this game.
I mean, it was against a Garen too. That was why I was surprised during the whole time there that Yitsa is going to be there. But again, well deserved for Yitsa to be there and getting that. So we're just going to be taking a short break, or rather a longer break, everybody, before we head into our next game. We're having your caster for today. My name is Dash, and I was here with Giang Gaming. See you guys in just a bit.
Shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have you all. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fake? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend.
Ooh, this that cute. Ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live here but never see me on the fence. Best believe it when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the west. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve non-stop. Stepping up to the sea, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a clout on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And a problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars,
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah. Ooh. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste.
Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty.
Give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. Isn't hot, hot, hot. close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning in too close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on my. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation, temptation. It's a hot, hot, hot episode. Ooh, yeah.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are. 'Cause that's what I
Okay, anything that you can do, I can do what you do. Top 2 shit. Heart been swap blue too hard, like a nigga got 400. Y'all blind to the truth. Money talking, I'm always in the loop. Okay, anything that you can do, I can do what you do. Top 2 shit. Heart been swap blue too hard, like a nigga got 400. That's it. Got me talk money talking, I'm always in the loop. Y'all in the box. I'ma walk around the way, but I ski weather. Know it, I do it better. Wow. Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Know if you can do it, I can probably do it better. Wow.
拿下下一个第一，
There's the goal wireless.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Let's go Y. 历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的回归。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
And welcome back to the WRL Asia 2023 season number 1, the day 1 of course of our regular season. Still, we are your shoutcasters, Giyang and Dash, and after the wonderful performance of Nova Esports against KBG, this time we are moving down towards the next series of today's schedule. KT.RY go up against J Team in a best of 3, and it's actually really interesting because Dash, they haven't met each other just yet. They haven't battled a single game or a single series against each other, but they have participated in the same tournament. The Icons Global 2021 almost battled in the playoffs, but unfortunately they had different opponents at that time.
They haven't seen each other just yet, but I do believe that teams like this, JDG, they have met each other from scrims already. So that's something to look forward to, if ever, who has been winning a lot of times compared to each other. So one of the things that I'm really afraid of here is that because they haven't met each other on this big tournaments, they might have the jitters during the time that they're here already. So I hope that that doesn't happen to these guys right here.
I mean, it's always, that the first time jitters whenever you finally come across battle against your opponent that you have been screaming off for quite a long time now. Given that the roster hasn't really changed a bit ever since, the past year. And, well, we do see a bit of change on the side of J Team as we do see them now marching on to the stage and just posing on. Thumbs up. A good game.
And what I want to see though, Giyang here, is for especially J Team being the second placers of the last Icons Global Championship 2022. I do hope to see the same flair that they had. What they have in common though is that they lost against Nova. That's what they had in common.
Oh yeah,
because they lost Icons against Nova.
KT dropped in the quarterfinals after losing to Nova, and then J Team, lost in the finals, unfortunately. So I mean, if we take that into account in terms of gauging them, then we might give a slight edge towards J Team. But in terms of overall performance and all of the tournaments, we do see a lot of good signs actually coming from KT.RY. Having to let's go. I love that energy from DY.
Yeah. And what the difference here, though, especially for WRL though, is that during the the past years that we have for Wild Circuit Asia happening, they have been placed second most of the time for WRL. So that's a big bump to the confidence of the team like this. But the problem here is for J Team, during the past times, they placed 5th and 6th during the WRL 2022 Season 2. So that's a big bump to their flair from back then. So they're at the bottom of the barrel here on the CN conference. Not at the bottom, but at least in the middle of the pack right now compared to what they were before during the last year.
So we do see some signs of some struggle already on this team. I mean, they're trying to adapt, they're trying to change, and they're trying to improve, especially with some of the changes that they had, especially in their roster. Because J Team now has 0711 coming from FPX, and like how we discussed earlier before the live stream, they actually have adapted or gotten a lot of players from FPX in their organization, and they're trying to harness the power of these players and trying to sharpen their skill set as well. As you do see some of those who have been staying for quite a while now, like Don128, Pan as well, that came actually from WBG, and Barry as well, just staying on and trying to improve, as well as their coach helping them so much, Kylene and Asu, just giving them what they need to adjust accordingly towards their games, despite the struggles that they had over the past few tournaments.
How is 0711 and also Yeezy gonna be the difference maker for this team right here, because they just joined recently? So with this team, I do hope that they have at least a bit confidence for this side. But again, on the side, 0711, as you remember, for WRL 2022 Season 1, they were the first placers, and Icons Global Championship 3rd and 4th placer on this side for the side of JT.
I mean, massive experience and massive achievements already taken here by J Team. Compared to KT.RY, well, it is gonna be a challenging thing to compare, given that KT.RY has more experience on the APAC tournaments, and they have been sitting a little close towards first place, only losing a bit towards their respective opponents, like RRQ in the finals of the Wild Rift Circuit Asia Asian Invitational 2022 and the others. Now that we come to the exciting part, I actually forgot about this, but yeah, it's it's going to be another fun one. I hope to see a Teemo here because they're hovering it right now, and yeah, I do want to see it.
If it's going to be a Teemo versus Yasuo, I do believe that Teemo would have a bit of an advantage here on the earlier stages, just because the Teemo does have a little bit of damage. But looking at the players right now, this is going to be a fun one. Yep, it's going to be a Teemo versus Yasuo. So this is going to be a fun game that we're going to be seeing today.
I'm so excited for this. I want to see how the Teemo would interact against Yasuo, because I mean, even in League of Legends PC, whenever we see a Teemo in a 1v, like in the Baron lane or in any case, actually, it's so irritating to see it. Not only because of the DPS that he has and the range advantage, but also because of the blind. And if you're a Yasuo and you get blinded, then you're gonna miss some of your shots, and that's going to be a big hassle for this 1v1.
Yeah, and again, it's Zero versus Barry that are fighting each other here on the stage for this 1v1. So this is going to be an exciting one to see if ever they're going to be fighting against each other. So I'm excited how they're going to be fighting on this 1v1, especially it's a Teemo versus Yasuo. Everybody's favorite champions on the board already with this Teemo Yasuo pick.
Now let's see. Barry with a Teemo and a really nice skin as well. Now Zero. Let's see how he's gonna be able to manage the situation here, because pokes are gonna be coming in. I mean, you do have the shield from the Yasuo that is going to help you a little bit on against those pokes, but ooh, yeah, very common first skill being used in the whenever there is a 1v1 with a Yasuo. Dash actually helps so much in the recovery of the shield, but not that much helpful against, the DPS from the Teemo. All you have to do is throw those darts against him. Oh, ooh.
Look at that early game, right? Like what I said, this is just gonna be a hard fight for Zero, because whenever Zero just tries to go in, Barry is just gonna be here poking him out. He's not gonna be even getting close. Now he has a dash, so this is gonna be the change of phase here with a Steel Tempest. If it gets a bit closer, might have a chance, but because Barry is just punishing him so hard, doesn't even have a chance to actually go for the fight here.
Oh,
flashes in though. Wants to go for a 1v1, and that's that. Barry just got that easily.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that we expect, and Smiles actually is something that we are seeing on the players in the lower left and lower right of the screen. Barry having a lot of fun actually with this champion, as there is some struggles being seen here on the side of Zero, and with this advantage in level, it's just gonna be poking him on and on and on. I mean, I don't even think it's going to be possible to win as a Yasuo against a Teemo. In any situation. I mean, the blinding dart, I mean, you have a win wall, but the blind dart is still like the major factor in this 1v1.
It's gonna be one of the things that you need to think about, especially that they lost already on the first fight. So Barry is just gonna be having the better advantage here on this one. Does have the poison dart to work with. So even with the wind wall, if you can't do anything, it's still gonna be a problem in the future.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job actually. Just sliding through, clearing the wave, given that Barry will struggle a bit in the wave clear. So that's the only con, I guess, in this Teemo, and Zero can just continuously clear the wave and reset, try to get an item, and maybe catch him off guard. I guess it's going to be very difficult given the blinding dart, but if he can time himself correctly, maybe he can just turn the tides around here against Barry. Nice dodge.
Yeah.
With the win wall.
Not gonna do anything much though, because with Zero, just having the range advantage from Barry and the damage of... Look at the damage from Barry. At this point, Zero needs to be careful whenever he tries to get close. And he's not going to be even getting close to the minions here, which is one of the problems on this 1v1s, because Barry is just going to have an easier time. Every time, he's just going to have the best time here against him.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Every range... I think Teemo is the best bully in any melee matchup. I mean, we can see some champions maybe having a good chance against him, but generally, he's the most irritating one in the laning phase. And we do see it being shown here in this game. I mean, Zera's taking a lot of damage, but as we do see the engage, even the ignite being used. Good use of the blinding dart though. Oh my, that just basically saved the day there for Barry.
Oh my, I thought that's going to be the death here for Barry, because now that's going to be even more annoying for Zero. Look at that, he does have the mines already, so this is going to be a problem that he needs to deal with once he backs away from this. And the damage that we're seeing from Barry is slowly getting stronger and stronger, and this is going to be something that they need to think up ahead against, because remember, all hands at stake here. They want to go as fast as they could, because whoever gets the first draft might have the advantage in the draft here.
Definitely. Let's see. We're seeing some signs of light here towards Zero, and I'm actually getting excited of it. Him being able to now actually even have a bit of an XP advantage against Barry, and having wave priority as most of the time can be troubling. But as Barry now becomes a little bit more serious, you know, this time using the traps, you know, the most irritating shrooms ever, he might have some slight edge, especially that Zero is melee and you can't really, you know, block this these shrooms that Barry is planting. And if you step on it, it's such a big blunder towards the 1v1 and the slow, the DPS, and also, you know, it's like stepping on something not good.
Yeah. Now, with the damage that we're seeing from Barry, if ever Zero would be able to get one knock up against Barry, that could potentially be the kill already for the side right here of roster Y. So this could be... Okay, that's a good start. So Zero could go in.
Maybe. It's now getting the momentum.
Oh no!
Oh, so sad. See, that's just so irritating. Even proc the shield there. Oh. So
Where's the Hex
now
Ringer?
he has
Wow.
lesser. Yeah. That's the struggle. I mean, maybe we can see Zero having a better fighting chance if he builds enough MR towards this game. But that will take quite a while. He's actually doing a really good job still, maintaining his space, keeping his distance, and just focusing on clearing the waves, you know, effectively. And that's gonna help him stall the game out.
Let's see how that's gonna go for Barry, because most of the tower shots have already happened for Barry, and he might lose right here on this next one if ever this next set of waves would just be given to Zero. So this is gonna be a slow burn for Zero. The more the times that he would be able to poke out Barry, the better it is for him.
Oh, the aggression from Zero. He's now having much more comfort in this game. No, Barry
Look at what he's doing.
Being extra aggressive. Ooh, one more auto that could have done the trick actually. Is that twice or thrice that the area actually procced onto him? Wow, that is just a massive DPS, especially with the Leandres. Oh, this white team is so irritating. When you have the poison, the Leandres will just proc and proc and proc for days.
And he's not even stopping. He's not even done yet. Because with that, he was able to equalize the disadvantage. Zero gonna go in.
Yeah, going aggressive once again onto Barry. But that's as much as you can do. Only some windows of opportunity that he can actually get. And once this window, you know, dissipates, that becomes the time here for Barry. Oh, the miss there on the knockout was so unfortunate. Ignite was used, yeah.
No more Ignite though. Both of them used their Ignite a while ago. But how is this gonna go? They're still not done with the fights, but the longer this game goes, the better it is for Zero. Look at how fast he's getting. Just because of, look at what he's doing. Because of one back, that might potentially be one more plate for roster Y. Zero is just gaining against Barry here.
That is some windows of opportunity here for Zero, actually. I mean, you may not have the advantage in getting the kill, but you can actually get the advantage in pushing. Ooh. Okay, they now meet. Oh, the crit is starting to hurt here. Can he actually get that knockup? No, almost. He waited for the blind to expire and then went for that Sealing Tempest, but fortunately it was not
Go
enough.
for another
now
one.
He goes in. The blind. Ooh, he actually gets it.
He got the knockup.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Okay. It is actually Zero that won this 1v1. Such talent on this player and dedication, I guess. He went through a lot and took a lot of poison darts, but it just made him stronger.
That took a lot of time though for Zero to actually win that fight. And with the way it happened for them, Zero was just waiting for an opportunity. Getting that first magic resistance item was pretty important for him, because if he wasn't able to get that, Barry could just get away with a lot of things there. But now with this, we could definitely see what is or who is gonna be on what side later on. What are they gonna pick? Because that is gonna be important on this next stages of the game right now. With roster Y not being in the arena compared right here for J Team, this is gonna be way different. The less pressure that they're gonna have, the more important it is for roster Y to use this to their advantage. I do hope that they don't get any network problems, network issues after this.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, that's the thing. That is a problem that is often, at as much as possible being addressed and being mitigated, but it's still present as always. Especially when you're not in the area, there will be some differences in terms of the ping
connections
and stuff, and connections. And I mean, hopefully it's not gonna be a problem, or at least it will be mitigated, because every single digit there and the ping matters a lot when you're a gamer, because that is milliseconds of window time or opportunity that is wasted just because of a network delay.
Honestly, yeah, if at least you were there, they can fix what the problem is whenever. But with this is very uncontrollable for them. But again, it's all comes down to how displays are gonna go, especially for these players not gonna be able to get a floon towards the China conference. So with this WRL, I do hope to see a lot more from roster Y, because their performance last year was a bit of a slump because they got cut open pretty easily by Nova Esports. But here, there's a bit of a change for J Team too. J Team, a team that was very strong last year, second placer, but now is on the middle of the pack, and this is not as expected from a team like this.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm really excited to see how J Team is going to improve themselves and also prove themselves being the better team against KT Roster, since this is the first time they are meeting. I mean, they have the tools, they have the adaptation, they made the necessary changes to make this team be stronger and more efficient as a unit. Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, they have struggled in some of the tournaments like the Huya the Legend Cup 2023 Season 3 and the WRL 2022 Season number 2, falling off on the hands against JD Gaming and Nova Esports. But they have learned from that for sure. And now they made the necessary corrections, made the necessary trainings to prevent those instances from happening again. And this is the time for them to actually, show themselves that they are the team to beat. They are the team that is rising up to the challenge, and they are the team that can actually take the first swing to an opponent they're meeting for the first time.
Yeah, this is the chance for them to prove themselves. And roster Y, with the bans that we've seen from the last game, Senna has always been picked during the last 3 games that we had, and it's always a very big priority for the CN conference. But I am looking at an Ashe angle. We haven't seen an Ashe during the past games, but in the APAC conference, Ashe is always a prevalent pick. Ashe is always banned, Aatrox is always banned, together with them. And I'm surprised that we haven't seen that a lot here.
And, well, maybe we can see it in this game.
Shen.
I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, given the different, this is the thing, the difference in like priority and champions in the banning and the picking now prevails. A couple of champions are rising up, like the Camille, like the Shen being available, and both of these champions are actually heavily favored towards the CN conference. JT might actually prioritize these picks.
Yeah. If Roster Y would be prioritizing that, they do have the, as you said, yes, the 6 is going to be a good pick here for their side. But I want to see a lot more, a bit different right here for them. Yeah, the Fiora are going to get picked against the Camille. I like that. I want to see that.
I love that. Ratel as well is very, very strong in this champion. Very high win rate. Yeah, I believe 65% on this champion. And he needs all those chances going up against Don, if ever. Because he's going to be a key player here in this game. Setting up momentum in the Baron lane, if ever, here for KT Roster.
Yeah. Roster Y is going to be having a bit of a problem here because the Gragas was available and they weren't able to pick that up. If the Nautilus is going to be available on the second rotation too, could be a good pick for Roster Y, just for them to counter out. Or not even that. If they want to go for the Braum, it's going to be an okay pick too for Roster Y, just for them to have that easier access to a lot of the CC. Karma, we haven't seen this too during the last game, so I do hope to see this Karma on the bot lane together with the Gragas. They have a lot of wave clear to work with, but looking at it for Roster Y, they're prioritizing the Galio more, which is honestly good. Honestly good.
That provides some protection, double global potential here for Roster Y. And that is a good response actually towards the possible engage of JT. Especially that they do possess the Camille, the Gragas, and the Karma. So in terms of engage and disengage potential, that is a lot of angle that JT can actually have in this game. Now both of these teams can actually bank on more damage. You know, KT does have a lot already with the Fiora and the Ziggs, but JT might need a little bit more.
Let's see what they're gonna do here for the next rotation of our picks, because the Kha'Zix and Zed are still available. Yeezy and also Zero are good players of this Assassins. Akali is still Akali is down, but they still have a lot of picks that they can go for here. The Yone is still available for Roster Y, so they can go for that angle, considering that Kha'Zix is also banned. So that is a good pick here for Roster Y.
I mean, I'm just throwing it out there at the moment. If JT wants to become very, very extra aggressive in this game, maybe 0711 can actually pick up a Lee Sin, because he is really talented in this champion, and that's something that is really favored in the CN conference lineups. Having that engaged priority and also that big burst damage in synergy with other champions like the Camille, the Gragas, and the Karma can be much beneficial, especially in lineups like this, like in the side of KT Roster, wherein they would prefer to group up with the Wukong, the Galio, the Ziggs. I think they might need something that can actually split them up. Oh, this champion has been very much preferred in the CN conference. I am interested to know the reason why. I mean, it can do a lot of work, but that's the difference with APAC and the CN. In the APAC, we don't see a lot of Xin Zhao's, but in the CN, they love it.
I do hope to see this, especially for the Xin Zhao. We haven't seen a lot of Xin Zhao getting picked a lot because of the how linear Xin Zhao is, but on the hands of a great player, Xin Zhao is going to be good, especially in a composition like what Roster Y has a lot of melee champions. That's going to push them back, and that's going to be what's important here for this team overall, because with JT and not even prioritizing the Galio a while ago, they much prioritized the Gragas over the Galio for the combo very easily. I like this Xin Zhao pick because they could just get onto the Ziggs, use the ultimate, and be able to just shut that down as fast as they could.
And I'm really excited to see this. The difference in style and in taste of this very different regions. Now we see them clashing against each other. the aggressive nature of the CN and the safe side and the team fight base composition here of KT roster. I am thrilled to see who is gonna come on top of this. Will it be KT roster or will it be J-Team? Let us know in the comment section, of course, who are you rooting for, especially that this is their first time meeting in any sort of tournament. And who is going to land the first blow? We are about to find out in this first game.
Yeah, let's see who's going to be winning on our sides, because that's going to be important to note for this one, because it's the first game. Our Series 2 is going to be coming up, and this is it. This is going to be their stage, and this is going to be their chance to prove against each other who's the better team.
Yazzie, as a Corki, will be looking to poke out Zero for the meantime here. Yeah, given the range advantage, of course, can have that, especially at level 1, wherein the Yone doesn't really have that soul unbound as the moment to provide additional gap close capability. DY also just helping out a little bit in the laning phase. I think their goal is to try and know where 0711 is so that they can track him down and maybe deny a couple of resources against him.
I do hope that they have a lot more here for WRL, because their composition does really scream a lot of damage, but not a lot of utilities as well. I mean, they have the Wukong. Whenever you don't have a CC on your team, a Wukong is always going to begin together with a Galio. But I hope that they would be able to sustain a longer in this. When it comes to the late game, I believe that they still would have a lot of insurances to work with, which is really nice for them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. The scaling as well on the side of KT is really impressive to see, because they have a lot of angles that they can actually take in this game. They can either group up or have some split push for Rattel. So having that angle or having that choice is actually really important in this game, because yeah, you can have a much more solid penetration power when you have a linear composition like JT. But when you have more options, you can have that backup plan set in place. If Rattel actually wins the laning phase, or if he doesn't, and if they reach early game or maybe even the late game here for KT. I think that kind of stability shows so much discipline and knowledge in any sort of team. It is very important, especially when you're going up against a team that already has so much stability.
Let's see how they're going to do that, though, because they still have this 2-minute mark, and we're not going to be seeing any fights, because remember, we do have a Corki and a Yone in the mid lane. They're not going to be fighting against each other for sure. But on the top lane, mid lane, though.
Yeah, Zero taking all damage there. Almost got taken down if ever he got hit by 0711. Fortunately, with a flash, was able to. And yeah, Dodo, gonna go win. I don't think that's the right thing to do, though, as there is a lot of people from the side of JT.
They do have a lot of things to work with here, though, Guillaume, because with what they have for JT, the advantage of them, even in the early game, is because of the Gragas and also this power that they have from the Xin Zhao. And that would be the reason why they could go for this aggressive fight. Look at DY. Look at what he's doing, though.
Just applying so much pressure there, chasing down, tracking down, and
every time.
The most majority of the game, even a while ago, right? When the game actually started, was checking the Raptors and trying to see where this Wukong actually is.
That might be a problem going ahead in the future here, Guillaume, because with what they could have here, one of the problems that they need to face is how they're going to be facing with how DY is playing. DY is a very well-decorated player, and you know what he does, and you're seeing it right now. The pressure that he amounts to the members right here of WRL, that's the big difference of WRL against J-Team, is because they have someone like, look at what he's doing. He's just moving forward. He's not even afraid of anything.
Yeah, that's his preference. That is taste. That is what that's kind of his responsibility in his job right now, and he's doing a really good job at it. You know, just becoming that irritating support, messing with the intended rotation of Do. And while it is a Wukong, he can just try to sneak out of those messy situations. But again, as these attempts accumulate, look at it. It's actually forcing Du to rotate towards the top side jungle just because of the irritating move here of DY. Is working. It's messing with his mind.
Yeah. This is a must problem here for them because of the way that they played around it. Duh is even afraid of going forward or even taking the Rift Herald as fast as he could, because look at that. Look at the top side. They're even going forward. Dawn 128 wants to even stop them from taking this.
Yeah, Du gonna be contested heavily so much in that, forcing the flash. Now JT can actually go towards this Rift Health. DY going in with the
DY too aggressive though.
Damage, has to flash away, but damage coming
Backline
in from the Karma. Gets the Wukong down. Here comes the package coming from Dawn.
Oh,
yes,
yes,
but doing a lot of damage. KT has to back away, but here comes
DY.
Zero in the front, nearly getting the kill onto DY. 1-for-0 trade. JT still has gotten the advantage.
That was scary. I thought they're not going to be able to actually do that. But because they were able to survive for so long, KT.RY did a pretty good job. But J-Team, look at this.
Oh, wow. Okay, he got the kill with a Shield of Duran to set it up. No, Mel, really good job. Thumbs up.
Great start of the fight there. I mean, as we expected, look at this. Look at what happened onto the back line. Yeetzy and also Barry was just looking at the back line while everything is happening right there. And it wasn't expected by KT.RY. And because of that, this bottom lane tower is in danger.
Double objectives taken by JT. They actually go in on the tower.
That damage.
257 HP. But yeah, the damage is really high coming in from 0711. Top side, Yezi being contested. The flash by Nomel to get that Shield of the Run. Nothing that DY can do. So unfortunate for JT.
Can't even do anything. Now look at Rattel. They're at the ready and taking down J-Team here. It's just with what we're seeing so far, right? It's a good thing that KT.RY has been fighting toe-to-toe against J-Team against this, but the macro, we can see that J-Team is gaining advantage against KT.RY. It's a bit rough, but they know what to do. And that marks the difference between the China conference and KT.RY being from Korea.
So much aggressive and proactive moves coming in from JT. And, well, KT having some angles that they are taking, like getting the kill onto Yezi, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, you know, comparing it to the double objective that JT actually has gotten, plus, you know, a tower takedown due to the force that Dawn 128 is actually doing in the bottom lane. So with this, a gold is being accumulated, and I'm getting nervous here for KT.
Really scary, honestly, for KT.RY. They are losing a lot of their space. Look at J-Team. Look at what they're gonna do to Nomel here.
Yeah, they're gonna be diving. Oh, Heroes exit. Bye-bye. That's Nomel. Fortunately, he was able to back away. The tower's still safe. JT setting up a death brush. But I don't think KT can actually defend at all on this tier 1 tower in the top lane. They have to give this away. And another small win again gotten here by JT.
Yeah, another win. And they're just not gonna stop on taking these objectives. Look at how slowly this gold lead is just gonna balloon in favor of JT. As long as KT.RY doesn't do anything, JT is just gonna be gaining and gaining on the members here.
They pile on. Ooh, almost an engage there towards 0711. But a 1v1 is still happening here in the bottom lane on the Rattel and Dawn. Rattel unfortunately has to back away, as Dawn is just having a massive amount of impact in this game. Very mechanically skilled in avoiding some of those damage coming in from Rattel. KT might need to fall back for the meantime, because them grouping up is not allowing them to get anything for now.
Yeah, you're still not getting anyone, because what is happening right now, Girang, is that the problem here is still not done, because with how JT is doing, they're just slowly devouring KT.RY. Look at what's happening. It's like they're putting a web on the map, and that's why until now KT.RY hasn't taken down the tower.
Yeah, and that's such a big problem here. for KT. Well, they will dive under the tower. DY actually doing a really good job here, trying to prevent. Yezi trying to fall back, flashes away, but unfortunately will still get caught there by Do. A lot of resources used in the bottom lane, as well as 4 people. You know, but good job by DY actually preventing some of those recalls. So now push is being done in the mid lane. 0711 going to be engaging here as Barry actually flashes, enforcing that fate sealed by 0, but they still will get the tower. Top lane is also being pushed. The Camille Dawn is going in. The mid lane gets the kill onto the Yone. Wow, that is just so much. I mean, you got killed as well, but still, that is a gold taken there against KT.
Yeah, really good for J Team to actually do that. They got some 2 kills on their side though, which is pretty important to note. And now with that, they can start and take it again. J Team, not even faced with the kills that they gave. They are just gonna be taking objectives for objectives and don't even care about what happened.
Yeah, they're getting everything in the side here of JT anyway. And 11 minutes in, we're slowly seeing more and more gold lead going towards the hands of J Team. And KT, yeah, they're playing it slow. Yeah, they're setting up some picks, but it's not really having the best impact that they intended to have in this game. And yeah, okay, you have that late game scaling with Ione, with Fiora, but at what point will you hold on towards JT's aggression? At one point, are you gonna be giving those advantages? Because the scaling of JT's lineup is also present, especially with the Corki. A while ago, we saw its damage doing massive already, despite it being like 9 minutes, not 10 minutes into the game. And as the game goes on, he will get more. And ooh, okay, if they are gonna be trying to get the kill onto Dawn 128, they will do. That's impeccable timing and unfortunate there for J Team. But now it gives an opportunity for KT to maybe get something across the map.
Yeah. With that roster, why even just taking the kills, and this is what advantage they would need, opening up the map a bit, and they want to go for the bot lane whenever they want to, but we'll be able to see one, and DY is gonna be the target here.
Yeah, Chain CC forcing the flash, but wasn't able to close the distance. Oh, 0711 though getting caught, and it forces JT to actually group up as well. Nice use of the cask, and they will punish that over aggression. Now it becomes a disaster for Kate, and here comes Dawn 128 wanting to get his revenge. 2 people killed already, and no one will fall down on the side of J Team.
1 tower on the board for KT.RY top side, but they got the kill there just because of the great use of the cask, as you said. That way, that opened up the fight, and DY got his revenge. He was able to fight against his bullies a while ago.
Yeah, definitely such an unfortunate case there for KT.RY. I mean, well, at least Ratel was able to split push a little bit towards the top side. Now is in the bottom lane trying to, get that same impact. However, here we do see higher view on what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice.
That was it. That was a good view.
Yeah. And again, with this, it's going to be coming in for the Baron. Baron's not going to be taken unless Yizzy already does have their items. Right now, you still don't have the 3rd item. Once they got the 3rd item, that's a chance for JT to actually go for that objective. Right now, we've seen KT.RY taking the kills during the early game, but J-Team, just in one fell swoop, they equalize the amount of kills and even having a 5.68 gold lead at the forefront of all of it.
And smooth execution as well, especially with the impact here of DY. Eyes on him later on for sure, because he's gonna be making more of that cask. Fate Seal is gonna be done here onto the Corki, but only forces the Valkyrie. And I think that's much more detrimental here towards KT.RY. Especially that Fate Seal is usually a key spell whenever there's an objective or something.
Yeah, and what is important here for J Team is that look at how they play around the map, right? They're rotating pretty fast, and KT.RY, look at them clumped up. this is the difference between this J team and Roll.Y. The way they play around whatever is missing, they're forcing them to react, and they play around wherever Roll.Y isn't there. Because when Roll.Y isn't there, that's an easy objective, that's an easy farm angle for J team, and that's what I want to see for the macros with this incoming teams, and that is expected for teams in the Chinese conference.
Macros, micros, economy as well, going towards JT's favor, basically, in this game. And we do see the kind of difference in both of these regions so far, and it's heavily being in favor of JT. Might be something cooking up towards top lane by Roll.Y, but they won't be able to spot anyone out since Yezi already fell back. And Dawn just continues to do his job here in the bottom. It might be better if he was on top side to provide that pressure in the split push, but he wants to actually get closer here towards the other members of JT as they see the dragon spawning up, taking it already. Dawn just going out. But they actually go in once again. Wow. So much damage.
Yeah. They can take this
easily. They actually steal it? No steal. Zero gonna be going in, but actually being done with the Hextech ultimatums. He will be falling down. Mega
JT winning
nothing in terms of damage.
He can't do anything.
0-7-11 with all those sustained. Goes golden as well. Here comes
the stun!
Yeah, you get that 1-for-1, but still, JT just killing every single member of KT right here, except for Nomel. But what can you do when you're all alone here in the mid lane?
Yeah, but one of the things that we've seen there during that whole fight was the way they played around the isolation. They do have Barry, or rather they do have Yetzi and even Don 128 during that fight, and that's the reason why they were able to win. They isolated 2 targets, that's easy for them, but now they might be able to end this game.
Yeah, nothing that Nomel can do. Wave is still very healthy here. And in 17 minutes, JT throws in the first blow onto Roll.Y.
Really good win for the side of J team. The way they decided during this whole game is that they won't care if ever someone dies. If someone dies, then okay, let's deal with it. Somewhere else, we're gonna find an objective that we're gonna use in our favor just so that Roll.Y wouldn't have that bigger advantage. And that's a very smart way to play for the side of J team. And that's how you should play this macro game. They don't become reactive to what Roll.Y wants to happen. In JT, their proactiveness on that objective was really phenomenal during this whole time.
And also, you know, even the micro things was so good on the side of J team. DY's Gragas tracking down Du all throughout the moment the game started and causing him to interfering with his farming as well, causing him to lose a lot of resources and then just try to go to the other side of his jungle. And also that vision he is providing towards the team, those initiations, those disengages were just so pristine, helping out J-Team in most of the clashes. KT, they tried to set up a couple of plays around the map, especially in the bottom lane, but we do see the amount of resources that they actually require or they need just to get a couple of kills or just to get a couple of structures doesn't really suit what they intended to have in this game. And we saw more proactivity and effectivity on the side of J-Team, and if they just keep it up, maybe they can just get this 2-0 victory against KT. So a bit asterisk right now to Roll.Y.
Yeah. For Roll.Y, what they need to work on is the way that they play around the map. With J-Team, you can see them just covering every nooks and crannies of the map whenever something was open. If ever the mid lane, or when we saw like a top lane and bot lane was open, they were playing around those objectives. They were playing around the jungle side of those objectives, and that was the reason why they were able to gain the map through and through. Slowly but surely, they were able to get the advantage against Roll.Y, and that's how you want to play against teams at this caliber. You want to play that way, find any mistake, and don't lose sight of any objectives. And as we've seen, that's just discipline from J-Team.
Yeah, clean execution, almost no mistakes at all in this game, or maybe they did, but it wasn't really punished here by Roll.Y, and a consistent lead in gold as well, as we do see on the screen in here. and most of the impact was definitely made by the members of JT, and not much response or anything that KT can actually do, except for those, damage thrown out. So kudos to Luna at the time, but it's a Zig, so most probably he is gonna get most damage whenever you cast that Mega Inferno Bomb. But the impact still leaning towards JT heavily.
J-Team, we've seen them. I like what we've seen from J-Team right now, and as we said, during the WRL, they have been at the slump. They haven't been at their best, but right here, this might be the time that we've seen the second coming of J-Team from the past year. So I do hope to see a lot more from them. Those types of plays are what you need, especially on the highest caliber of plays that we've seen. But again, they're fighting against Roster Y, which they weren't able to meet before, so that they were the reason why they were playing a bit cautiously during the early game was because of that. But now with this, they're gonna gain more confidence to the next game coming forward.
Oh, definitely. I mean, J-Team right now, I think they are wanting to finally redeem themselves fully in this game, in this tournament as well, given their mishaps and their struggles in the past few tournaments that they had. We had the Legend Cup and WRL 2022 Season 2, and even in the Masha Cup 2022. They struggled in the other team, especially in the CN conference. But right now, they're having this first step that they need towards this game. MVP as well, going to be Yezi, but I want to give so much props and hands off as well towards DY and everything that he has done to, cripple down Do and also the rest of Roster Y.
Yeah, look at the plays that he did there. If ever that was played, one of the things that they did there was they were able to take one on the back line, and that was such a pretty important kill that they needed for their side. Right now, moving forward here, I really want to see a lot more from Roster Y. This has been one of the quarter finalists that we have from the last Icons 2022, so I do hope to see them more.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing more action here in the series, of course, as they try to battle it out. I mean, questions arise, will KT Roster be able to push this to game number 3, or will it be a 2-0 victory of J-Team? That is to be found out later on, but we are going to be going to a short break. When we come back, let's see who is going to get the second win.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't
Welcome back. Of course, second series into today's set of matches. Let's see if KT.RY will finally be able to recover themselves in that early misstep against JT, or will J-Team finally hammer the last nail in the coffin here against KT.RY and secure their first win as of day one's schedule? We are still your casters, Giyang and Dash, and we are of course very, very excited on this. But I still have to point out, KT, given their performance early, I don't think that's their usual performance. And I think they're having the jitters that you mentioned earlier before the series even started, and they have to patch it up.
Is that going to be the thing here? Is that going to be the problem going forward here for the team? Because so far, this might be one of the problems that they need to look at. Is that how are they going to be answering that problem that they had? WRL going to be picking up the Camille that was freed up by J-Team. And this could potentially change things. They banned the Fiora, which is usually the enemy to fight against whenever a Camille happens. But remember, there's still a Renekton and there's still a Riven to fight hand in hand against this Camille.
Good pick though. I think KT wants to be the one setting up the tempo this time, but that leaves something very open here. That is a favorite of the CN conference, the Zoe. It's 100% ban or pick in that region. If you give it up, someone will take it. And JT, they immediately spot that opportunity and lock it in for Berry. They also have it available for themselves. So in terms of setting up, in terms of crowd control, it's coming out pretty massive here on this red side team.
Yeah, I do hope to see a lot more from them though. With this, from J-Team, Zoe being available, this could potentially change things. We haven't seen a Zoe for so long during this whole series, and on the 4th game, or rather the 5th game of the day, we have a Zoe and a Gwen too together with that, and that's wow. This is gonna be exciting. It's a lot of AP heavy picks for J-Team. What will be the caveat? What is going to be the difference maker here on their second phase picks? That could mitigate all the APs. That's a lot of AP though. That could potentially be the AD answer that they have here.
Yeah, KT so far doesn't have any tank. Maybe the Wukong a little bit in terms of the front line, but it's not the same as the others. Maybe when they actually pick up a support, can be something that can actually negate most of these engages coming from JT, especially the burst that they do have. I mean, this Gwen is gonna scale up so heavily towards the late game alongside with the Zoe. It's going to be very problematic for them. Yeah, it's mostly AP as of the moment, but the damage still remains the same, and no one from the first 3 picks here on WRL can actually survive the burst coming in from these champions. Maybe the Camille of Ratel, if ever he is going to be the one piloting this champion. But the others are going to shiver in fear for sure. This is one of the reasons why the Zoe is almost 100% pick or ban in the CN conference. It's just so massively making impact when it's used by a talented player, and JT are very talented in using this.
Yeah. And with the Ezreal and the Karma gets picked on the side of WRL, which is really surprising for me. This is something that you see in League of Legends PC, and you don't see a lot in Wild Rift. Having the Ezreal Karma on paper should be okay, but because of the composition of JT with what they have on set, this is going to be forcing them. Look at the way that this was set up for JT. They do have Olaf, and they have 4 magic damage champions. What are you going to do when the Olaf pops up? Are you going to build armor, or are you going to build magic resist? Because most of them are magic damage too. So that's going to be a problem that WRL needs to face. Because the problem that JT needs to face is there's a lot of AD. That's easily can be itemized right here for J-Team, which is just a lot of armor on their side.
Yeah, and it's such a scary lineup actually here for JT. You have so much frontline, you have so much scaling potential as well. And I don't think there's gonna be anyone that can stop the Olaf except for maybe, if KT can actually be able to burst him down. I mean, you have a lot of pokes in your kit, especially with the Karma, Ezreal, and the Jace as well. Yeah, you're banking on, and maybe that's a good strategy here because that's something that they have struggled in the previous game against J Team because they could not contest them head on. But still, the cons are still present here in this kind of lineup. Who will serve as a frontline? Who will go up against the Olaf and the Gragas and face off the Gwen as well? Nobody can actually tank that. And that's something that JT can actually take on this game. They will have no hesitations to go in against KT.RY.
Yeah, that is how they are going to be going around this. How are they going to be moving forward on this game with, as you said, there's a bit of problems that they need to think about whenever it comes down to it. How are they going to be facing against them? There's a lot of frontline power for them, but this bot lane might have some problems.
Yeah, the poke is still present and massively useful in the laning phase. So that's something that we are going to be looking forward towards KT.RY. And they should be trying consistently to throw at DY and Berry, of course. This might be good actually, because if KT will be able to keep DY in place and try to protect Berry, then he won't be able to do the thing that he was doing against Du earlier. Tracking him down and interfering with his farm. This time is a much safer early game for KT.RY.
Yeah, with the early game in favor of the members right here of WRL, they do have a bit of damage, but with what we're seeing, the Gwen versus Wukong matchup has always been there. But the problem here is that the Gwen deals a lot more damage and has a lot more sustain, which is why Rattel is having a hard time here.
Speaking of having a hard time, you might see so far KT maybe having a bit of a hard time as well, you know, whenever Yezi and DY land their pokes as well. But so far they're doing a really good job, forcing Yezi to actually back away and reset for a bit. So that is a huge win already here for KT in terms of, you know, keeping things in check and holding the members of J Team in place. That's the key here. You know, if they want to control, if they want to pace it slow in this game, then they have to pin down the members and keep them in check at all times.
Yeah, keep them in their place. That's going to be what's important here for them, though, is that how are they going to be making sure that the members right here of J Team are not going to be having the easier time. Because a while ago, yes, they were able to make work of that early game advantage. Those early game kills that they had were pretty important, but they weren't able to translate it into anything. J Team was taking everything against them.
Oh, definitely. Let's see though, as we do witness Rattel and Dawn just poking each other most of the time, but we haven't seen any jungler go towards topside just yet. It's only a matter of time before they actually check that area, especially that, you know, Du actually has more gap close potential than 0711. But he is sitting on bot side. I think both of them, in fact. A little bit on the bot side. Trushan Barrage gonna come through. DY? Ooh, almost getting taken down, but Du is just staying here, waiting for the opportunity if ever DY and Yezi actually comes through. But on top side, Rattel forced a little bit back because of those needles.
Yeah, Dawn is just massive here in the top side because of the amount of damage and the amount of sustain that they have here. It's gonna be good. And also fighting out!
Yeah, Ice Hextech Ultimatum, but it's a damage, it's
AoE,
the body
and
it's
cancel.
7-11. Oh no! Oh, unfortunate there for Du. Will fall down, and that will allow J Team to set tempo once again. Plate's gonna come through, and KT gonna lose their bot lane.
What? They just lost that, and now because of the look at this. This is the reason why they picked the Camille, right? They want to get the counter there, but because they didn't have any mana starting this fight, it was just suicide for them on the side of WRL.
Really questionable and the reasoning why they actually engaged her. Yeah, DY was very low. But also run a risk of having insufficient damage because of your mana being so low. And it just was punished easily there by J Team. Now, we set into a stalemate once again, but it's actually much more suitable here for JT. Because all they want to do right now in this game is have the stability, survive the pokes. That's the only thing they need to do, because when the objectives spawn up, when the late game comes through, they'll have the tools, if ever, to actually engage and even just take some of the damage that KT will be throwing at them.
Yeah, and now with that, the problem here is how are they going to answer all of this damage sources from the side of the J team? Because even if they do have damage, they won't have enough defenses to actually survive them, which is why what they need to do here is just to push them away as early as they can get, because there's 3 insurances that they have in J team for the late game, and if they are the ones winning the early game, that is just going to be a lost angle for the side here of WRL.
Speaking of the angles, KT has absolutely no angle to contest this Ocean Drake. 0711 is taking right now. And since they haven't started the RH, well, JT has one thing in mind right now. Want to take both, since KT doesn't want any of this. And what can you do when you have a poke composition? Well, you can poke, but when they do engage, that's going to be troubling for you. Rattel has no way anymore. Dawn, with the help of DY, secure that kill onto the Wukong. With a numbers advantage, he can actually contest this thing. Why is KT starting this very late? This time, JT can actually interfere. Barry gonna be landing that sleepy trouble bubble after the paddle star, and the steal gonna be coming through. Now with Exegol Tomato, okay, KT gonna be trying to do some damage. Maybe gonna kill DY. Goes deep massively, but Barry is there. 0711 is pummeling through Nomel, chasing them down and even flashing in to secure the kill. KT, they're being too reckless now.
2 kills on the board, and also they got the referral on their side. This is what we said during that game a while ago. Once they get the jitters, that is going to be a problem here for WRL. Why? Because as long as this happens, when they got the first win, the confidence right there, look at how they played this. Look at how JT is confident on a 3v4. They're confident that even without DY, they can go for fights there. DY died here, but it's okay. They got the referral anyway, and they got a kill trade after that, which was what's important there for the side right there of JT. The undertow was able to hit, and that was end for WRL. Getting a 1-1 at that time was not supposed to happen for them.
Impeccable punishment as well. Knowing that KT.RY started that Rift Herald way too late, it was only a linear decision coming from JT, especially after they got the kill onto Rattel before actually going towards the Rift Herald. And now we do see it reflecting a little bit on the gold graph. 2.7, almost 3,000 gold lead taken here by JT on a scaling lineup. It's going to look a little bit more scary for KT.RY if they don't find any way to tag this. So, it's going to be very difficult. If you're the coach here of KT.RY, if you're Hirai, what would I actually tell them to do now, Dash? Because I think stalling this game out will not suit them. Forcing a fight will do no good as well.
Yeah. One of the things that they need to do here, though, for WRL is just to be patient, because they do have a lot of damage from Luna later on, and even on the late game, they might possibly be able to just single out a lot of the members here. So that is something that they need to go for, is that they wait for the chance for Luna to get those items. Once Luna gets items, that's when you try to go for a fight, and that is on the second objective. That is when they should fight, because that is when most of their firepower are gonna come through.
Yeah, especially the true shot barrage later on, paired up with the AU damage coming in from Nomel's Karma. Maybe they have an angle here. If they can actually funnel all those burst damage towards the members of J Team, they might have a fighting chance. But they need to have that penetration power, especially with the amount of frontline stability and durability on the side of J Team. With Olaf, with the Gragas, going to be very difficult. Damage of the true shot barrage is not really high as of the moment, as we do see it hitting 0711. Now they go under the tower. Nomel will just get taken down. Oh, so bad.
Wait.
And they even go again. Oh my god! This is Zoe!
Barry? okay, I thought they're gonna die, but with what we've seen there, DY has always been the element right here for J Team to actually be able to find those opportunities. But yet, see, fighting 1v1. And now with this is gonna be the kill, and that is Yezi going to be able to get one more. J Team 4 kills, or rather 4 kill advantage on the board. That just is unfortunate for the side right here of roster Y. Gaining the advantage in the early game was what's important for them, but because they weren't able to, this is just really hard for them to make work of. Right now, referrals is going to be available, and this is when a fight is going to happen again. But because roster Y was not in position before that happens, this is going to be a problem because that's an easy take for J Team.
JT as well looking for angles in this game too. You know, trying to catch some of the members here of roster Y. Now as 0711 has picked up this RH, now they have a linear move going towards this Mountain Dragon that I'm actually getting a little bit nervous for KT roster. Sleepy Trouble Bubble gonna be connecting onto the Karma now. They're just gonna be going in. Unfortunate there for Nomel. Now 4 versus 5. What can you do? The paddle stars just keep on connecting from Barry. And yeah, you just have to disengage now. This is JT's objective and no one can stop them. Zero trying to look for that shock blast, but to no avail. JT is just being so clean right now in most of these fights.
Yeah, they don't really want this to happen though. Whenever it comes down to it, they don't need to fight right now, but because they are being forced to fight on these first objectives, they are always being forced to react, and that's what JT wants. They force them to react, and they know that they have the advantage. They're gonna be taking it, and roster Y has always been taking the bait. Look at this. Look at how this fight started for the side of roster Y. They were scrambled. Nomel was free for the taking, and because Barry was able to get that trouble bubble, it was easy enough. And this is why you don't leave the Zoe open, because this gives opportunities for aggressive teams like JT or disciplined teams like JT to actually go aggressive.
The opportunities that can be laid out with the Zoe, especially when the 3P Trouble Bubble connects. This is one of the reasons why it was highly popular, hugely popular, even in the League of Legends PC way back. Whenever it's open, it's taken. Nobody will ban it away as well. But in here in Wild Rift, it can be used in almost any part of a game, any kind of composition. You have that burst, you have that stability, you have that mobility as well because of the portal jumps, and the damage is just massive, especially that you can even use this as a flex pick. You know, you can use it in the mid lane and in the bottom lane, and JT with Barry using it even in the mid lane because the Corki was used here by Yezi. The adjustments was just so perfect here for JT. Not much can be made, and oh my god, that's just one paddle star? Oh,
he's dead.
No. Delivery system, ignite, the shield. Alright, he lives, but they got the better one, the tower here in the mid lane, and nobody can actually stop them from pushing.
Yeah, and that's a problem here. Even with Duo having the Camille Haxic ultimatum, they can't even fight the fight against 0711. Now, that is an easy call because they backed away for a bit. Baron is going to be taken by J-Team. And there is no answer whatsoever, not even a flinch from roster Y. Okay, that was close.
That was low. Okay. At the very least. But still, JT having the stability. It's, well, the curtains are closing now for KT roster, definitely. So if you're KT roster right now, I'm trying to look for an angle here that they can actually take, but given the lineup that they have, it's just so difficult to do so. The Wukong doesn't have that much damage. Nobody can stop the Olaf or even, go against the Olaf at all. And no one can reach a backline as well towards Barry because of all the protection provided. The damage coming in from Dawn 128 as well is massive throughout this game. And if they give space, trying to split push towards the top side, it gives the room for JT to actually go towards this mid lane and bottom lane.
Yeah, and I with what we're seeing, this is just gonna be the end of it for Roster Y. But again, you still have a fighting chance. One fight that they can take down Barry, that could potentially be the thing that they need here for the side of Roster Y.
Let's see if they can actually prevent them from taking this game out of them and securing this 2-0. They will lose their mid inhibitor tower. Bottom lane is next. Battle Stars missing, but still they has a million chances to do so. And their primary goal is to just get this inhibitor bottom lane just in time for a reset. And with this, actually, they already done their job. I mean, 10k gold lead secured. Few more seconds before the next dragon actually spawns up. It is actually quite interesting to see that it's just 15 minutes of the game, but we're already seemingly coming into a conclusion of this game.
Yeah. And the easier we go, we are seeing them just really slowing it down for themselves, for JT especially, that they really just want to take these objectives. They took down 2 inhibited turrets already, so that's a lot of space for themselves. So this could really start them for this next one. 15 seconds of the clock, and this is when it starts.
Let's see. KT so far, checking the area here in the bottom side river. That provides safety for Ratel 0, but Ratel is actually stuck here. Might need to just disengage. He will do, but JT will commit onto the fight. Yeah, you can throw your Cyclone, but everyone will not hesitate. This is the lineup of JT. They can just tank in the damage and push through those damage of their own. Yezi even being in the front line right now, chasing down Zero, forcing the flash away. But DY chasing him down as well. While all that's happening, the Dragon is just taken there by 0711. And Zero just blown up to pieces there. They just end this game right now. Yezi and the DY and Barry just waiting for the allies. Ooh, almost onto Luna. Yezi very low. Zonias to avoid that executing damage. And it's just going to be a clean victory. A clean 2-0 as JT takes down KT.RY.
And that's going to be a win. Really unscathed, flawless for the side of J Team, getting a 2-0 against Roster Y. With the way they macroed during this game, it was just massive to see that this team is still able to actually make work of what they have during the past times. Their macro is really good, their micro is good, and with Barry being the star of the show there, with the sleeper trouble bubbles to the battle stars have been really pronounced during this whole game.
Yeah, the decision making of J Team has always been on point. The composition that they have built up as well is very, very into the meta that's working for the CN conference for the majority of the time in all of the tournaments that they have participated in. And it actually was a shaky experience by KT.RY. Looking at the draft itself that they had in the early in game number 1 and game number 2, we do see the clear difference in terms of performance of KT.RY and J Team. And unfortunately, there's still a lot that KT.RY has to do to keep up in this tournament. It can be a refreshing sight for them, but this should be a wake up moment for them, especially if they want to adjust towards the meta of the CN conference. J Team just proving themselves to be the better team against KT.
Yeah, and this is just great for J Team to be just having this first win. Is going to be important for the tournament all throughout, because J Team hasn't had the best WRL. So I do hope to see that they just evolve from here on forward, adapt to whatever is going to be coming in, because Roster Y had a lot of problems going towards this game because they have prioritized a lot of the Wukong, which is okay, but because they weren't able to make use of the Wukong, they always used the ult defensively, wasn't able to make use of it offensively most of the time. That is when they lost a lot, and they weren't able to find the value that Wukong was expected to be. But now with this, that just stems the fact that J Team is just a better team at this point. I do hope to see more of Roster Y. I hope to see that they could adapt throughout this going forward.
I believe it's almost the the same time that J-Team ended game number 2 as game number 1. 16 and a half minutes. And a massive amount of experience. This time, we do not see the most damage coming through on the side of Luna. Is actually going to be Barry with his Zoe. Especially that he did have a massive amount of impact in this game, especially when the paddle stars connect onto the unfortunate members of KT roster. And overall, well, two things can be concluded here in this second game. The poke composition doesn't work. And if you give the CN meta champions towards CN conference teams, they will have the utmost chance to win their games, and they will abuse it.
Yeah. And let's see how this is going to go for the next ones, for the next games that we're going to be having. Because our next game, as we said, this is going to be WBG versus JDG. So there might not be a lot more of that discrepancy that we've seen from Roster Y to J Team. So I hope to see that this is going to be a way different game. But who do you think is going to be the MVP? I have my votes for Barry, but who do you think is going to be the MVP?
I have the same sentiment actually. Barry securing the topmost damage into the game, 19,000, and also, you know, just trapping down the members of KT roster. But I also want to give a bit of a, if I can give a second place, I would give it to 0711 as well in his impact towards the game. You know, just ganking all the lanes and having a lot of impact. Yeah, it's going to be Barry for sure. Definitely. Oof.
Even without any kills though, look at that. 005, not a lot of gold, not a lot of damage potentials, because there's still not a lot of kills from our game so far. Compared to the APAC conference that we've casted during the past weeks, this is way different because there's not a lot of kills, even though that everybody is looking for kills. Everybody has seeing red. It's still impossible to find any kills because everybody's spacing is just so good.
I mean, imagine if you have a poke composition, you get out poked by a Zoe. That just shows so much. But hopefully we do see another kind of performance by the next team that we are going to be seeing. You know, WBG and JD Gaming coming up next after this series. It is still a best of 3, and let's see who is going to be coming on top of that. We are your shoutcasters, Giyang and Dash, and before the next series, we'll just hop on a short break. So sit back and relax and wait for us to come back.
When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fake? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend.
Ooh, this that cute, ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wife. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and pity, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's
touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need.
Okay, anything that you can do, I can do what you do. Talk to this shit. Heart been swallowed through all like a nigga got more eyes. Y'all blind to the truth. Money talking, I'm always in the loop. Okay, anything that you can do, I can do what you do. Talk to this shit. Heart been swallowed through all like a nigga got more eyes. Death to the got me talk money talking, I'm always in the loop. Y'all in the bomb. I'ma walk around the way because you know if I do it better. Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Just know if you can do it, I can probably do it better.
拿下下一个第一，
There's the WRL.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ 7 team 7 rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Let's go by.
提起他们打野挥吧，
历经2个赛季的沉
我终于是完成了自己的机会。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Welcome back everyone to the series 3 of this day. We have been in a long day. It's the start of the day again, and this is gonna be a different one for this next game that we're gonna be having. This is gonna be way closer than the game a while ago. It is WBG versus JDG for game 3 of our whole series right now. And again, we're gonna be shoutcasters for the day, for the whole day today. My name is Dash and I was here with you again.
Yeah, definitely. I am actually excited on the series because they had history, unlike the previous match earlier between J Team and KT. And actually, it was pretty recent. Who the Cup Legend, Who the Legend Cup 2023, in which they did pull up an interesting series. Actually, it was JT leading the series 2-1, but unfortunately, Wave actually pulled off a reverse sweep against them, securing that series win in that best of 5.
Yeah.
So as we see them now matching once again, let's see who's gonna keep the tempo this time.
Yeah, and I do hope to see a lot more from them, because what we've seen so far for them is that they are on equal grounds, but it's gonna be a bit of an advantage for WBG because, you know, with what we've seen from them, we do have the Chi picking up the Draven and the Xayah in the bot lane. You don't usually see that a lot. And also Wake Up picking up the Thresh in the bot lane, which is why this is an exciting one, because they have this out of the left field picks that we have. And I like the way their jerseys are colored. It's almost the same.
Oh yeah. It's almost as if they're from the same team, or maybe just a team A and team B. But yeah, maybe it's just the same amount, the color red for aggression and power, and just, different versions. I mean, you have sponsors as well that I would love to mention, but yeah.
And from the information that we had also for JDG though, is that KT.RY is the centerpiece of this team, with the usual pick, which is the Lucian, Corki, and Jace, that so far in this last 2 series that we have hasn't seen a lot of priority. This could be a chance for them to actually pick those champions for KT.RY to work with. So that's something that I'm looking forward to.
Eyes on these two teams later on. We can actually see a game number 3 in this. I am actually looking forward to it, especially with how close the performance is on both of these teams. And in terms of adjustments, actually, we have seen more on the side of JD Gaming coming towards the WRL 2022 Season 2, in the Huida Legend Cup 2023. And coming towards this tournament right now, I mean, they are changing constantly so that they can have a much better grip towards this game. Now, we are going to be seeing, these players, Sunny, ones, KT.RY, Juju, and Doki, leading and representing JD Gaming right now in this tournament, some of which came from a different role, like Sunny, and ones as well coming from very different teams like EDG, JDG, and even Super Vin Gaming and Thunder Talk. So all those experience are being harnessed towards this team right now of JDG. And here are the accomplishments of them as well. 2nd place in the WRL Season 1, 5th place in the Icons Global, 3rd to 4th in the WRL Season number 2. Only, struggling against teams like EDG, Keep Best Gaming, and also maybe to Team Weibo as well, because they had history in the Huida Cup Legends Season 3.
Yeah. And from what we've seen, like what you said, this is going to be the centerpiece of this team. The unorthodox fix that we've seen from Chi is also something to look forward to. The Draven, the Xayah, and Wake Up. This bot lane is just going to be the better piece of this puzzle for the side of WBG. I want to see them. Actually, I want to see Chi for this solo 1v1, because that could be interesting. If he plays an ADC, he really knows how to space out even in Wild Rift.
I'm also looking forward to seeing Chi being the one to represent. This guy, this 20-year-old player has been full of potential here for Weibo Gaming, allowing them to secure close to the top spot. And maybe this time in this tournament, with the synergy of this team, they can have their way towards securing the first spot. It's going to be a long journey, but let's see how it goes. Well, it's going to be Sunny versus Beck, so no Chi, unfortunately, but still going to be a fun ARAM game for these two players.
Yeah. And I want to see a Darius. Honestly, if they want to win this, I want to see a Darius. Or if they don't want to win this, I want to see a Yuumi to be picked here for this 1v1. That would be nice to see. A Yuumi getting picked, nice to see. But here, with the first pick that we're going to be having, the Zeri, and Zeri is going to be picked, and I hope this Yuumi gets picked, actually.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Is this going to be the locked-in champions? Hopefully it is, because, well, your wishes has been granted, Dash. We are going to be seeing a Yuumi. All right. I am excited. I am thrilled to see. No, don't you? No. Come on.
That's possible.
Sunny,
Okay. If they're gonna go for an Irelia versus Irelia, I mean, I have a problem with that, because that's also good to see. Having an Irelia versus Irelia matchup here just shows their prowess, shows their skills against each other. So this 1v1 is gonna be way different because they have double Irelia matchups on their side.
So excited to see. I mean, it's I was excited to see the Yuumi being picked up against the Zeri. But this one, I think, is going to be more electrifying. You know, a mirror matchup, battle of the best Fiora, battle of the best Irelia rather, and can be the thing to determine who is the better Irelia player as a Baron laner. You know, Sunny and Vic gonna take on each other here in this Aram game. Nobody's gonna interfere. No one's gonna interrupt. It's all up to them to get the tempo here for the side selection.
Yeah. And this is nice, because in Irelia versus Irelia, look at the excitement that they have here. Even she is excited to see what's going to happen here in this fight. Because with how this is going to go, what they want to do is whoever makes the first mistake, whoever doesn't hit their stun, that person is going to lose for sure.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is going to be fun, for sure. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see the cameras as well on both of these players. You know, just having their teammates watching. You know, just maybe coaching a little bit and maybe taunting them a little bit. Because of course, it's a fun thing to see and experience as well. Similar to all gamers, you know, you have your friends just watching you play and them just having a lot of fun. You know, in the backside here. Ooh.
Oh, like Ignite pot already.
Wow.
They're going to be flashing away. And this is just an advantage for Sunny in this fight. And that's a really smart way to start here. So let's see what's going to happen on this next one, though. Because the next fight is going to be very crucial here for them. As long as they don't back away, Sunny would have the advantage here. Okay, Mike is having a big loss here for him. The stun's going to come in and he's going to move forward and dash again. And that's going to be the first blood for Vic. This is the WBG.
Over ambitious by Sunny. Yeah, he did have the health advantage earlier, but the fact that he missed his stun towards Vic allowed Vic to just counter out and having the reset as well on his dash, allowing him to get that first blood. Really good move here by Weibo.
Yeah, really good kill for WBG. This is going to be a challenge here, the next one. How is he going to survive? 2 kills is the limit. And as long as WBG has the advantage, Sunny is going to be having a bit of a loss here.
Sunny just trying to crash the wave here onto Vic's tower, but unfortunately will not prevent the XP from being taken from Vic. So I think Vic is just going to be waiting to reach towards level 5 and maybe go in with Vanguard's Edge. Sunny, I think, is in the mix-up right now. A lot of gold is being denied onto him. Stun not connecting. And Vic is just having full control. This is the problem, right? When you have a mirror matchup, there's almost no counterplay because you basically have the same abilities. And the interaction is going to be very much conflicting. So whoever gets a leverage, if you don't make a mistake, should be the one, winning.
Yeah. Baijin Sika is gonna be having a problem here, or rather Sunny is having a problem here. He can't even move forward. He's being denied a lot of the minions here. He might lose a lot just because of what happened a while ago. He's not gonna be fighting against him, but as long as he sustains a bit against this fight, could survive for quite a bit. But there's a problem here is that the turret is gonna be in a big trouble later on once he gets to level 5, and that's gonna also be coming in, and that's gonna be the kill already. Baijin Sika got the win pretty easily right there in this 1v1.
Yeah, and we do see 2-0 victory and the clean execute, especially after that first kill punishment coming out from Vic against Sunny. And well, one lesson has been learned there for Sunny is that you cannot be too overconfident when you're going up against Vic. Even if you have the health advantage, even if you have a bit of a leverage, you cannot count him out just yet because he will throw in a punch the least expected you have it.
Yeah, they weren't expecting that to happen. So this is just them taking wherever they want to. And the fight is going to be happening in just a bit, everybody. They're just getting into the lobby, just getting themselves ready for this first game of them for the Series 3 of our games today. So let's see what is going to be going towards the victory here for our team. This is way closer, as we said. And are they going to be prioritizing the same champions that we've seen from the last games that we had?
Maybe. I mean, both of these teams follow the same amount of meta in the CN Conference, though we do see a bit of a difference in terms of, you know, preference by other players like Chi and Wake Up. So maybe that's the only kind of change we can see in this particular game, because they had history against each other as well. They have very similar strategies that they have set out to play in those games as well. And it was a very tight series as well. So any sort of adjustment they might make in this game, the slightest as it may be, can lead to a huge difference in terms of an output.
So how are they gonna start this? Because with the Senna being a priority for our teams since a while ago, are they gonna be prioritizing that Senna? And also the Camille has always been a big priority for both of our sides. Are they going to be going with the same thing? That's going to be up to them and what they want to go for here for our next games, because it has been an important thing to note that they really know what to play against each other. And the Senna has been seeing a lot of play just because of the fact that people have been playing a lot of bruisers right now. And that's why they can get away with a lot of those things. Picking the Senna against them is gonna be a good pick.
And interestingly enough, actually, JDG and Weibo Gaming actually have almost 50% win rate in the blue side and the red side against each other. And the last time that they have met in the Huya the Legend Cup 2023, they had the same similar experience. You know, it's all just up to the execution, especially in the crucial moments in the game, that you have to find that opening to land in the knockout blow against your opponent. And in this, we actually see a different banning cycle. In this, you know, Camille is open, Zoe is open. I think both of these teams want an explosive game one.
Yeah, they want a piece of the pie. And Camille and Galio being open together on the second pick, that could be a must pick for Weibo Gaming. But with Weibo, okay, Weibo not prioritizing even the Galio, doesn't even care about that combo. They want more of the CC that the Nautilus is going to be giving, and that is much way easier to pull off. That's why they went for the Nautilus rather than going for the Galio combo.
And given the history that they had against JDG, well, normally we do see in the APAC, we do see a combination of the Nautilus towards Karma. But here we do see it being combined with a lot of other champions, not just Karma, but the Lux, the Varus, and that's both of those champions are actually really good when taken here by Chi. So now JDG responding with a bit more damage to have that good synergy with a Zoe. Akali gonna be picked up, but WBG sticking with the standard. This is the same champion that she has used when Wake Up picked up the Nautilus, the Varus and Nautilus combination that allowed them to win some of their games against JDG before.
Yeah, so with the Varus getting picked, you don't usually see a lot of Varus, honestly, but because of the playstyle that they have for Weibo Gaming, that is going to be good, especially when it's against a Zoe, because once Zoe uses their ultimate, it's easy to predict where she's going to go. So the Chain of Corruption is always going to be landing. But with the Akali being available, Varus needs to be careful moving forward here, because whenever it's available, whenever a perfect execution is on range, he won't hesitate. KT.RY won't hesitate to just go in.
And Weibo Gaming has to be very careful in using their ultimates, the Chain of Corruption, the Depth Charge, the Hextech Ultimatum, because KT.RY is going to be looking for those opportunities, those windows that he can actually open through and pass through those front lines, going towards Chi and maybe Faye as well with the Akali. Nice banning as well, taking, you know, the Galio and the Rakan as well, just having that inkling that maybe the Nautilus should go in the jungle, because Fan already had history in using this Nautilus in the jungle, and they actually had that victory against JGD before.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it, because with the Alistar getting picked, that is gonna be the Nautilus gonna be on the side of the jungle. Even though during the latest patch that we had 4.1a, Nautilus jungle has been nerfed 25% on the damage, but it's still okay. It's still workable for Fan here on the side of WBG. But on the side of JDG, just because they saw the opportunity here for Nautilus being picked, the Xin Zhao being much more aggressive compared to the Nautilus is going to be the pick for their side. So WBG has an answer too, which is, this is a lot of AD damage for the side of WBG, but they can still make this work just because of the amount of burst that they can do with just one fell swoop.
Oh man, I'm so excited for this. I can't even process that much. Who is gonna be winning, or who actually has the edge here in this game, given the composition itself? Both has really defined strengths and openings. It is very similar as well towards the champs that they have used the last time that they have met. So it's just a it's basically just a continuation of that series, determining who is actually the better team in this game. First time they have met here in season 1 of the WRLA 2023. And it's so exciting to see these teams try to solidify their spot to whoever opponent comes in their paths. Will it be Weibo Gaming or will it be JD Gaming?
Yeah, JDG has a history of a loss from the Weibo, and Weibo could use that, leverage that chance. Even with the nerfs on Nautilus, they're confident that they would be able to pull that off. And that just says how confident they can take on JDG, and they're not even afraid of any changes that they got from the past times. So this is going to be it. But if you're going to be asking me, who am I going to be favoring when it comes to the champions themselves, I think I'm going to be favoring JDG a lot more, just because it's way more pronounced. What you want to do with this composition is, you can see it. You can see what they want to do here with this composition. On the other hand, on the other side, they do have a lot of dive potential, but do they have enough of that CC to actually make these damages work?
It's actually much better. A big improvement towards the last draft that they actually had against this one of Weibo Gaming. Because the last time they actually picked up a Zed, which, you know, we do see kind of like a 50-50 in terms of win it, and the Riven is actually a much better champion to use against this lineup of Weibo Gaming. So I'm going to have your back on this sides selection as well. I am banking on JDG's lineup too, but I am still going to be recognizing the threat that Weibo Gaming possess in this particular game. They have history with this kind of composition, and they have the stats to back it up in terms of win against JDG.
Yeah, and they know how to play against JDG, but with the Nautilus, honestly, not a lot of successes has been found by APAC during the past time that we saw it. But on the side of WRL, that might be a bit different for WBG. I hope that they can make this work. I really want to see that Nautilus pop off, and from what we're seeing, the top lane might be in danger.
Much danger so far. I mean, they're just waiting for once to go there. But even so, I mean, since you do have the Nautilus of a fan readily guarding that area, it's gonna be very difficult to interfere. But
they're gonna go for a fight here though. Sani can be the target, but they're gonna be going for the flash. Nice dodge from the side of JDG, and that's not gonna be continuing into a big fight.
But 2 flashes burned already, just in one gank of Fan. So in terms of mobility for escaping, it's already denied here for 2 champions of JDG.
Yeah, just one fell swoop just forced them to use the flash. And that is the power of the Nautilus right here on this game. And we're going to be seeing it a lot more, because with a dredge line hitting you, you're kind of afraid. When a dredge line hits you and you get to half HP just because of that, that's going to be something that you're going to be afraid of, especially that Fan is going to be building a lot of AP here.
And the amount of crowd control actually present in this lineup of Weibo Gaming is really high. Every single champion has crowd control, and they can use it against JDG. So eyes on them later on, and also on JDD and how they are going to be responding to it, because yeah, they do have disengage with the Crescent Guard from once, and also the Cask from the Gragas. But if Weibo Gaming can actually time themselves perfectly, especially in the layering of CC, it's going to be problematic for JDG.
Yeah. Sani starting the fight. This is what you don't really like when you see a Camille on the other side. Weibo Gaming with Big. This is just gonna be something that they gonna be challenging for JDG, because on the earlier stages, Hextech Ultimatum could potentially end them. Look at that, Body Slam is gonna be able to hit. They have the Blade of the Exile happening. They do have some damage, Broken Wings not available. That's why they're not continuing the fight. They have the Ignite ticking on the head of Big. Wind Slash is not gonna be enough to actually take the kill for them sides. They still have the Nautilus coming out. They still have the time here. Hextech Ultimatum not going to be available, but Wake Up is here to go for the knock up, and that is not going to be a fight that they want to take. The Sonny is going to be backing away.
Yeah, good job here by Weibo Gaming, just holding on the fort. And it's actually quite unfortunate there for both Loki and Sonny, because they didn't possess the flash at the time, so they couldn't really close in the distance if they want to, in terms of landing those perfect angles against Vic and Wake Up. And the knock-up as well of the Alistair is just so irritating, interrupting any sort of engage. And that's the thing. That's what the Weibo Gaming wants to have. Especially when the team fights occur in a 5v5 setup. This composition really strives in that kind of scenario, in which a lot of space will be given towards Cheese Varus, and Face Yone will be eyeing and going in alongside these other frontline champions.
Yeah. And for now, for Juju in the mid lane, once they rotate around this is a much more classic rotation from both of these teams. They went for the bot lane. Oh, what a great hold on the air. Fan was able to get that hit, and WBG gets the first blood.
Awesome setup. Top lane though.
Hextech Ultimatum. Flash happen. Do have a lot of damage. Precision Protocol is at the ready. No hook shots for BYCK. And this is going to be the next fight. Infernal Drake is available once he's here to go for the fight, but Wake Up is there. Might be able to get one, but he was body slammed away. Wake Up right here, timing for once. He was able to get it, and will be able to get the steal once. Is not enough, because that's going to be twice in a row for his hand. And he was able to get that steal for once.
A kill and a steal? JD Gaming are throwing back the punches despite the proactive play there of Weibo Gaming. Was so unfortunate that, you know, despite the efforts there of Wake Up, he couldn't really stop once getting inside that dragon pit, and that allowed to JD Gaming and securing that objective. Ooh, top lane indeed. Vic has to fall back.
Yeah. This is JDG. This is gonna be one of the challenges here for them. Look at how they did this.
Yeah, a knock up by Wake Up. It was really good early time, but once it just had the opportunity again to flash inside the dragon pit, Wake Up as well as his unbreakable will expired. It was so unfortunate. Now the group
damage right there on Wake Up onto the back line, and JDG is going to be starting the fight. They do have the ultimate coming. Fan is going to fall down. No more smite for them, but once it's also going to fall together on the battle. The war is not yet done, because they're still going to continue. One arrow on the head is enough to get the headshot onto JDG, and they lost a lot of members. It's still a 3v4. Feibai is still alive. Doesn't have the ultimate to work with. But this is going to be the chance for Weibo to actually go for the fight. No smites on both sides. They need to be careful on how they start this. Wake Up going to go for the knock up onto the back side. And Doki is going to be the target, but Weibo is still able to win that fight.
Massive impact with a chain of corruption coming in from Chase, stopping the entry and the exit as well of JD Gaming just because of that. Here we see Wake Up, you know, having to have a low HP. But as Chi gets inside the vicinity, we saw that impact, and just Weibo Gaming going in once again, because they know the members of JDG are trapped. Juju tried to do some damage, but despite all that effort, you know, it was just not enough. And it allowed Weibo Gaming to at least tie up the objective scoreline.
Yeah, Faye and Fan have been really strong lately during the fights that we've seen there. And really good element to see is that JDG with Juju being a very great menace when it comes to this big fights. The reason why they lost their jungle pretty easily there was because Juju was there in the area. And now with another Sleepy Trouble Bubble, they can start another fight. Explosive cast to the body slam, but Wake Up is really, really tanky, forcing the ultimate to actually be popped. The Unbreakable Will is now down for their side.
Yeah, that's such huge durability. 60% damage mitigated when you have the Unbreakable Will. Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Sani
One
is
more shot.
very low.
From Bryden Sika, they can go for a fight here if ever wants to. Even under the turret, they would be able to get the win there. Damage has been set. They have the Exec Ultimatum to actually work with. If ever he would be able to deal more damage, Hookshot is available. He can go in. Flash happening. Hextech Ultimatum is going to be there, but there's no true damage happening. The flash from Sani was a mistake. And Biden Seiko was able to get the win.
Unfortunately, I think it dragged Big a little too far from the tower. Could have gotten the outplay, but that time was just so unfortunate. And now, Weibo Gaming has gotten not only the kill, but also a tower in top lane, helping them have a much more stable gold lead. 2.5, almost 3,000 actually, against JDG. And we are seeing a much more stable execution and performance coming in from Weibo Gaming so far. Despite the efforts of JDG getting those pick-offs, the durability of the champions is such a big factor here, especially the support side. You know, Wake Up getting the vision, but whenever he gets caught by Doki or the other members of JDG, he just has to do one thing: pop in that Unbreakable Will.
What I like about Weibo though is the way they play around the map. Once they open up a bit, they are going to be finding fights, and that's why they're sticking together every time. Fei having 1v1 with Fei. Not going to continue to fight anytime soon. 30 seconds on the clock. We do have the Ocean Ray coming in. So that is what we're waiting for.
Ooh, huge damage though with a Paddle Star. That's going to be felt later on. Ooh. Unfortunate timing of the cast, but if Bic was a little closer towards Juju and Doki, might have been taken down there. Those are chances that these teams take whenever they do find the opportunity to do so. It's one of the things that I actually respect towards the CN Confidence teams, because they not only try to find ways, they force out and orchestrate the ways that they can actually gain leverage. Every single time their abilities are open for use.
Yeah, this is what's hard when you're fighting against a Zoe, right? Because when you're trying to take space and when you get hit by a Slippy Trouble Bubble, you have nothing to do against it. Which is why Weibo is playing it safely. They can't play it as aggressive as they expect just because of the presence of Juju. Now, Weibo starting the Ocean Drake really early. Remember, Once was able to get the steal a while ago, so they're kind of afraid to actually just finish this overball. Now they have the ultimate Unbreakable Will is going to be used. Once is already here, doesn't have enough damage. He might not be able to get the steal, but he was able to in the end. That's going to be perfect. Fan falls down. Fate steals on the tree! Perfect timing onto the side of Weibo. They're going to be starting all over. The members right here, they're racing after them. They fell, and they still survived with a 2v3. It's still a win for the side of JDG because they got the dragon.
Yeah. They had to give a couple of casualties, unfortunately, but still manages to...
What?
Oh, unfortunate! Oh, Juju still got a better hand of it.
Wake up.
Now it's much beneficial for them. Oh, nice dodge,
great
actually.
dodge.
Oh.
He's able to get the flash in. Sleepy Trouble Bubble is here. Just going to get the damage. But Juju might have another bubble at the ready. Paddlestar's going to come in. And wow. Great sniper on the side of JDG.
Nice dodge by Wake Up, but it was just much more utilized by GG in that sense. Cast gonna be used to force Big out away from this RH. Wow. Everything now being turned around here by JDG. The lead in terms of gold that Weibo Gaming has been building earlier is slowly being denied now. And this is how it happened, you know?
Yeah.
JDG separated them with the cask of Doki. The Fate Shield was on point, catching 4 people, and followed up by Big's, tactical sweep. But as the fight went out, Weibo Gaming, I think they wanted to get more kills since they lost the dragon, but it only turned into a bad case for them, especially with Juju getting that outplay against Faye and against Wake Up.
Yeah, they need to be afraid here for Weibo. The start of the fight was really great for Weibo, but as long as the game goes, JDG would have a bit of an advantage here just because of the fact that Juju would be a lot more scarier compared to Chi. So Weibo needs to be careful on how they approach these next fights that are going to happen. Just even if they have an insurance to the late game, they have the Yone. It's still not going to be enough to actually just turn things around in their favor, just because of the fact that once they get one Sleepy Trouble Bubble in, that could be the end of anybody on the side of WBG.
And WBG recognizes that threat. They're trying to play it a lot more safer this time.
Oh.
But a lot of traps are still present for JDG. The Sleepy Trouble Bubbles are starting to become a problem here for Weibo Gaming. Now with the double objectives that they have taken, they have the opportunity to push other towers here. Starting with the top lane, Vic tried to stop them, but to no avail. And even if they're trying to group up towards top, JDG might actually be able to follow up. They go in
Knock from Wake Up. Really good start though. We have the explosive cast actually to the Sleeping Trouble Bubble. That's a dead man. Fan was able to survive. It's a good thing he had the flash there. But I thought that could have been a chance there for them to actually end the members, the turnaround from JDG.
Yeah, same. Weibo Gaming had the opportunity to initiate that fight, but JDG had the angle to counteract. And Weibo Gaming recognizes that, so they backed away. Now though, Juju is in a tough spot, but was able to stay golden to avoid some of the damage there by Vic. So fortunately, he will be able to stay alive. And we do see an equal amount of battle between these two teams. We have anticipated this in the series, but it's also quite interesting to see it happening within the game itself. No matter how many fights we do see across the map, the goal lead stays the same, and it makes us really wonder who has the edge here in this game, because either way, it seems like a 50-50.
Yeah. Right now, I can believe that with the amount of towers that they have been taken a while ago, I can see that this is going to be very favorable to the side of Weibo. As long as Faye gets a lot more items compared to the members right here of JDG, it's going to be a win for them. So as long as the game slows down, this is going to be going in favor of Weibo. So JDG needs to be careful. They need to start fights, especially on these big objectives, because they might lose their flair later on.
Oh, definitely. Weibo Gaming just trying to play it slow as in the meantime. They have the front lines, they have the piercing damage, they have the interruptions with the crowd controls, but JDG has the burst, and whenever Weibo Gaming gives them a window of opportunity, they take it without hesitations. Now, in terms of windows of opportunity, the Dragon's about to spawn up the next 10 seconds. Weibo Gaming wants to finally take a Dragon for themselves, because for the longest time, twice already, once has been able to those objectives out. And
knock-up happened. Stasis is going to be there. No follow-ups whatsoever from Weibo. They're not going to start it still. They can still go in if ever they wanted. They have the spacing right now. They were able to get one, though. They were pushed back, but there's still a chance for Once to just fall down right here. Was able to go for the flash phase. He'll do perfect timing again for Weibo, and that's going to start it all off, racing after the members right here of JDG, but they're not going to lose Fabai in the process. But what's a good thing here is the Mountain Drake is for there.
Oh, definitely. The timing was perfect for Weibo Gaming. Almost got turned around, especially with the stasis enchantments that JD Gaming had in that fight, you know, delaying the casualties for them, and also the free hitting of Juju with those battle stars. They almost turned it around, but Weibo Gaming stayed strong in that, and they allowed them to actually get this Mountain Dragon. Here's how it started. Actually, the Hextech Ultimatum almost allowed them to secure the kill onto Once, but the Fate Sealed was just so massive in terms of impact. Oh, hold on.
Okay, there's another fight happening. The Once just fell down, and no answer whatsoever from the side of WBG, or rather JDG. They lost two members just like that. Weibo could potentially start anything here. Sleepy Trouble Bubble gonna come in. They have a lot of damage to work with, but Big still alive. And JDG still looking for opportunities for a fight. Have a lot of tanky members. It's not going to be an easy fight for them. Hookshot's going to happen for Big. They can go for another one here. Battlestar's going to be hitting. Wake Up going to be the target. What a great way to pull him back to the team. I think JJ's dead, but there's two flashes on his hands. And he still survived. Supposed to be Wake Up.
Wow.
What a monster this Alistar is.
Yeah, this is the strength here of Weibo Gaming. JDG wants to penetrate them, but they're not being allowed to do so. But one thing's good here though, on the side of JD Game, they prevented Weibo Gaming from actually securing or starting this Baron up. And that's their primary goal, since they lost once in the team fight earlier when we saw that replay. So their primary goal is just to deny Weibo Gaming from securing that Baron. And just try to reset once again. Because their win condition is through the pokes of Juju and the burst coming through from KT.RY and Sunny. So if they get an angle towards Weibo Gaming and catch him off guard, maybe through the timings as well, as Wake Up will have to use his Unbreakable Will, and those are the opportunities that JDG are going to be looking for.
Yeah, when it comes to kills, Weibo, especially with Faye on their side, it's easy to say that this team is on an advantage just because of the fact that they have the Fate Seal from Faye, and those Fate Seals has always been hitting the right mark every time, and JDG hasn't reacted just yet. I'm not sure why, but it has happened time and time again, and Faye has been able to get away with it a lot of times now. So they need to be careful on how this next fights are gonna go, because one Fate Seal could end their game.
Oh yeah. And earlier we saw Faye, landing a 4-man Fate Seal a while ago. The execution damage wasn't enough, especially with the lineup that they had. But if they do it right now, maybe they have a much better fighting chance. And look at the Goldie now. This time it's turning towards Weibo's favor. Oh,
knock up onto 2. Fate still gonna be able to hit onto 1, but he's so tanky once. Still survives. No follow up onto the side of WBG. So that's a good burn of almost all of their resources right now. Fan needs to be careful. It's a good thing he has a dredge line. Could have been a kill for Doki there.
2 abilities, 1/3 of the HP remaining towards the jungler. But topside Sunny almost dying there. Okay.
Still has a hookshot to work with. Sunny needs to back away from this. That 1v1 is not in his favor for sure.
And that will give the opportunity for Weibo Gaming to actually pressure top lane even more. KT.RY goes towards top to try and contest the Camille. This gives opportunity for Weibo Gaming to start this Elder.
Fate Seal might be available already for WBG, so they need to be careful how they start this. This might be as a stall that we've seen from game 1, but they want to go for a fight here. With KT.RY onto the top side, Big is still a massive threat for them. They need to start this as fast as they could. JDG having some problems. A lot of them have high HP. Sleepy Trouble Bubble is able to hit on the fan, but it's not going to be enough. Inhibitor Turret is down top side, and this is going to force JDG to react. And what are they going to do? Because they're losing a lot of space here.
Yeah, the pressure being built there by Big onto the top side, and Weibo Gaming eyeing on committing towards the fight. They just want... They can actually do 2 things. They can either, commit onto the Elder Dragon, but they can also win a team fight given the amount of pressure that Big is actually doing towards top side. Forcing KT.RY to commit to him since he does win against Sunny. And this is looking so bad for JDG.
Damn shot enough. JDG. Weibo was able to back away already. Are they going to be able to start this? They're already starting. JDG right there is not going to be able to hit one. Fate Seal will be able to die and not even able to use Explosive Gas. But the backline, Sunny is looking for Chi. He might be able to take this one down, but he won't be able to. He survives for so long. And the members right here of JDG are struggling to actually commit into anything. They won't be able to get this if ever. This is going to be the chance, but they still got the Elder at the end. And JDG... Nerves of Steel, and they are surviving for so long. They still have 3 people who have the Elder Dragon, and they can go for this next fight in the Baron.
They only lost 2 people in that fight. Got 1 and took the Elder right at Weibo Gaming's faces. Oh my one. Oh, JDG, they just love stealing these objectives against Weibo Gaming. This is the 3rd dragon that they have stolen, especially thanks to ones. And that's gonna be a problem here for Weibo Gaming. Here's how it started. I mean, same setup by Weibo Gaming. Nice backline threat by Sunny, but she was still able to survive, landing that piercing arrow and stays alive with 1 HP remaining. But still, the pressure coming in, especially with the paddle stars of Juju, and them being able to secure it basically because of ones was just too pristine. Now the mid lane though.
Sleepy Trouble Bubble, Guardian Angel is gonna be popped. He might not be able to get away from this. Another body slam to the Elder Dragon. And that's going to be the knock up right there onto their side. This might be the chance for JDG to end this 4v5. Not a fight that they want to go for. Body slam was used. Chain of Corruption is not going to hit. And this WBG is struggling because they know the amount of damage that Juju has. And whenever an Elder Dragon pump Zoe is going to be hitting you, you might die. Just like that.
Oh, they want to get this Baron right now. They are very confident with a smite.
They go for a try. Fate Seal not going to be able to hit, and that's going to be the Dragon. The Baron onto their side already. WBG not even able to actually do anything because of that. And that's another objective to the side of JDG.
They get the steal onto the Elder Dragon, transition it into a free taking of this Baron as well. Such proactivity and efficiency in terms of the counter of JDG. Now they have the double buff. Now they can fully commit onto the team fight against Weibo Gaming. This is not looking good for WBG at all. Juju now has immense damage. KT.RY is here right now with them, and once has been very consistent and the stable pillar of the team of JDG.
Yeah, was able to get one Super Trouble Bubble in. JDG wants to start this. They have the Baron. They have all the advantage against Weibo. They are on a disadvantage. They are on the back pedal since a while, but now they're coming back. They want some revenge. They want some battles against Weibo. Topside is going to be the next target here. Want to go for a fight, but JDG, or rather Weibo, wasn't able to find any of their spaces. Juju is going to be their main target here, but so far their crosshairs are tight. They can't even get close. They are feeling the pressure. Because of this Baron, they're getting pushed. They think about this once. It's going to be the target right here onto the back line, but Sonny was able to get one. Right now, they are going to be pushed back. They are on the delivery. They have the explosive gas to push them back, and this is going to be Weibo trying their best to do something, but they can't do anything against the pressure from JDG. They lost, and all of them survive in the end. An ace for JDG, and they got the win in the end there.
Such a clean performance coming in from JD Gaming, especially at the very end. Definitely such a strong performance as well by once. Not only did he find a way to get the dragon once, not twice, but thrice. Even getting that Elder Dragon away from Weibo Gaming, right under their noses, that allowed them to even get the Baron for themselves and make that final push at the 24-minute mark. It was a long struggle in the first few, in the mid part of that game, but the moment when they finally got their weapons, the moment they finally got the Elder Dragon and the Baron, they became that unstoppable force. Nobody can actually stop here from the side of Weibo Gaming.
They got something in the mix there for JDG. We really saw them struggle a lot during the earlier parts onto the mid game, even onto the late game. They only found their groove during that last fight, which is the Elder Dragon. This is why most of our fights happen, or at least most of our fights are decided on who takes the Elder Dragon. And we've seen it right there. The nerves of steel that we had from the side right there of JDG, they didn't even face when came the time that they need to go for the steal, or at least they were in front of 4 players. It was a 2v4 on that Elder Dragon battle, and they were still able to get it in the end. Once is such a great jungler, and maybe we can say that the reason why they won was because of him too.
Absolutely. Undeniable fact. Massive performance and incredible impact towards this game. Definitely he's deserving of the MVP spot. I'm just gonna be saying it right here before we even see the stats, because we saw his performance just getting everything, every objective away from Weibo Gaming. We saw the way, JDG struggling so hard in the first few minutes. Look at the graph here of the gold. Weibo Gaming was taking control. Almost a 6,000 gold lead at the latter part before the fight that they actually got the Elder Dragon. And then JD Gaming just went on into one of the best comebacks that we have seen so far as of today.
Yeah, I've seen a great comebacks before, but this is not as great as we've seen from this team. JDG, I mean, they were so close. This game, don't get me wrong, it was a really close game. It was just because that Weibo was still able to get a lot of disadvantages early on. I thought that it might
40k
be
damage.
gonna be a problem for them in the future, but because of that, yeah, I mean, it's a Zoe. We expect that from a Zoe, a Ziggs, that they have a lot of damage, but on a Zoe, it might be a bit different because that's a lot of single target damage compared to the Ziggs. But still, it was a great performance. I think if we're gonna be having an MVP with the algorithm that we have for Wild Rift, I think it's gonna be Zoe. It's gonna be Juju for sure. Yeah. But for me, the biggest caveat that they have during that game was once. Just because of that Nerves of Steel on that Elder Dragon take. If they didn't take that Elder Dragon, they could have lost.
I'm gonna side with you right there, buddy. Once definitely the MVP, personally, and my pick as well. Twice stealing the Elemental Drake, and also have stolen the Elder Dragon against Weibo Gaming. Definitely, they're showing so much promise in this series, and especially as they have taken this game number 1, again shows so much strength as well. In terms of countering and having that execution against this lineup that Weibo Gaming had, because the last time they battled against the Nautilus jungle of Weibo Gaming, this kind of lineup, they actually lost. And this time, they finally made it work.
Yeah. One thing's for sure. One thing that I want to point out is because of the things that we've seen there from the side of JD Gaming, they have been struggling. They have been losing a lot. But it's like the same thing that we've seen from Nova. Nova was able to stay for so long against the enemy team. That's the reason why they were able to win. A battle of attrition is all it comes down to for a lot of the CN conference team. But again, MVP for Juju, a really good showing for the side right there of JDG. And he was the reason why they did a lot of damage and was able to execute a lot, was because of him too.
MVP well deserved here for Juju. I guess secondary most important player would be once for sure. I mean, impact, and I'm looking forward to what will happen actually on the next game.
Yeah, and that is going to be the next game that we're going to be having. Is still the game 1, everybody. We're having your casters for today. My name is Ash, and I was here with Gian Gaming. And I think we're going to be going in a short break in just a bit. But again, everybody, don't go away, because we're going to be back after these messages right here.
I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all night. All night.
touching on my. Isn't hot, hot, hot.
Game 2 of the day, and this is going to be the Series 3 Game 2 up now, and this is going to be, again, JDG versus Team Weibo that we've seen during the last time. We have seen the struggles of JDG, but they managed to come back with once being the centerpiece of the show there for the team, and I hope that we see that again on this next game. Are they going to be able to get the 2-0, or are they going to be held off onto a 1-1 against Team Weibo? We're going to be Shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Giyang, and this is going to be the next game.
And we have anticipated this close game, possibly close series as well. But one thing to take note, I want to add in another question for this particular game. Will Weibo Gaming be able to prevent ones from taking the objectives away from them? Because he has been one of the biggest problems so far in game number 1. As a Xin Zhao, in which a champion that we kind of see in the Asia Pacific games and tournaments. But here we do see such incredible performance in the CN conference. JD Gaming landing the series and now one step closer towards securing a 2-0 victory against Weibo Gaming. They will stay on the blue side for first pick priority. Let's see how Weibo Gaming is going to be adapting towards this second game.
Yeah. So what's scary about that is that once has been able to pressure Fan a while ago just because of the fact that he was a Nautilus. If it was not a Nautilus, things might have been different for Weibo. But because of the confidence of once that he's not going to be... It's not going to be stolen by Fan because he doesn't have any execution skills compared to a Xin Zhao. That's why he was able to win there. But now with the Zoe getting banned, things are going to be different here for JDG. Are they going to be going for the same Ziggs on their lineup? But they prioritized Doki's Gragas first because this was basically the playmaker here for JDG during the past.
Camille going to be open for pick once again. But let's see how Weibo Game is going to be responding. We're still waiting for Sandy to actually lock that champion up. And yeah, they will be sticking with the Gragas. So Camille and the Ziggs might be possible for the taking here of Weibo Gaming. Unless they do change their mind. There are still a couple of strats left in their textbook. But I think that might be the best case here. Locking in the Ziggs and maybe getting... either the Camille or at least securing worth here right now, like the Nautilus.
Yeah. Last thing that we're looking for here is that Weibo going for the same thing. Fan still going for that Nautilus. But with the Olaf being available, and that is the chance for JDG to just use it. Yes, I believe that that's a great pick for JDG because with the Olaf together with the Gragas, the delivery system that they're going to have here is that whoever gets delivered to this Olaf is just going to die for sure.
And this is really good as well. You have those front lines. You can pick up the Camille as well. And when you do reach the back line, there's almost nobody going to be able to stop you, especially once here in with the Olaf pick. Good pickings here so far at the side of JDG. In Weibo Gaming, they might struggle a little bit on team fights based on the lineup that they do have. In terms of damage, it is slowly building up right now with a Kha'Zix pick to try and get those execution damage against the members of JDG. And also, if he does find a way to shut down once a little bit in the early game, then that can be a key here of Weibo Gaming. But he needs one more champion or another ally that can be as aggressive as a Kha'Zix.
Okay,
maybe
what's great
Riven?
about... Yeah. From what I've seen from the Kha'Zix, together with what JDG has picked up, JDG just pick up the Ashe here. If they want to shut down the Kha'Zix all throughout, and Ashe with this composition would be good because they have enough damage already with this first 3 picks. So Weibo needs to be careful on what they ban for next. I think also, yeah, that Karma ban was really good because that could enable that Olaf pretty much. So that's why they were able to ban it. There's still a lot of choices here for JDG to go for the bot lane. I believe that a Lux could also be a good pick here, but the Yuumi on a Zeri would be nice.
Ooh, okay, I think this is much better. You know, having the Gwen and
who's
the
gonna Dragon
Yumi, but it's going to be a little bit complicated in terms of the wave clear because, like what you mentioned, like what can serve as wave clear champion here? Who's gonna go towards the Dragon lane?
The
Aside with the
Gragas
Yumi?
probably.
Maybe it does
The
have
Gragas.
a bit of wave clear. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the Gragas is going to be going, to Juju, and Doki's going to be taking that Yumi. If he's going to be rotating anyway, they don't really need a lot of things to go for them. So Juju's just going to be the dedicated fighter against Shi when it comes to the wave clear. So that's a good touch. But this is a lot of bruisers right here for JDG. That's a lot of tanky members. And what's not great about this is you have a Kha'Zix on your team. How is this Kha'Zix gonna assassinate anybody here for on the side of JDG?
Who is he gonna assassinate? Nobody is gonna fall back. Nobody's gonna stay isolated. JD Gaming basically drafted an all-in composition here against Weibo Gaming. Definitely something to be feared in this particular game, given that they are match point already in the series. And what an incredible drafting they have made in this game. Kudos actually to their coach, you know, Sunday and June, as well as Appy, their analyst, you know, making things work in their favor and having those creative pickoffs as well in their lineup.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Having a full melee composition. It's a good thing that Weibo doesn't have a Braum. If they had a Braum here together with the Yone, it could have been destructive for JDG, but because they were able to pick it already, their support already a while ago, that is not gonna happen. So this is gonna be interesting. Weibo a while ago had the Yone, had the great fade seals every time, but I hope this time around would be better than what happened a while ago.
Teams trying their very best over a couple of games, and even the last time we have seen them in the tournament, tight series, tight games. We have anticipated a tight series as well here in this, and as of today's schedule. But so far, JDG, especially with the performance of these players that they have, especially with ones, enables them so much in their key strengths. And having this kind of draft really shows how creative they can be, in a sense, and in terms of countering the lineup that Weibo Gaming wants to have against them.
Yeah. And if ever they start here, it all will come down to how Wake Up plays this differently. A while ago, we've seen that Alistar. That Alistar was a beast. But on this one, might a bit slower than what they did a while ago. But as long as he hits the dredge lines, that is going to be what's important here for a JDG side. What I'm afraid of is the longer this game goes, the Yumi to whoever Yumi latches onto is going to be effective. Yumi to the Olaf, Yumi to the Gwen are just something that I don't want to see in picture, because that's going to be scary. Because here, look at the damage that Sonny is doing, even on a 2v2. Big is going to fall down in just a bit. Ignite is sticking on his head. It was forced to flash on his 2v2 top side, and that's how scary a Yumi can be.
This is why I got so scared the moment I saw the Yumi and the Gwen being picked by JDG. That is the potential combo. Cheeto, fortunately, will survive. But again, you know, the Gwen and the Yumi combination is just so good. All that, all that Sunny has to buy is a Rift Maker and the Nashor's Tooth, and he's good to go. All the sustain, also the DPS is gonna be really, really effective against a single member of WBG.
Yeah. What they need to be afraid of here is I'm really afraid of this once again, because if once would be able to do the same thing that he did a while ago, because he was able to get a lot of objectives for the team and is honestly the biggest element in the reason why they were able to win a while ago.
He is. And with the Olaf, he's going to be trying to do it once again. I mean, the steal potential is still relatively high, especially contesting the one of the Kha'Zix of Fan. So I'm going to be looking at him pretty much all throughout the game. against Weibo Gaming. Right now, he is grouping up with them.
Top
and
side.
Vic, oh
Doesn't
no.
have the counter strike just yet. Now he does have it. Gonna be taking a lot of time, but Vic is gonna fall. One smash to the head, that charge onto Wake Up, and this is gonna be able to hit onto Sani. Would he be able to survive? Yes, he would! And that's gonna be big. Weibo wasn't able to get any kills against JDG on low HP members.
Especially by the heel of Doki, and even Fei interfered Fei there with a hook shot and just denying all that counters that WBG wanted to go against them. So it's just a clean execution. Again, I mean, it's just one kill, but the process was just so good coming in from JD. The tower dive, the tanking as well, the balance in terms of the damage from the tower, the way they avoided the threats and the nation, just really good.
Yeah. I thought that he's going to be surviving there, but because I was kind of afraid that he won't be able to back away onto the second tower because the undertow was able to hit, that could have been the difference of heaven and hell. They could have executed somebody if he went to the second tower, but again, it was just once for Weibo, but it's still a first blood to the side of JDG, and this would stem the advantage that they're going to have later on in this game, having a fight, but they're not going to continue.
Slow pace of a game, actually, compared to game number 1. And this is something that JDG actually would want, you know? Late game is so scary on their side. The Olaf, Camille, the Gwen, they're gonna dish out so much damage. And even if we do see a Jax on the side of Weibo Gaming, yeah, it's on to Bic, the player that won the fight for side earlier in a very fantastic manner. It's still going to be very difficult to match against the Gwen. Because, yeah, you can avoid a lot of damage and auto-attack damage with a counter-strike, but you will not avoid the damage from the snip.
Yeah, Sani needs to be careful here. Once the death charge connects, it won't be able to... It's just going to be latching onto you even if you use the Hallowed Mist. So that's going to be a problem! Fate Seal was able to hit, and that's going to be the death of them. Juju going to be with them. The damage is going to be there, but they were forced back away. The charge is still at them, ready for Wake Up, but are they going to be able to do anything with this? Ripperl was already on their side, but once still going to be chasing the members here, but they're not going to continue anytime soon.
Unfortunately, once was just a little far away from that Mountain Dragon, and Weibo Gaming will get most out of it, especially after getting the kill onto Sani. That's something that they do to get the advantage in terms of position for that. Deja vu though for Bic, as he is about to get dove under the tower. Fortunately, JDG falls back.
You need to be afraid here though, because the longer this goes for other side, look at this. Look at the advantage here. Because Doki was able to flash away, he won't be able to get back. Oh, he was able to get back. He survived for so long, and now his Big is going to be in trouble here. It's going to be a 2v1, and this is still going to be a problem because Fan might not have enough damage right here. The knockout's going to be there from the dredge line. They're not going to continue to fight Fei-Bai, and Doki still survives.
Almost took down Doki, but they just got baited in. Here comes Once. Under the tower, he will dive.
Okay, he would be able to die, and now Wake Up is going to be here. He needs to wake up from the stasis. He's not going to be waking up. He's just going to be sleeping all over.
So bad. So sad here for Weibo Gaming. I mean, they just want to protect that tier 1 tower in the top lane, but it's costing them so much casualties just to do so. And JDG, they're happy getting those kills, securing a 2,000 gold lead at 7-minute mark. It's not really high, but it's something to take note of, especially with this kind of scaling composition. This is how it's happened. The counterplay and the outplay of Doki actually was used, but he was still able to latch on to Fei-Bai, and Vic was just too deep in that instance. And the problem of Fan as well is that, yeah, you have the Kha'Zix. Fei-Bai is not isolated because he has the Yumi lash onto him, so no bonus damage from the Q, and it's just so difficult to get the skills against JDD's members. Under the tower, just got doved and punished yet again. 3 kills in exchange for absolutely nothing. But round 2.
Top side, 1v1. Oh, he was able to dodge a lead strike just because of that hook shot. Survives for another day.
Oh, that was so sad for there. That was his chance to redeem himself, but it was denied once again. But I mean, it's a though he is able to win, I guess, in that 1v1.
Yeah, fighting it out.
Though.
Wake up is not gonna be waking up anytime soon, because JDG is just gonna be running him over.
Go against an Olaf alone as a support, you will definitely get a run over. Weibo Gaming, unfortunately, was caught in the midst of it all. And luckily though, you know, Weibo Gaming are getting resources across, especially with the tower takedown there by Vic on the top side. They're able to catch up in terms of gold, to keep up against JDG. So all that's left is them contesting the objectives. I think they're very fortunate, especially with the setup against Sunny, that they were able to get the previous dragon. But this time, JDG will have learned their lesson and will be grouping up towards this objective this time. As very, very far away from the Elder and the Baron. So JDG will be looking for... Oh, okay.
Ooh, 1v1
Excellent.
fights. Faye is not going to be going back here with the Fate Seal or Reddit Soul Unbound, but KT.RY committed the Hextech ultimatum there before the Rift Herald comes in. But this could force a fight here onto the mid lane. Body Slam already happened. Fan is not going to be going into the right direction. Juju made a mistake on the direction he's putting Fan in. Now the Rift Herald is here and it is easily going to be taken by JDG.
Ones as well leading the pack. They try to get the tower in the mid lane, but now they get
flashes in, and that's going to be it. Doving. That is going to be wake up again with the stasis. Face Seal going to be hitting on Faye by. He might not die here. He's going to be flashing away. Soul Unbound is at the ready, and Faye is going to be surviving for so long. Big is going to go in for the stun, and Sani's going to die without any help from his teammates. And this is going to be JDG losing a bit of their space.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, I believe, was what happened there. And JDG has lost one of their key front lines. They have to fall back a little bit. Enough time, though, for the dragon to spawn up. I think they will still be able to contest this dragon if ever Weibo Gaming takes it up. And one key thing as well is that they have picked up the Rift Herald for themselves. So they can actually use it to probably secure the first tower in this game for themselves. 200, it's a bit low, I mean, but still, they will be using the Rift Herald. Catching now Faye forces him to go back towards his third skill. But now as they group up, it's going to be very difficult for Weibo to actually contest this. Will they do? Once is here.
Try and contest. This is going to be important for them to actually work with.
Chasing.
Big is going to be the target. Exhaust is going to be there. He's going to be holded down. He's going to be dead.
Ooh.
WBG still hasn't reacted to this fight because Fan won't be able to get close to them because everybody's just going to get close. Everybody's going to dive. And that's not what you want to happen when you're an assassin. Faye has a chance here to do something, but they are not going to be trying to contest it anymore. Weibo is just going to give this to JDG.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Bic right there, getting caught. I mean, he tried to split push. They anticipated that JDG might actually go in for the dragon. Fate Seal gonna be used
against Ones. He's not gonna die here though. Good timing for Ones to work that out. He's gonna be surviving, but Juju gonna be the next one. He's not gonna be able to pull him back, and he's gonna die again. And Ones is gonna be the next target here. He had the vision. Weibo wants to go for more. They caught the Drake a while ago, but JDG is losing their members one by one. Knockup comes in. He's going to be the target. Sunny might be able to die. He survived for slow bit with a bit of his health, but he still died in the end of the process. But they were able to get two in the process there.
Yeah, that's so worth it. I mean, to equalize the kill they got, especially with the Bragas of Juju falling down earlier. Unfortunately, he just wanted to set up vision there and check if the members of WBG will be out. But yeah, him dying was really good. But JDG just managed to answer back in a manner. Sunny actually had the confidence despite the Yumi not being latched onto him. The follow-up of the other members, the rest of the members of JDG was just too pristine. And Sunny being able to stall it out, even sending off the last batch of needles just to maximize his damage potential was really helpful in that last fight.
Yeah. And considering that we've seen here for Weibo that they still have this flair. I haven't seen anything that could potentially turn things around here against JDG. The 5k gold lead, or rather the 3k gold lead for their side has been really dwindling around. Weibo has a lot of space here. If ever this Yone and Jax get some chances to get their items, it might be detrimental for JDG in the future.
1v1 as well in the bottom lane. I don't think they'll be, fighting 1v1s just yet, especially against Feibai. Because he can just easily go in and out. They have been watching this Jax for so long already in this game, analyzing his movements and making the decisions across the map depending on where Vic actually is. Just like the timing on the Dragon, the timing on the RH a while ago, the time on team fights as he over in one instance. And as the game goes by, actually, we do see, a jumping up and down of the gold lead, switching between JDG and Weibo Gaming. It's actually interesting that because of the key strengths that JDG possess in this game, and Weibo Gaming just finding opportunities to come back. But so far, we're still seeing stability towards JD Gaming. Hopefully, Weibo does find an opportunity to swing it back towards the favor, but I think it would require a lot of effort and also resources to do so.
It's really hard though. As he said, it's gonna be requiring a lot of resources in order for them to get the kill against JDG. But the problem here is, how are they gonna be starting anything? Because they were able to pick up the Nautilus, and still availability of this Olaf is the detriment. The reason why they're having a hard time was because of this Olaf too. So that's going to be biting them in the back. How are they going to be going towards that after all these problems that we're seeing from them today? I hope that they could come back from this, because there's still some objectives coming out, and there's still a lot of chances for them.
Yeah, and chances are they might actually even push us to a game number 3 if ever they do win this game. We do see hesitations now coming from the side of JDG, slowing down the tempo. It is understandable given that they do want to scale up this Gwen much better, as we do see the items now being built, anti-healing, even the Oblivion Orb coming from Sani. But the key items are already present. Rabadon's Death Cap, the Riftmaker, so much sustain already. And looking at, Doki, just staying on him. Latching on to this Gwen is going to be a big problem, actually. Because a while ago, we did see him dishing out a lot of damage, even if the Yuumi wasn't attached to him. What more if he was being helped by this Yuumi? He would deal so much damage and also be sustained for days to fight.
Yeah, that's going to be the challenge here. How are they going to go for that? How are they going to continue with this power that we're seeing from JDG? The aggression. Almost all of them are melee champions, and that's why they're having a hard time. Fan can't even be able to actually do anything. The Ultimate's last chapter is going to be cold, and this might be it. This might be the chance for them. Sani's dealing a lot of damage with the needlework. I think Wake Up is going to be the target for them to die. They have one there, and once it's going to be going in, he's going to die, and they can't even do anything against that. Faye still has the Fate sealed, so that would be the one that they're looking for here before they go for another fight. Body Slam going to come in. Vic is going to be the target. That's going to be the Hextech Ultimatum coming out. Faye's not going to hit anybody, and that's going to be the bad thing here. Vic is going to be the target. He's going to die. They dove towards the Jax, and JDG is just going to take this ocean break.
Yeah, nobody can stop them now. Nobody's going to be able to contest, as Weibo Gaming just continues to suffer in this latter stages of the game. Jay knows how to manipulate them into committing and avoid their key spells. It was so unfortunate as well for Faye to miss that Fate seal. Now though, Sunny, no mana.
Knock up comes in, and that's gonna be Sonny. Too over aggressive after taking an objective.
Yeah, unfortunately, will get punished. And as we do check the replay and how it actually occurred, it was so unfortunate actually for Big, because he get some vision in this bot side river. Forced Faye as well to commit onto with the ulti, but unfortunately did not hit anybody, and JDG just continued to punish them, because the only the only way they go is actually just forward. With the lineup that they do have, it's very linear. Just go in, dish out the damage, and prey on to them as much as possible. Yeah, it's just go in, don't go out.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be backing down whenever they find an angle or find an opponent.
Yeah, once they have these angles, I've seen almost all of the patterns that we've seen so far. Once they have this angle, they're just gonna go in. They don't even care most of the time here for our team. And that's what I like to see on these types of gameplays, that what they want to do, they just want to go for this fight as fast as they could, because JDG, the longer the fight goes, the better it is for them, because they're the team who has a lot more sustain compared to Weibo. Weibo just needs to go in, get out if ever they want this, because they have the capabilities of a Yone and even a Kha'Zix on their side.
Oh, definitely. And we are starting to see a little bit of a struggle with the Kha'Zix pick. I mean, it is intended to assassinate, those isolated members of JDG, but the way that JDG actually countered this, especially with the Yuumi that they have, suits so much in this lineup that they have right now. And Weibo Gaming, they have been playing this relatively safe, actually. Despite being countered in terms of the lineup, they're finding ways to actually answer back. Look at him, sending Big towards the bot lane, having Faye split push in the top lane as well, trying to separate JDG in a sense, because their goal here is to try and divide and conquer JDG and try to look for angles in between as they do cross the map. If Weibo Gaming catches anyone off guard on the side of JDG, maybe, just maybe, they can find a way to win a team fight, transition it into an objective, possibly a Baron, and maybe take on a tower here against JDG. But right now, so far, it's being very stable onto the side of J. They have a chance to secure this Elder Dragon that is looking at them right now. Once has been very consistent in those dragon takedowns. They go in.
Okay, Big gonna be the target. Hexa goes to main him. They have the stasis to work with. And this is gonna be an explosive catch just to push them back. They won't be able to take a kill. They're being targeted one by one. Once is the tank. He's not dying. He's just moving forward. He's on armor. He's just here in front of everybody. The Mega Inferno Bomb was able to deal a lot of damage though. But this could be the chance for Weibo. They could go in if ever they want to. But one still is full HP after just some healing right there from Doki.
Oh yeah, JDG, they do not let anyone just get into their territory without them pressuring them. Now they solidify their position here into the Elder Dragon pit, telling WBG to come at them. Basically taunting them right now. We'll take this if you don't go in.
Yeah, now they're gonna be Stasis popped already. Juju gonna be the target. The while ago death charge onto KT.RY, but they're not committing onto anything just yet. Juju now low in HP because of that Mega Inferno Bomb. But Weibo still looking at it. Look at the Hexa ultimatum to wake up. It doesn't have anything right now. Faye is gonna be there to fade sealed on the 2, but the explosive gas to stop them out. Look at the backline. Once was able to take the kill on the 6, and this is gonna be here. JDG looking for more. Faye gonna be the target. 1 on the head, and that's gonna be it. Weibo looking for more, but they're not gonna be able to get more. GG is gonna be in front of everybody. Look at the healing coming in from Doki, and Weibo is just gonna be chased by the members of JDG, and 2 members standing tall. But JDG, look at once, it's like he didn't fight. He's full HP, full mana right now.
Full HP, yeah. I mean, okay, let's try to dissect what happened there. Because JDG, now they have full access on this Elder Dragon. They lost top lane inhibitor though. Stan is looking for an angle. No vision as well. Can he actually steal it? It's being helped by Wake Up. 4K
once he's still
HP.
here, doesn't have any vision. He's gonna go in, smites onto 1. Doesn't have any smite to work with though. They don't know that Fan is at the area. GG's gonna be here, gonna be slowing him down. Once might fall here. 3k HP on the Elder Drake. He's just gonna die. Hextech ultimatum to his death, and Elder Dragon to the hands of this side. Elder Dragon secured by JDG.
They snuffed out the intention there and the strategy of Weibo Gaming. The mere fact that Wake Up was lingering inside that Dragon Pit was a little bit questionable for JDG. Now after that they just checked the angle. Before that, okay, let's get into this replay of what happened in that fight, because it was very interesting. Back and forth fight from 2 angles actually. And it's just that once with the Yumi, it's just so massive in a fight, getting onto Chi and getting onto every single member there of Weibo Gaming. The top side push though, while that's happening, actually Faye was going towards top side because they did get that inhibitor tap in the top lane. But
Yeah,
JDG is
that
starting
is
this
really
Baron.
smart. Yeah, they're going in. WBG already here onto the side. Sani, low HP. He might fall down. Stasis is going to be popped by Big onto the back line. 2k HP on the Baron, still surviving, but he might be able to steal. Fan was able to get the steal in the end. Weibo taking a bit of time. They're losing a lot of their members. They need to survive here, but Fan is going to fall. Faye is the only one left, and he's the one who has the Baron. This might buy some time for the team, so he needs to survive before everybody responds again.
JDG now marching into the mid lane. They with the Elder Dragon definitely helped them so much with the team fighting. And now they're marching their way, denying any
target
sort of
Elder
follow.
Dragon. Blowing into his ears, and JDG just won that battle. What a great war that we've seen. Weibo tried their best, but JDG is able to evolve from the last time they saw each other from the Huya Cup. Now they defeat Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, a perfect revenge against Weibo Gaming. Last time they have met, it was actually denied by Weibo Gaming, especially in the latter part of that series, securing a reverse sweep against them. But this time, with a 2-0 clean victory against Weibo Gaming, definitely a big development towards JD Gaming.
Great sweep from JD Gaming. I love to see that once has always been up when it comes to this jungling that we've seen so far. And Doki was a very great key element that we've seen from that game. He was able to really help out the team there. It's not even stopping whenever it comes down to it. Yes, it's a Yumi. Everybody hates a Yumi whenever Yumi gets played, but it's still there. The amount of skill that he has, he's not a Yumi with just AFKs and just presses 2 buttons. He was playing it so well, just making use of the passive, making use of everything. That's why he was able to just enable everybody from the side of JD Gaming.
Absolutely. JD Gaming as a whole, coming from the pick and ban phase, basically has drafted a big counter towards Weibo Gaming's intended playstyle. You know, having the Jax, the Kha'Zix, the Ziggs was basically denied with the picks that JD Gaming had in this game. And the execution as well was on point. Tempoing it in this game, we saw the gold graph going up and down as well. You know, WBG trying to come back from this game, but every time it actually went on their favor, JDG just finds a way to bring the favor back to them. Again, it may be a dragon fight, it may be a Rift Herald fight, it may be a Baron fight, but one thing is for sure, the decision making of JD Gaming has always been on point, especially towards this game number 2. The synergy as well, nobody hesitates in a team fight, everybody goes in alongside with everybody as well.
Yeah, really great show that we had for today, for the whole series that we had, and even from Series 1 and Series 2, really nice to see these teams on the opening day just pushing themselves up there. But here, JD Gaming, great performance, confidence to pull out a composition like this in where they don't have anything except for melee champions and a Yumi and a cat at that. And they were able to pull it off against one of the stronger teams that we have here, which is Weibo Gaming.
Oh, definitely. Feibai, Once, Sani, every single player of JD Gaming just went in aggressively against Gaming. And it was so unfortunate as well onto Faye and Vic, because there were some instances that they could have actually made an outplay against JD Gaming, but those slight mistakes were just punished by JD Gaming the moment they saw an opportunity to counteract against Weibo Gaming. The Fate Shield missing, you know, the overextension of Bic in the bottom lane. Those things can be polished as the game as the tournament actually progresses. I mean, it's just one loss that Weibo Gaming has suffered so far in the day number 1. So many days to come back their loss for this particular game against JD Gaming. A lot of learnings as well for this team, and hopefully we do see a bit more development in this team, because we have a lot of expectations here for WBG, and we are so very happy for JD Gaming. They made this time, this game against Weibo Gaming much more secured, especially compared to the last time they have met.
Yeah. And from what we've seen, it's a really great show for all of us here that we've seen this team is actually pulling themselves out there and was able to make sure that this is going to be, honestly, it was a really hard game for JDG, but Weibo really made sure to be a little bit more experimental with their compositions on game 1. Even in game 2, they went a bit more classic there, but for the side of JDG, the confidence that they have going into this tournament was a bit different than what they did from the past weeks, from the tournaments that they were joining, from the scrims that they're having. And I hope that they have a newfound skill for them to go against other teams right here. But this is a very well-deserved one, because once a while ago, wasn't able to get the first and thought he was going to be that, but getting this, I think that's not bad.
Such a good performance overall here by Once and the rest of the members here gaming, allowing them to secure both of the games in this particular series and finally getting the revenge victory against Weibo Game. I'm looking forward to seeing more of them in the next upcoming days, because we have a lot from JD Gaming and Gaming. Speaking of games, we also have the schedule for tomorrow as well. But as we conclude today, it was a fun victory. Nova Esports against KBG, the 2-0 clean victory. J team against Ulster, and another 2-0 this time by JD Gaming against Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, really great show that we've had here for today, Giyang, because our teams that had fought against each other, they have been great on the standings, and now we're gonna be seeing it. JDG and J Team are the only teams that got the +2 on their scores, just because they're able to get all the wins on that best of 3 series. So Nova was able to get a 2-1, that's why they're there. But look at the negatives right here that we're seeing in the KBG and WBG. Losing their games a while ago just puts them down there at the bottom of the pack.
Oh, definitely. We are going to be seeing them try to redeem themselves, especially the teams that are in the bottom part in their bracket, KBG and Weibo Gaming, and also in the APAS KT roster. So much development, so much change as well, and surprises has been made towards this first day. And well, it's just the first day of this tournament, and we're already seeing these teams going ham against each other. We can't be more proud than them.
Yeah, going hand to hand, and it's always going to be like this on the days that is going to be coming on APAC. Look at that. Roster Y already on to next after that loss a while ago. But here, tomorrow's matches, we're going to be having Thunder Talk, WHG, TENGX on that, FPX versus EDG2. So this is exciting matches tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. I'm also very excited to see how, Trace Esports is going to go against Enigma Galaxy. FPX against EGG. They have been battling against each other for so long already in the China conference. Thunder Talk as well going up against WBG, in a sense, given the rotations of the players as well in the CN conference. Again, it's for the good intention of the development of and the improvement of a team. But here we see, especially in this tournament, how it actually will be against each other. We have seen a lot of surprises in day number 1. More surprises, of course, in tomorrow's games for sure. And of course, we are also very excited for it.
Yeah, the round robins are coming in. It's all just coming in to me that everybody's just going to be fighting each other on this round robin, and whoever's going to be facing against each other, whoever's going to be the top 4, whoever's going to be the top 8, they're the ones who are going to be going to the playoffs. But again, Giyang, that was such a great day. Honestly, the first day of our tournament for today, Series 1 to 3, those are very close games that we've seen so far, except for Series 2. Series 2 was quite a stomp that we've seen there for Roster Y. But again, I hope to see a lot more tomorrow, because I think you are going to be casting again tomorrow.
Yeah, and we are also going to be seeing Otulus joining us in the caster's desk tomorrow. So I'm so excited to see it. I'm very happy to be part of this. And of course, I'm also very excited to see the other teams going against each other the whole of this 10-week period in the regular group stage.
Yeah, again, thank you very much to Riot Games, VNG Games, and Coca-Cola for this tournament that we have for today. Everybody, that was just our first day. We have a lot more in store for you tomorrow. We have Bigger Casters. My name is Ash, and I was here with Young Gaming. See you guys tomorrow for a lot more games of Wild Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.